Ed from Live. Thank you very much for
Thanks
being
for
here.
having me.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I'm in the Four Brothers Mead tent, joined by a few of the members of Papa Roach. How's it going, guys?
I'm great. I'm great. Good to be here. Point Fest again.
Yes, and I know you're a Point Fest veteran. This is my first one.
Oh, really?
And the guys were telling me, he's like, you know what? Jacoby one time came over here, took his pants off into the whole interview in his underwear.
Damn, I don't
so
even
you are
remember
a
that.
bit overdressed.
Damn. It's part of my.
Are we gonna roll the clip?
Dude, I gotta see this. I totally forgot that.
Apparently, it happened.
I know. I do look good with my pants off, though. But yeah.
That would push ticket sales for tonight.
Totally.
We're so excited that you guys are here. You got Ego Trip.
Yeah. It's out.
It's out. It's incredible. And we were just talking off the interview that I'm from Maine. A lot of snow in Maine, and I gotta say, Swerve is my snowstorm driving jam. Crank it up, and when it's coming down and people are driving all over the road, the perfect song.
That's perfect, for real. I can just imagine seeing all these cars just like
That's exactly how it
careening
goes.
off into the ditch.
Yep. Now, you guys just released a music video for No Apologies. One steady shot. Tell me about that.
Take. Yeah. That was cool. That was we've been doing it for a little while, and it was great for the tour. We did it pretty much every day, but we picked the best one, and it was like it just the crowd came alive, and it just made for a great show. And
I think we'll do it again tonight.
Do it up.
I mean, we've been doing it every night. We're like, hey, one take music video, let's go.
Yeah.
It's so good, and your brother does it.
Yes, he does all of our content. And it's fun having him on the road. He's not here with us today. It was just like we got 2 shows, so we're playing here.
Give him
and then
a day off. He's family, right?
Yeah. He actually works both for us and the Struts that are here today.
That's incredible.
Oh, Luke. The bold, dashing Luke.
Okay, so
awesome.
when's the Papa Roach Struts collab?
I mean, you never know. Maybe next album.
See?
We'll see.
You heard it here first. It's happening. Now, speaking of collaborations, one of the biggest songs, what was it, last year, 2 years ago, you teamed up with The Who, the HU, the Mongolian throat singing band, and out of all the shows I've been to this year, they were so fun. What was it like to work with them?
Oh, it was great. When I first pulled up on the guys, we met each other. I didn't actually meet him before we did the song. I met him after I recorded the song, and I met him on set when we were going to shoot the music video. And none of the fellas speak English.
Nope.
Very super limited. And one of the guys in the group has a brother that speaks fluent, and so we had a translator there, and it was just like instant bros.
That's amazing.
Straight up, like it was just like. Just talking about bands that we had grown up on, and there was just a lot of commonality in the threads of music.
Which is wild to think, because it's such a different culture, and you look at them, and they're almost intimidating.
Yeah, absolutely. They're coming to murder us. It's pretty. Their origin story is pretty fascinating too. They are all like classically trained Mongolian throat singers. They went to this music institute in Mongolia, and this old pop star had this idea of how do we, get these young, talented people to like do something that can reach the world.
Yeah.
And so they conceptualized the idea for The Who, and then next thing you know, they're touring around the world, and then they got cats like me on their tracks, and
bringing it to the mainstream.
Yeah, it's cool, man. I love the guys, and just good people. So
it's a cool thing to
fun
be a
collaboration.
part of. Yeah, and that's the thing. When I think Papa Roach, ever since you guys really hit the scene, you're always present in the forefront of the scene in one way or another. Like for me, Papa Roach is one of the most consistent things I think in my life.
Goodness, that's fantastic. I'm glad we could be that.
Well, I mean, I think back to growing up with you guys. I mean, you guys hit it big. I think when I was preteen, teenager age, and then you guys have the song for WWE Raw.
Yeah,
and you're there, and I'm a huge wrestling fan, and then Gravity was huge, and that introduced me to In This Moment. So, like, for me, Papa Roach is one of those, you're always kind of ahead of the game on certain things, certain bands, certain acts, and you're always present. And another thing that's really cool is your presence on TikTok.
Oh, yeah, we're dorking out on TikTok.
You were one of the first rock bands that I really saw embrace that platform and have fun with it.
Yeah, I saw Randy from Lamb of God the other day on Instagram. They're like, Randy, your album's coming out today, and your management wants to do a TikTok. He's like, I don't fucking do TikTok. and that was a TikTok, and I'm like, brilliant.
It was great.
Perfect.
But you guys have really leaned into it. You jump on the trends. You do reactions. So was that hard to convince you to jump in, or were you just on board?
I had no desire to want to do any of that. I'll be honest. I was like...
it took about 6 months of convincing by my brother and his brother to get into it, because it was like, it was for young kids originally, and we were still like kind of on that mindset that, it's just for kids, but
the pandemic happened, and then we're all like, we're going to try this
sucked
thing.
into their phones.
Yep.
I think it's a cool way to like air out the humor. You know what I mean? I think we're humorous dudes on the side, Our music has a serious tone to it, but as individuals, we got a sense of humor. So you got to have... We felt that was a necessary place to, I guess, shine that side of who we are as funny men. You're a funny man. I'm a funny man.
Hilarious. And you guys really leaned into it, too. I mean, you had that collaboration with Jairus Johnson, who really blew up on TikTok. And I'm like, look at Papa. They know what they're doing and who to team up with.
Yeah, we're always keeping our ear to the underground. We're looking for what's new, what's popping. I think that's part of the fun of music is discovering new stuff. And but then also, like, how do we lead the charge ourselves? How do we, like, I guess, carry the torch for rock and roll? Yeah. That's our goal. I don't know if we're necessarily the band that's doing it, but it's like when you put that in the forefront of your mind, like, how are we going to take our fans on a journey? Yeah. Like, what's this trip going to be? And I think that we always stretch out in that regard. And sometimes we go a little too far, and fans are like, what the fuck are you guys doing? We're like, dude, just give it like 5 years, and then you'll get it.
Yeah.
Like, we're coming to you from the future, and the future's dope.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hello. Oh, my God. Here we are. It is Wednesday. It's going to be hot today.
It's going to be hot.
90s. Back up into the 90s. I saw a high of 91. Of course, we'll be outside doing things.
It's a perfect day to close the pool.
Are you closing the pool today?
Yeah, which sucks. You want to close the pool when you're like, screw this pool. It's cold. We would not be able to use this, but 91 degrees.
Back up into the 90s today. Well, we'll be outside as a show because we are heading down to the racetrack after the show.
Heck yeah.
Event number 1 of the Riz Olympics goes down. Later on today, we'll have the camera crew with us. We'll be recording. Mm-hmm. And you guys get to see event number 1 when it's all edited up and nice and put in a cool package for you guys to see.
Right. Now, I'm not a trash-talking kind of guy, but you guys don't stand a chance.
Oh, dude. I got a need for speed. I've done the Cartplex before.
Huh? Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, you have, huh?
I have. I did it in 2015, I believe, 2016.
I was born racing.
Well, I got news for you guys. I want to die.
Yeah.
I got nothing to lose. I will put you in a wall today.
Well, your ego's about to die because you're going down.
I already took
Rubbin is
look at the back of my car. It's the only angle you'll see of it.
Scott's got his tracksuit on.
Yeah.
I do. And, but I'm going for gas conservation. So
you going for mileage?
Yeah, I'm going to try to see what kind of gas mileage I can get if I can just crush you guys on that.
Yeah, what's the...
And the winner of the MPG.
Yeah, what's the MPG on these go-karts here? He's going to walk around the go-kart and kick the tires and goes, what's the MPG on these things?
If you win the best MPG on the track, they instead of giving you a trophy, they just punch you in the nose.
No, you get to take it home. You get to take the cart home with you.
Okay.
That's exciting.
Yeah, I'll take that.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Thanks to Chris and Curtis and Keith for giving us a track for the morning.
Yep.
That'll be fun.
Hey, seriously, I timed this so poorly. I Samsoned myself. I Delilah'd myself. I shaved that mustache last week, and we all know it's a competitive advantage in racing to have a mustache. So I've been struggling these last 3 days to get this sucker back before we're on the track because it's clearly an advantage.
Yeah, I shaved my my pubic hair into a handlebar, so I'm also ready for what's about ready to happen to everybody today. So,
what?
Okay, now I'm intimidated.
That is awesome.
The Intimidator, yes.
Yeah,
that's
they
what
call
your
it
nickname is, the Intimidator.
when a vulva is shaved into a handlebar,
Oh, my God.
you gotta watch out.
I don't like that. I'll be honest with you.
You gotta stop that.
Talks like Sam Elliott.
Yep. The voiceover work.
Barbecue sauce.
Real slow.
Barbecue sauce.
Come on down here. Eat at the Y.
You boys ready for some racing?
So we'll be, we'll first do, we'll put just individual cars on the track to go for time for then,
For pole position?
for position on the track when we start the race. Mm-hmm. It'll be fun. Looking forward to it.
There will be a model round as well where we lay atop of the cart, and then people will vote on that
Scott's
as well.
definitely going to win that.
Heck yeah.
Remember we
Champ
bought
alert.
those. Remember we bought those like really expensive flight suits for Riz Show Live.
Yes.
Well,
we
only
could
wore
use
them
it.
once.
So we could use them. Which I promised. Like, yeah, we'll use these things all the time. And as I'm driving here, I was like, damn it! I should have told everybody to bring their flight suits.
I know.
Literally a perfect use for them. And
Yeah.
here we are. Not
Because
with
I
them.
promised they were like pretty expensive. Those things.
$150-something a piece or something.
Yo, worth it though.
And
Just for that one
well
bit.
worth it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm being Michael Myers for Halloween for the next 10 years because that's flight.
Well worth. I mean, these nice Top Gun flight suits, which I begged for, and they're like, we don't, it's on the budget. I'm like, we'll use these things all the time.
Right.
All the time.
We had to sell a property at Hubbard to buy those things.
It's,
so.
somebody had to be laid off.
Yeah, for those stupid
for
flight
those,
suits.
for those flight suits.
Great.
But it's hanging up in my closet. And on my way here, I'm like, damn it.
That's
This
a
would have
bummer.
been the perfect opportunity.
Would have been a little sweaty. We were sweating on stage in those things.
Sure.
Yeah, it would have been toasty.
But, I mean, again, y'all are going to be crying.
We'll see.
Bring plenty of cloth
We
to wipe your
shall
tears.
see. I was told we'll be filming some B-roll for the video in my car on the way down. Uh-huh. And I had to make sure I got my car washed yesterday. Old vacuum inside.
Beehole.
I didn't want my car
You
to smell
misread
like
the email.
B-hole. I didn't want my car to smell like B-hole.
I'm glad you finally watched it.
Yeah, people are going to be in the car. Took it to the auto spa. That's right, the auto spa.
The full
Look at
detail
you.
thing?
I got the full.
How'd that go?
The full deal.
It's always so hit or miss. Sometimes you're like, this is never
Oh,
been
it was
cleaned.
great. And I bought one of those air fresheners that goes underneath your seat.
Okay.
And
My kids
What
hate
flavor?
those for
I
some
like
reason.
new car smell. And I hotboxed my car overnight. And I opened up the door, instant headache when I got
Yep.
in.
Dude, that's my
Cool.
kids say.
Instant headache.
My kids hate those things, and I love them.
Idiot. It was one of those air fresheners that's a can that you pop the top.
Oh, no. With
It's
the little
so
sponge?
intense.
Yeah.
I think I took 4 years off my life.
Yeah, that's cancer in a can.
Like it's like it looks like a can of like Vienna sausages.
Yeah, yeah.
And the sausages smell like leather.
And you pop the top and you just put it under your seat.
It's got a gel or a sponge in it.
It
or
was like
something
3 sponges. Mm-hmm. And I popped the top. I'm like, damn, I got a headache.
At Waterway, they give you those little pieces of paper, with the nastiness on them that you're not supposed to touch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like blotter
And
acid.
you put those. Yeah, when I traded in my car, whenever that was, a couple years ago, whatever, there was like 50 of those under the seat. Just dried
Well,
up.
I just didn't want my car to smell like farts. If somebody else is coming in it.
That's nice. You're hostess.
I'm the hostess with a mostess. So I popped one of those cans, put it underneath there before I
Oh yeah.
turned in for the night
Hey, you think we'll be able to? I've never been able to take a car on a track.
on the actual track.
Yeah, dude. I got this. David Taylor has me in this Dodge Durango Hemi that is just the coolest freaking car. I love this thing so much,
I don't know.
and it rips. I love this car.
I don't know.
I'm looking at this car, but I got to take it on the track first. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
I don't like
Come on, you
people
got
racing.
Pole over there. You know everybody.
Hey, dude, it's better to beg forgiveness than ask permission.
Yeah, just somebody's on the track.
Right.
It's Moon.
I'll be there. I'm racing you guys in my Jeep.
So you
You guys never
got
said
it
I
going.
had to use the cart. You said we were racing today.
Dude, I want to try it because you've been on the track, right?
Yeah.
See, I never have, and I'm so envious. And now I got a car that
Like actually.
It's got a
kicks
hammy.
an ass. Got a hammy.
The best thing about these carts is we're going to be so low to the ground, and you're going to just go double what you think you're going to go.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're not going to feel like you can. I mean, you can flip, but you're not going to feel like you can because you're so.
Yeah,
your
you
butt's
love it. It's
dragging.
fun and fun. Yeah, we'll roll some tape to show you guys. Maybe a Facebook Live or two while we're down there. But yeah, we'll bring in a whole camera crew down there with us.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll
We're going to be mic'd up like the NFL players.
yeah.
So we won't be able to hear each other, but we'll be able to talk trash actively during the race that will be recorded. Mm-hmm. So if you scream, like a little sissy because you took a turn too tight,
Yeah.
it will be logged and recorded.
And put out there for all to hear.
Better bring a bleep machine. You all are going to be cursing at
Okay.
me the
Cursing
whole
up the
time.
storm.
Talking a big game there, pal.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I think women do
I'll
better
back
with
it up.
racing like this because the pedals, and you would know this because you just watched Pretty Woman, the pedals are closer together. And so our little feet can monitor those pedals. We can boop, boop, boop a little bit better than
good
you guys
point.
could.
Yes, that
Great
racing
point.
scene in
Thank you.
Pretty Woman, you loved that, right?
Yeah.
I think you
You'd
were
have watched
watching
the whole
Days of
thing,
Thunder.
you'd have seen. Takes a very cool turn.
You may have mistakenly watched Days of Thunder. I don't know. Oh, Lern, part of the party planning committee now. By the way, I don't think we
Nobody's surprised, by the way.
I don't think we announced this on the air yet. So Lern is on the Hubbard Radio St. Louis Party Planning Committee.
You
That's
better
a
be
big
happy,
deal.
dude. Better food, better fun,
I'm happy.
better time limits.
Thank
I'm
you.
happy. We have a representative that's like fighting for us.
Yeah. And by the way, some of the food that has been graced upon us on this show, most specifically from your birthday this past August, will be at the party
So tight.
this year.
So tight.
Come
Now,
on.
are we talking strictly the Christmas party?
No.
Or this is all party?
This is all parties. If it's a party, we're there. And so I believe next Wednesday, we have our fall party,
What?
which will be here on site.
We do?
Yeah, it's-
we will not be attending.
Well, we will be
What?
making a brief appearance because we have the Scott Air Force
We have the
Base
Scott Air
broadcast.
Force broadcast that afternoon.
And they know. And I said, hey, Fastlane and Riz Show, we will only be making a split-second appearance. And they're like, oh, shall we pack a lunch for you guys to go? That's what
We shall.
Kathy said. She goes, should I put together some little things? I go, the guys can probably put together their own little plate and take it.
Well, so much for
I will not
representing
be
us.
eating in my
Well, actually,
car.
she wanted me to. I'm like, they can handle it.
Oh, okay.
So no,
What time's the party?
It's gonna be like 10:30. We'll have time. It's right downstairs.
It takes an hour to get to the Air Force
Well,
Base.
we better wrap it up early that day.
All right, we'll make our hey, happy fall, everybody.
Right. Shake some hands.
The Christmas party, though,
Yeah.
which I can't believe we're even talking about that because that's a couple months away.
Right.
That's a big deal.
I can't tell you. We have a location set.
Is it going to be downstairs?
No, it's going to be offsite.
Oh, Wunderbar.
Beautiful place. Really cool.
Oh, so we're talking like a catering hall?
A place we've been to before?
We've not been there before.
Lovely.
And
Look at
by the
this.
way, it's not going to be some cornball experience.
I appreciate
It's
that.
going to be classy as F. So,
Classy,
Whoa.
huh? Like wear a nice sweater, classy?
yeah,
I'm out.
you should. But not too over the top. Like just enough fun.
It's going to be during the week?
Yep. Unfortunately.
Double out.
Like a weekday?
Yep.
Ah.
But it may be on the last day that we're broadcasting.
Oh, that's great.
So we may
Oh,
be
that'd
able
be
to
great.
just, that could be
Man.
the end,
Back
and then
in.
we go into our holiday break.
See, yeah, have a
That'd be
nice summer.
great.
See you next year.
Yep.
I knew you were talking about maybe some fun, like superlative.
Love a superlative. I think morale across the country is down. And so what I like to do in my spaces that I occupy is bring morale up. And so I suggested the Hubby Awards, which is like the Dundies from The Office.
Oh, yeah.
It's 25 categories that Anna Pagano and I have created, and we'll be hosting. And there will be awards given out for superlative and super excellence of Hubbard staff.
So, superlative like, if you're looking at a yearbook, like class clown.
Yeah, like best dressed or most
lock that
fun.
down.
Oh, cool, because nobody's going to get butt hurt when they don't win one of those.
It's true, but you know
There
what?
are
It'll
no
make you try harder
egos
for next year.
In this building?
So in order to bring us together, you're going to
Tear us apart.
tear us apart,
Yep.
which is awesome. Can you give some of the categories?
Absolutely.
Please tell me most offended is on there.
I would like to bring
is best
everyone
looking?
together by singling out who's better than everyone
Yeah.
else.
Here we go. Like,
Yeah.
for instance.
Is best looking on there?
No.
Oh.
Loudest person
Sorry,
at
Scott.
Hubbard.
Loudest?
No, we already know who
Loudest.
gets who
No,
gets
don't mention it because we're going to all be voting.
There's no vote needed for that one.
Cleanest office / cubicle in the building. Most likely to not read emails in the building.
Rafe Williams.
Most likely to reply all when asked
What?
to just reply to the sender.
I read every email this show gets.
Moon.
That's Iggy.
What? I reply all here and there.
Most chaotic personality.
Most chaotic personality.
Yes. And there will be, there will be best on-air personality at Hubbard St. Louis, best salesperson at Hubbard, best engineer, best promotion / street teamer.
Wow, that's not
So,
going to piss anybody
we're
off.
gonna-
Yeah, so
divide
best
it up.
on-air personality is not going to piss everybody off.
Yep. It's going to be a bloodbath.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
This is,
All right, I'm back in.
Yeah.
Also, best musician at Hubbard. You better.
Best musician.
Interesting.
Because we got a lot of people in this building that play in bands.
Well, you,
3.
and Moon, and Tim Convey from.
And then there's other
Courtney
people
Show.
that play around.
Me, Scott, Mark
I
Close.
was getting to you. Oh, Mark Close.
Yeah.
So it's a competition of 5 or 6.
Who else?
John
Rafe
Hewlett
Williams?
plays the bongos sometimes, occasionally.
Counts.
Tommy drums. He doesn't want me to tell anyone.
I mean, technically, I'm in a Reba drag show. That counts, right?
We have most athletic on this list. I don't want to give it all away. There's
Wonder
a lot
which
of good
station
ones.
will land that one.
Most athletic.
The Arch.
Man,
Funniest person at Hubbard.
just got that on lock. Thank you.
Scott that.
I got that on lock, right?
Yeah, I received that too.
I'm excited.
That's going to be fun. I'm really excited to hear where it's going to be.
Brent is suggesting a rage room at this year's Hubbard Christmas party.
Noted. Yes, I would love that.
That'd be a good idea. Well, good luck with that.
Thank you.
And then being scrutinized for every single thing you do.
Absolutely.
Yes.
This is the way. That's happening no matter what is happening.
Look forward to all the drunken feedback you get of how they would have done it better.
I don't care.
Well, and you know what sucks is now when I complain, you can't be in the room. So,
Great. That's one less thing I got to hear about.
no, it's important that you show up to your Christmas party.
That is also biggest complainer is one of the categories. So
Yep.
just be careful.
Got that on lock, too.
This show might win it all. I don't know.
We may sweep. We may
Sounds like it.
If we don't,
sweep.
it was rigged.
It's a vote among peers, so you better start being real good.
Oh, I may
people.
start campaigning.
Oh, yeah. In the halls?
I'm going to start campaigning. I'm going to take an ad out in the Post-Dispatch.
Right
Full
on.
page. Well, that's like $20, right?
I think they'll take anything.
I want
right
to take
now.
a full page ad out in the Post-Dispatch. They'll take anything, right, at this point?
Yeah. Even
Well, normally
trains.
it's $200. I'll give you $15.
We should take
All
an
right.
ad out in the Post. People could go get it and keep it.
For what?
I don't know, for
make
like
something
anything
up.
we're doing that's cool. I'd love that.
Yeah, that would be
Because you know
cool.
what? You don't get to do that anymore. I used to pick up the newspaper when something cool happened and like have the front page news or whatever, have a cool ad. I miss that. What if the Riz Show got together a full page ad in the Post-Dispatch and everybody could go keep it?
My friends,
What would it say?
Like if the Fast Lane would have had any balls to them when they won last year and we had to pose almost naked at Riz Show Live in March, they should have taken a full page ad out in the Post-Dispatch and then everybody in St. Louis would have had that. But they didn't do that. In fact, they didn't do anything with it, which is stupid.
They had it.
Yeah.
They just were like, oh, okay.
Idiots.
for not putting on a
Idiots,
billboard.
morons. Maybe when we win our first week for the Pick'em Challenge, we'll take a full page ad out.
Yes.
Again, it can't cost that much.
I know.
Let's see.
Because we spent it all on flight suits.
No, I'll pay for it. How much would a full page ad out in the Post-Dispatch be?
I'll inquire right now.
I think it's one Raising Cane's coupon.
And Cole's Cash.
Yeah, $20 in Kohl's Cash and a Raising Cane's 20% off coupon will get you. It might get you a week's worth. Might get you front page.
Are you guys going to do best looking?
We have best style. I didn't put best looking because I just felt like that was maybe
Weird.
an HR nightmare. Yeah, I don't know.
That'd be weird.
So I didn't put that in there, no.
Oh, yeah, we're not going to go down the best butt.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or
Not
Best
this time.
Hooters.
Best Hooters 2024.
Scott's going to win both
No,
of
I got
those.
that on lockdown. I got that on lock.
Best bulge. Best office bulge goes to John Kiowski.
Titus Tushy.
Unanimously. Not a single vote
No, I mean,
cast
toy-
elsewhere.
Toitus Tushy. That's not going to cause any problems.
Dirtiest fingernails.
Yep.
Oh, God.
Oh, this took a turn.
Most likely to not wash their hands leaving the bathroom.
Most likely to whiz on the floor in the jock
Oh,
bathroom.
yeah.
Yep.
Most likely to pee on the seat.
Oh, man. You know, I wish we could do the who's not washing their hands because all the rumors.
Ooh, I
We
got a
could
list.
finally put an end
I got a list.
and crown a king or queen.
And the award for not washing
Go,
not washing their
Stu.
hands.
Award
After
for
going number
driest
2.
hands.
Yeah, it's not going to be good. Man, story coming out of Arnold. Another person scammed through Facebook. I feel so bad for this woman. Lost $1,500. Does anybody use Facebook Marketplace?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I peruse it. I've never actually bought it.
Have you pulled the trigger and bought something?
No, I got a couple of vans right now kind of saved for my band van dream.
Nice.
And so I imagine buying cars could be a little bit more legit because that's like a big purchase. You got to go out and test drive. Like, I don't know. Maybe people have been scammed there too.
We've put stuff up on Facebook Marketplace and sold some stuff. We've never bought anything through them.
I bought stuff on there.
Yeah, we bought stuff.
Like smaller stuff, not a car.
Like most money spent.
A couple $100. I think I bought I got a dining room table,
Nice.
which was nice. It was like a nice, I don't remember if it's like Pottery Barn or so. I looked it up and it was like I'm a deal maker. I love getting a deal, dude. I love thrifting for a deal. I don't have any vices left. I don't really like to gamble, but I like getting cheap tickets and good deals on stuff.
How does the exchange take place usually? If I recall,
You message the person and ask if it's available. It's very loose in the cage. Like I had to go to the lady's house. She was like moving in with her boyfriend, and it was like it was a nice like wood two-tone farmhouse table from Pottery Barn or something. I looked it up online. It was like a couple grand. She was selling it for like $300.
Well, as far as the transaction goes, like, do you
Cash,
go there?
maybe. Yeah,
You do that or
I went.
money?
It just depends on who it is. Some people want to meet you like
Right.
Some people will drop it off. Some people will want you to come to their place because they don't want to drop something off and get robbed.
Right.
It just
Yeah, you
depends
go to
on
a
the
neutral
person.
location. I think we've done that a couple times.
Yeah. There's no
Go to
real
a busy parking
protocol.
lot. Yeah, there is none, and that's why it is the Wild West.
Yeah.
Did,
And you got to be careful.
I did. I bought. I don't remember if it was Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace, which is essentially the same thing.
Yeah.
But I bought a motorcycle and sold. That's the biggest purchase there, and sold a.
So you bought a motorcycle on Facebook Marketplace?
It was either Marketplace or Craigslist. I can't really remember because they're kind of both. You're seeing the same things on both. If somebody's willing to go to Craigslist, they're pretty much willing to to put it on. I mean, something like that, a van or a motorcycle.
But how did you exchange the money?
In person.
In person?
In person, cash.
Cash.
Yeah, Tim did that with his Honda that he bought.
Yeah, that's how I did it. And then I sold it as well. I fixed it up, rode it a tiny bit, and I learned about it. I was curious as to how like motors and engines work, and I figured, a 70s Honda motorcycle is old CB would be sweet. They'll keep their value because people cafe these things all out. And I learned how to kind of take it apart, put it back together, and then I put it back either Craigslist or Facebook exact same way, and sold it the same way. Although I rode that to him, and then collected the cash.
Now,
there.
knowing that you have a large amount of cash, going to meet an anonymous person.
I mean, we're not talking about a large amount of cash. It's not a $10,000 bike.
Yeah, but still, if you got $1,000 on you,
Okay, yeah.
$1,000 is $1,000.
But that's where if you have that kind of big money, you just have them go to, like, police stations usually have a spot where you can do exchanges there.
Oh, yeah. I bought a guitar on.
I think that's for children.
Same place.
No, but they do have
With the sign with the hug, with the arms
They usually
hugging.
have a little spot that for online stuff. But I am
I did
possibly
that, yeah.
selling one of our cars today,
Oh.
and it was by somebody who's leaving a note on it. So we'll see how this goes, and I'll let you know if I get scammed.
What?
You
It's
need
all
to
good.
turn your Apple locations on. We're going to need to watch you. I don't
Okay.
like this.
Look at
They
this,
left a
dude.
note
Fun.
and said, "Sweet ride. We want to buy it."
Yeah.
Mid-century bar, man cave, tiki bar, leather tufted, $250. Facebook Marketplace, Scott Rizzuto's basement. End of the day.
Yes.
We can make that happen.
I have his credit card.
Say the word, dude.
Say the word. He's buying.
much?
Say the word. Say the word, and Big Ray
Haggle.
will make it happen. Big Ray is not afraid to haggle.
Let me see.
When we come in at
Let me see what that
150,
looks like.
Yeah, come in at 150. Don't do
It's like green tufted leather. It's a nice looking bar. Set it up in your basement. Break it
Go.
down. Put it outside
Put it-
on your deck, right next to your Blackstone.
Huh.
I sold
I
a
don't
bed.
think that'll do good in the elements, but
I sold a bed frame, and I couldn't take it anywhere, so they came and picked it up. I just
well, this poor woman in Arnold, 44-year-old woman, lost $1,500 in a Facebook Marketplace scam. She thought she was arranging to rent a home, and this happened back on August 19th, so a couple weeks ago. She contacted police when the people she was scheduled to meet to get the keys didn't show. So she had responded to an ad on Marketplace and was communicating with somebody about renting this house through Facebook Messenger. So before she went to the house to get the keys, she sent $1,500 through Venmo, and the person said, "Yeah, this'll cover, I guess, like first month's rent or first month and deposit. I don't know." Then she goes to the house to get the keys. It's not real. Out $1,500.
Dang. That sucks.
Yeah, as of me reading about this, none of the money has been recovered. No suspects have been identified. That's it. Ghosts. Poof. Gone.
Jeez.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have been. I don't know what I would have done in that case because I hadn't thought about it prior to. But with the items and cash, once I have the item, you have the cash. Once I have the cash, you have the item.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It's like that's a much easier thing. This is probably much easier to scam people because people assume you got to pay before you get the keys.
Yeah, and you also usually, if you're in that circumstance, you have to be out of your place. You need to be somewhere, and you can't wait.
Yeah, that's a
bummer, isn't it? $1,500.
rough one. We sold an exercise bike on there too, and again, you know, you figure out, all right, somebody going to pick it up. Can you deliver it? You just kind of work that out. And I bought a guitar once, just last year actually, and met the guy at a police station.
Yeah.
In the police station parking lot, just like Scott said. It worked out well.
Listen, you just got to be careful, and people trying to con you everywhere.
And know your stuff, you know, because there's so many fakes out there. Fake shoes, fake items.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Fake shoes are a big one. Counterfeit, knockoff stuff.
Yep.
You just got to be careful, guys.
I know.
And this is in every aspect of life. Somebody's always trying to con you. Listen, I don't want to be a paranoid person, but I got my head on a swivel. You know, I'm just I'm wary of everything now.
Paranoid Patty.
And this is a story from a fellow radio person, and this guy's looking for advice. He says he grew up in upstate New York, okay? And in upstate New York, if you lived in upstate New York or even, you know, close to it, there's a company called Freihofers.
Freihofers.
Or Freihofers, sorry, Freihofers. And I've had these when you're a kid on the East Coast. Freihofers makes the best cookies on the planet.
Really?
Yeah. They are friggin' chocolate chip cookies.
Hard or soft?
If I recall, they're soft.
Lots of crumbs.
Everybody recognizes a Freihofers chocolate chip cookie when you taste one. It's a taste of childhood for some people. So this guy's got a coworker who also has family in upstate New York, and she went over there to visit. And she comes back to the office, and she brings cookies and passes them off as her own. These are clearly Freihofers cookies.
Yeah.
The nerve, the gall, the balls to pass these cookies off.
Whoa.
I like this.
This is a Scott Rizzuto playbook move. Do you not go to parties?
Cheddar Bay biscuit, dude.
And pass off your Cheddar Bay?
Oh.
I did that once.
We're the Cheddar Bay Boys.
Did that once and plan to in the future. What are you,
Cheddar
crazy?
Bay Boys was the gang name.
That is
We were
exactly, man.
Did this not hit you, dude?
Oh, I know.
That's
I
good.
knew exactly.
My weight has just been lifted off my shoulders.
Rafe and I have been.
Oh, I
killing-
texted all these fools too.
We have had cognitive decline for what, 2.5 weeks now?
Longer than that.
We have been driving ourselves nuts. Who was going up against the Suction Boys?
It was the Cheddar Bay Boys.
Cheddar
was.
Bay Boys.
The Cheddar Bay. The Cheddar Bay.
I'm
boys.
relieved.
The
Back
Cheddar
to
Bay
you.
I'm
Boys.
going home.
Cheddar Bay.
That was
Boys.
one of those things that I went back and listened to episodes of our show trying to find this.
Yeah, dude.
Cheddar Bay
and-
Boys versus the Suction
Suction
Boys.
Suction
Boys.
Boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it Cheddar Bay Boys or the Cheddar Bay Gang? Either way, it was
The
Cheddar,
Cheddar Bay Boys were going up against the Suction Gang because, remember, people were getting their cars robbed as they were vacuuming,
Yes.
vacuuming
Right.
them
By
out.
the
We ran the
Suction
Suction Boys out of town.
Oh, man. Our cognitive decline collectively.
There was an
that feels
epidemic
good.
of people getting robbed as they were cleaning their cars at the
So,
Suction Boys are rolling
so
in.
back to you about to melt this gal
Yeah,
for
I'm sorry.
doing your
Yeah,
move on
yeah.
cookies.
Here we go. The high.
Where are
I
you
was
going to go
waiting
with
to
this
see-
now?
I was
Hypochondria.
waiting to see if somebody would bring this up.
Oh, is that a fact?
I'm sure.
The
I think that
hypocrisy.
I think that you forgot that you're a criminal of this magnitude.
Is this you?
It is not me.
Okay.
It is not me. So it says this guy's trying to figure out if he should tell everybody. Should he call her out?
I don't know. You want to be called out when you have your cheddar bay
I
biscuits?
called myself out. I went to a Halloween party and brought cheddar bay biscuits, the Red Lobster kind that I made at home
Yes.
with the mix.
Yeah, you drop it on a baking pan.
And one of the neighbors was like, oh my God, these are the best.
Yes.
These are, where'd you get these? I said, it's an old family recipe.
In aisle 14.
They're called Cheddar Bay biscuits. And as I was leaving, she said, see you later, Cheddar Bay.
Oh, man.
And I'm known as Cheddar Bay on the block now.
It's great.
Hopefully she don't listen to the show.
What if this woman's last name is Friedhofer or whatever it's called?
Freihofer?
What if she's part of the family and she's like, yeah, my grandfather's grandfather created these.
Does he call her ass out and shame her?
What did he? Well, what were her when she passed out the cookies and somebody said, "Wow, these are good." What are these? Did she use the words?
She tried to pass them off as her own.
So wait, but did she use the words? It's an old family recipe. This gal's a Riz Show listener, man. She's just
It's an old
taking your
family
lead.
recipe.
Yep.
She's just following your lead.
He says she arranged them nice, like on like a homemade platter, like as if you were to bring in, homemade cookies.
Well, you don't want people having to, unwrap their individually wrapped cookies on their own. You did it. She did it for them.
Yeah, it's very sweet of her.
Yes, I did do this,
And will again.
and I'm not ashamed.
Okay.
And we'll do it again.
Wow. I mean, I don't think you should call somebody out because the cookies were delicious. She probably has a baking problem. She can't do it. Who knows what her deal is?
You go up to her and just knock her elbow and go, Freehofer cookies or what?
I know the truth.
Freihofer.
Yeah.
Freihofer. Just be like, hey, these are Freihofer.
Right.
Good move on the Freihofer. Just
How much you pay for these? Yeah.
Yeah, I know. And then you blackmail her.
Yeah.
Yep, that is
I know the
great.
You
angle.
blackmail her. That's what I would do.
oh no, you go up and you say, listen, come Christmas party, there's going to be some spectacular cheddar bay biscuits out of my family recipe. If you get what I'm saying,
Yeah.
right?
This
right?
is organized crime.
Yeah, you start winking and be like, you got my back, I got your back. Biscuits and cookies. That's-
Yes, I have tried to pass off a store brand food item as my own, and I'm not ashamed of it.
Okay.
In this particular case, that just the mood.
You make an alliance. This is a great opportunity to have an alliance. Don't miss the opportunity. Come on, now you get to do the Cheddar Bay move. She gets to do her Freehofer cookie move.
Yeah. There wasn't a competition going on. It was like a baking competition.
Right, she didn't win anything except for
No, but she brought him in and,
love of the
and,
office.
took all the credit.
What else is she hiding, right? You were talking a big game earlier this week about how you have nothing to hide. And I guess
got
you
nothing
don't.
to hide. I don't have anything to hide because
guess-
I did it and told everybody the next day.
told everybody here.
'Cause
You
the
didn't tell
guilt-
them.
Yeah.
You didn't
No,
tell
I'm
the-
not telling her.
You didn't tell
No,
the people that ate the
I'm
biscuits.
not telling her. No, but everybody knew except for this one woman. Like, so everybody, like, oh man, Red Lobster Cheddar Bay biscuits,
Cool.
awesome.
So you picked on one person.
Wow,
That's
I
even
I
worse.
didn't pick on
you
her.
ganged up.
The underdog.
She chose herself.
Oh, okay. Now we're victim blaming.
Her Red Lobster ignorance.
Somewhere that woman is sleeping, waking up, going, you know who is a great cook? Scott Rizzuto.
That guy down the street.
He is-
And a nice man.
I wonder if he can give me that recipe.
That guy down the street. I'll give her the recipe.
Give her
Go
the
to
box.
Schnucks. Go to Schnucks, go in the baking aisle, and there it is. It's Red Lobster Cheddar Bay biscuits.
They better never get rid of that. The Red Lobsters can close up, I guess.
I read a whole article about the downfall of Red Lobster, and I believe last week we lost another one,
Yeah.
and really how their endless shrimp promotion ended them
No, it didn't. Don't you remember?
financially. It was on the decline anyway, but this was like the nail in the coffin. There was a whole article in an economic.
Yeah, but I thought we
News
read
site.
about the whole thing. Remember, they sold the company to this group that was
Yeah.
doing like a real estate flip, and they intentionally tanked the whole thing.
No,
Yeah, it's like a business move because you could sell. You make them now rent the buildings they used to own.
Yeah, 'cause
So you
they're-
sold those to your real estate vision, and then you have they set it up on purpose for it to fail.
But that endless shrimp thing was kind of like just a not a ruse. What do you call it? Red herring? I don't know. Something as far as a headline goes.
Heron.
Heron? Can you repeat the word, please?
Herring.
Heroin?
Wasn't it a news? Was it the New York Times?
Hairwink?
Greed, gluttony, and the crack up of Red Lobster. That wasn't it.
I thought we read about how it was much more sinister and behind the scenes than
Because there's a thing that kind of
they
started.
gave away shrimp and lost money. It wasn't that.
Yeah, it's a way for guys to make a lot of money, and it started happening in the early 2000s.
CNN, how Red Lobster's misguided endless shrimp promotion drove it into bankruptcy.
Deveined.
I think that's what they leaked, though. That was like, I don't know. I think it's a bit more complex.
You think they took the veins out of all those scrimp, like they were supposed to?
Like peeled into vein? I don't know.
Oh, was that the thing? You can just.
I gotta tell you,
deter-
Well,
sometimes
if you make shrimp, you got to cut the back and you got to take like the poop out.
yeah. Sometimes I don't do that.
Flavor. Yeah, it's like chocolate
Am I-
chips.
You
A
just
monster?
you go straight poo?
I think I do.
Poo-filled shrimp?
Have you ever made shrimp at home, like where you
No.
got to actually peel and devein them?
No.
It's such a hassle.
It sucks.
I'm not a tremendous shrimp fan. It has to be grilled. Like I like Japanese, style grilled shrimp in certain dishes like that. If it's like a noodle dish or something. But dude, every time at Christmas, my parents boil them or broil or whatever you do, and it just it sticks in the paint. This is the worst smell
Yeah.
ever. I hate it so much. I don't want anything to do with it. It's so gross. I'm watching them deturd things and throw their thumb
Yeah,
through it and all
well,
that. Blah.
the kids love shrimp, and now I got them doing it.
Nice.
But you run like a knife down the back of it, and you got to pull out the digestive tract, and that's the poopy in there.
Yeah, I knew something about it because you can like see it, right? But at Red Lobster or these places that are just throwing shrimp at you, do you have to do that yourself? Or is it supposed to be
like
done?
if they leave the shell on, what happens? You ever had like a broiled shrimp with the shell on? You got to peel off the shell. Nobody's deveining then. You're just
I think it is eating
Downing
the
it.
poopy at that point. And speaking of poopy, good segue into this. The health department in Queensland, Australia, and this I think could be for everybody here in America, put out an alert the other day letting people know it's okay to poop at work.
oh good.
Oh yeah, I know.
Anywhere?
I've been saying that for a while.
It's okay to poop at work. Well, it's apparently no, not everywhere. And the potty, Scott.
Okay.
It's apparently something many people struggle with
Yes.
or do their best to avoid.
Yeah, everybody wants the home bowl advantage, and I understand. but
Yeah.
once you get comfortable, it's freedom, man. It's freedom.
There's a guy that works here. I've heard through the rumor mill that refuses to use the restroom at all.
Like no number one or two.
Right.
Is that just an excuse to go home in the middle of the day?
I don't think he goes home. I think he's here.
He's a holder.
I feel like he's a holder.
A
Diaper.
holder, really?
And I'm amazed and also concerned because, yes, please poop where you need. Guys, just full transparency, on my way to the Jeff Lynne show on Friday, Tim and I had to take the exit to Elm, and I had to go number 2 at a Webster Groves gas station because I was not going to make it to Polite Society. So it's okay. Just go, dude. It's okay.
Yeah, I think we're at an advantage, being here so early. We kind of have the place to ourselves.
Yeah, we have the usually a freshly cleaned toilet.
Like I'm
If you're
usually
hitting
the
it early
first person to use the bowl
the
every
christening,
morning.
Every morning.
enough. You do every morning?
Out of a 5-day work week, probably 3 of the 5 days.
Nice.
Do you keep the door
Monday,
open or
Wednesday,
close it?
Friday?
I could keep the door open if I wanted to. Nobody's here, and I know it's nice and freshly clean because the lid is up.
There's a mint
Yeah, there's a
on the
mint.
seat.
Tiny little
Welcome to
pillow.
work, Scott Rizzuto.
The bowl is yours.
Yeah, there's a big difference between the before 11 a.m. and after 11 a.m.
yeah.
in this household.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
here's another point. Harken back to your school days.
Smells like a swamp at 10:30 in there.
Yeah, it does.
Oh,
The radio.
Here,
all the-
Yeah.
All of well,
Dude, you
At
go in there
10:30,
at
all the morning show
10:30. You
people.
go in the men's room at 10:30, and it is all the morning radio people who've been smashing coffee, and the sales people who came in and had their first coffee just like the Confluence Tower of doo-doo.
You guys have probably noticed. I mean, if I think there's a chance that it's going to happen, I try to get in there before 10:15 because the difference between 10:15 and 10:45
is drastic.
Wildly drastic.
But how many times did you have to go number 2 when you were in high school?
I know, and that was the worst.
And I went once, and it was an emergency, which of course created a further disaster, which then reinforced again why I shouldn't be doing that.
I think I may have gone once.
Yeah.
One
I had to get a
time.
I'm not sure if I
colonoscopy
ever
when I
did.
was in high school because I was developing ulcers from not pooping at
Whoa.
school. Okay.
Sophomore year, math building. I remember it vividly. Second stall, nightmare. I may have walked home.
And by the way, I'm only saying once because it had to have been once, but I don't remember it.
Oh, you don't remember it? Oh, I remember it.
It may have been 0.
I'm fairly certain I walked home. I just left school. Bad news, man. Bad news.
Did you care, Rafe, or just hey, if you had to go, you had to go?
Well, the thing about school pooping was you had to avoid the bullies or somebody wandering in. You never knew it was gonna. It wasn't the pooping that scared me. It wasn't the act itself, or like the cleanliness of it. It was the ramifications if one of the 12 school bullies happened to be skipping math class
who
at
could
that
be
time.
in there?
Exactly.
And then you're vulnerable.
Yep. Then they go out in the hallway and start screaming about how you're deucing.
Or they just kick the front of the thing in. Like we had real deal bullies that would just like kick the door open and like mess with you or like throw they'd like get wet towels and like throw them over the top.
yeah.
Like people would just harass you while you were in there.
Yeah,
Or like
not
one
very
kid, they
cool.
just started a rumor he was in there joeing. Just because his last name rhymed with whacker and it just stuck.
Oh, that poor guy.
Kid couldn't live it down. He was just like trying to poop at school.
That's why it was so crazy, man. Remember I was talking about that dude John that farted in front of everybody, and he was still just like top of the class. Mm-hmm. That's why he was so heroic to me because I couldn't even go into the bathroom, and just at the risk of somebody knowing that I was doing that in my mind, it was just I was in this prison there, right? And then John is just farting in cooking class,
Getting all the girls.
Oh my God, it was just like I didn't understand the world.
I didn't love it. I had a plan though. I would sneak into the coach's office if I had to go.
That's smooth.
And did he have a single?
Oh yeah, it was like a back
an
of the
actual-
gym. It was like a not attached to the school in any way. It was in the back of the gymnasium. I would just Mission Impossible down there, dude.
Yeah.
Go through the bleachers, pop in the coach's office. There's nobody there the first 4 hours of school because PE. We didn't have like morning PE sessions. So all the coaches were teaching study halls at like first through third hour. And I was like, if I had to make the morning constitutional, I'd take a hard
And
left.
did anybody know about this place? No. It was a
That's
secret.
nice.
Wow, that's cool.
Also, schools don't do a very good job of creating a personal space to do your business. You know what I'm saying? Like the stalls always had too much of a crack in the door,
yeah.
Oh,
or
you
like
have the
you
one
could
kid
tell.
that peeks.
Yeah,
It was a prison.
or the locks didn't work. They would just like poke out the lock because they couldn't fix it.
Hey,
And they weren't cleaning those bathrooms during the day.
being somebody that hasn't been in a school bathroom in 20-something years, are they different now? Does anybody know? Have they
don't know.
improved that? Surely, because I mean, dude, the facilities at the high schools now are incredible. The fields, the freaking commons area, the cafeterias—they're beautiful. Has that gone into the bathroom?
Well, how's the
would-
bathroom at the stadiums? Are they better or are they the same?
They're better, I would say. The newer stadiums.
Alex writing in on the instant feedback. Please stop complaining about your high school poop. And I grew up in a country where on most floors, they were either no closing doors all the way or completely missing.
Yeah.
And this person grew up in Bulgaria in the early 90s. Yeah, we're soft.
Last year I got asked to come speak to like a 4th grade class and read to them and talk about my life, and I had to use the restroom, and so
One or two.
just one. But I went into the stall, and they're little kids stalls, because they're not full. They're designed for children,
Right.
and so
Like low to the ground?
I felt like a Bunny
giant.
Yelf, like a giant on the full toilet. I'm like, oh man!
Finally,
But
I'm bigger than somebody.
It made me throw back to 4th grade though, and I was like, oh, and they do look a little bit better. Like they're cleaner,
They do?
they're
Okay.
decorated, nice.
Well, with this particular, health initiative out in Australia, apparently many people struggle with or do their best to avoid going number 2 at work. And they had fun with it by getting in on the symphony dolphin meme. Anybody know what that is? Where you post a whimsical image of a dolphin and rainbows with a non-inspirational message.
Oh, like Lisa Frank?
So their post said, it's okay to poo at work. And lots of people find it difficult, even though it's nothing to be embarrassed about. And they said it's important for people to hear this because consistently ignoring your need to go can lead to serious issues like hemorrhoids or internal blockages. So it's better to let it out than hold it in. And they dropped the term poo paranoia and listed 4 things that might help people who suffer from it.
Great.
Thing number 1, remember, everybody poops. They say try to visualize somebody famous in the toilet, like Taylor Swift. Now shut your eyes and...
I like to imagine a cat sitting on her lap while she's turding it up in there.
She clogged it.
Oh my gosh.
And everybody shut their eyes and think about Taylor Swift clogging a toilet.
Thank you.
Bummer.
Too much bulk.
Who's the funniest to think about, like celebrity-wise, to think about what they're like on the toilet? Like, think about Liam Gallagher. So I just brought up Liam Gallagher. Like, he's so angry. Like, what's his experience
Who does
like?
number 2 work for? He's just talking to Noel in the next stall. Who does number 2 work for? You, Liam, you. Fine, I'll do the tour.
No, it's good. What's that? You guys seen that scene where he's stirring his coffee and he's like, back in the old days, I had 4 people making this coffee, and he's talking about. He goes, they don't make rock stars anymore because we're busy doing our own coffee, and he does this 2-minute rant about how there's no rock stars anymore because he used to pay 4 people to make his coffee. That's what he'd be doing. He'd be complaining about how there used to be 4 people to wipe for him.
All right, who would be the funniest person to picture on the toilet?
Oh man!
Somebody said it's Jerry Seinfeld. He's so neurotic.
I mean, come on.
Come on.
Yeah.
Look at this
Kim
plot.
Jong-un is
Be
pretty
the
cool.
change.
Look at this log.
Oh man!
Yeah, Kim Jong-un.
I want to picture Liam Neeson on the toilet,
On the phone.
on the toilet, on the phone.
Particular set of skills.
Somebody famous on the toilet right now.
Man.
Everybody's going to picture it.
Barack Obama.
Yeah.
I think about that a lot. Like, the president pooping is funny to me. Like a regal president. Like somebody that is just funny to me. Pick a president, honestly, any of them. Funny.
Abe Lincoln
Any
in the
president.
outhouse.
Any president just, they
Herbert
just got
Hoover.
out of like a nuclear code meeting and they're dropping the bomb. No pun intended. That's funny.
Meryl
Like,
Streep.
yeah, Truman.
Dolly
Dropped
Parton
another
pooping
bomb.
would be. Dolly
Gabe-
Parton pooping is
Whoa.
even hard to imagine.
Okay, yeah,
Whoa.
Truman gave the orders to drop the bombs, and then he goes to the bathroom and drops more bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Craig
good.
Craig
He's
Gass
addicted.
told me on the number 2 show yesterday the last time he talked to Eddie Van Halen, he was taking a dump. Which is hilarious.
Eddie was, or
Craig or
Craig
Eddie
was.
He's like, I called Eddie the last time I talked to him, and he answered the phone. He's like, this was back when people didn't have cell phones, and he's like, I said, what are you doing? He's like, I'm on the can. Like, he was smoking a cigarette, and he's like, he talked for a minute and hung up, and I go, did you ever talk to him again? He goes, that was the last time we talked. I go, dude, think about that. That's the last time you talked to Eddie Van Halen. He was pushing out a growler. That's crazy.
That's
Well, you ever
nuts.
been to a hotel where next to the toilet is a phone?
The best.
My grandma's house had that.
Right on.
Did she really?
Yeah, because she was older. She was in her 90s, so my dad put a phone in her bathroom
It's
in case she
smart.
fell.
Like on the wall,
Yeah.
on the wall.
Yeah.
Next to, well, that for safety reasons.
Yeah, but it was fun.
Somebody,
I would use it for
Somebody
sure.
said Gary Busey.
I think
yeah.
a good one would be Ronald
We
McDonald.
did that yesterday.
Well, Gary Busey on the toilet.
Gary Busey and Christopher Walken both trying to borrow a square of toilet paper from each other is how we closed the show yesterday, me and Craig.
Hang on a minute. Scott, yeah. Ronald McDonald, because the jumpsuit has to be unzipped and all the way down. And so the face paint, he doesn't paint his chest. So he's got this white head, red hair, looking wild. And then he has to disrobe
He's got to take the whole jumpsuit off.
Yeah.
It's a
He's
great
probably
call.
got a hairy chest.
He's wearing what is it, a romper? Or Ronald McDonald's got a one piece.
I like to imagine his nipples.
So Ronald McDonald's got the whole thing off, the big red clown shoes.
crumpled up on the clown shoes. For real.
He's got weird
With a Paul
Something honks.
Stanley chest, a hair is what I'd like to
Yeah, with
imagine.
weird nipples too. Right.
Totally weird nipples, dude. Little baby toes.
We're going there. I mean, imagine Grimace. Imagine seeing little purple legs in the stall next to you.
I've never heard that term.
Call him
yeah.
Grimace for a reason.
Grimace. To me, it's anybody that's like their entire persona is so buttoned up. Usually like a Hollywood person like Tom Cruise. You know, somebody that's just like, you know, can't be outrun in a movie. Like there's so many rules about where and how he appears. So Tom Cruise or whatever the female equivalent is to Tom Cruise. Who would that be?
She said Meryl Streep.
Meryl Streep or J-Lo or you know, somebody that's just like
Oprah.
all about their image.
Oh, yeah. I want to imagine Oprah taking a dump. No, Dolly Parton's a good one.
Yeah.
Can't even imagine her pooping.
I know, it's hard to.
In
I love her
fact,
so much. I just imagine that her body just goes completely self-sufficient.
yeah,
There is no
she's the
waste.
only one that if
There is no waste.
If she made the claim that she doesn't, I would buy it for a half a second.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
she operates at 100% efficiency. Everything is used.
Or if she
there is
does
no
poop,
waste.
I imagine like little rabbit turds that each have their own individual
Yeah.
blonde wig on. Like each little turd that falls out has a little blonde wig on it.
and they talk to one another on the way down.
Yep.
Goodbye.
Working 9 to 5.
Wake up in the morning, stumble in the kitchen.
Doing harmonies.
Okay, so I say remember everybody poops, and they actually say Taylor Swift in this one. If you got to poop at the office, bring a small fragrance spray in the toilet with you. Your pooperies.
You guys have the poopery spray in your stalls? We have them in the ladies.
No, Jeff used to have it at the old studio.
I think it makes it worse.
Somebody gifted it to him.
Yeah, because then it
I
smells
hate
like
that
duty
artificial smell
and-
mixed in with a turd is just gross.
It smells like
It's not
It's a
grosser
dumb
than
idea.
just a turd, though.
I don't know, man.
I do know. I go that
I like the
bathroom at
combo.
10:30
You know
is
why?
like a war zone.
Because you go, one thing just smells bad, period. And now you got a good smell wrapped up in a bad smell.
Well,
Yeah, it is what it is. And now you
It's
put
very
chemicals in
confusing. It's very confusing to the senses.
there. It's got to be bad for you,
Yeah, it's
Of
double
course,
poison.
it's all our
right?
Yeah.
Like one is nature's way is telling me to find
Stay
a
away.
different,
don't eat
Stay
this.
away.
find a different campsite.
Eat elsewhere.
Stay away.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, poop smells for a reason. It's
Right,
to
right,
keep,
right.
you know,
Yeah,
stay
don't-
away.
don't sleep here.
Do not eat this. Really is what it is. Do not eat this.
Right.
But now you have a good, like, oh, is that fresh linen wrapped in turds? Come on, man.
Right.
He'd be weird. Denzel Washington would be a weird guy to walk in on pooping. He's so like
Gorgeous and
regal.
fantastic.
You know what I mean? Like he's just so like
Idris Elba. How about The Rock?
The Rock.
my.
I could see.
You can
The
picture
Rock.
The Rock taking a dump?
Oh, yeah.
I can't.
He's a
Smell
wrestler.
what the rock is
He's
rocking.
taking all the pre-workout.
That's what wrestlers do. Wrestlers love
I
pooping.
bet you he's got stinky.
Man, with those lats, can he even get his hands back there? He probably has somebody doing it for him.
Oh, yeah, he's got to have a stick.
Can you
a
smell
bidet.
Yeah, you'd have a tough time, I'd imagine.
A stick.
He's got to have a stick
It's just
because he can't put his arms back
wraps it
there.
around there
glue
like,
stick, dude.
like a torch.
He's got such tremendous,
Bring the Rock,
tremendous arms.
his wiping stick.
The people's stick.
Yeah. This is the people's butthole. It has to be cleaned.
They say avoid food or drinks that might trigger your bowels. And breathe deeply or do a short meditation exercise.
Okay, I'm going to do a 10-minute meditation before I go and release
Perfect.
my
Some
bowels.
deep breathing right after one of your coworkers followed this advice. Okay.
Just go poop, man. Just be cool. That's what I want. Should we put up posters in our respective restrooms? You guys
yeah,
could put
everybody
one up?
poop.
I don't want to be involved.
Okay.
The only poster I want to see in the men's bathroom here is the kitten hanging from the branch by one
Hang
claw.
in
It
there.
says, Hang in there.
Hang in there, pal.
I
There,
do
there.
love that. It inspires me every day.
Well, okay, so maybe some slogans for this poop at work campaign. Take it from your dog. No one cares when you drop a log.
Nice.
If your butt feels a tapping, hit the toilet for a crapping. The key to staying loose is to never skip a deuce.
You
I like
silly
that one.
goose.
Don't be an oaf. Leave your desk to pinch a loaf.
Yikes. 1940s?
Be kind to your rump. Always take a dump.
They hired the highway sign guy to write all these.
The world could be a lot. Take a break and pop a squat. No, these are. Anybody like these?
I like the last one.
They're really mowing my lawn.
Don't be a fool. Drop the kids off at the pool.
Yeah, this is definitely a MoDOT
Yep.
authored website.
The key to staying fit: keep your body free of feces.
It.
That's right.
I don't know if we've talked about this before, but Lern, let's say you were living down in Florida. Let's say you moved down to Florida, Fantasyland.
Cool. Miami.
And you live next to a body of water, and you see a gator coming for one of your cats.
Yeah.
Are you jumping in to save the cat?
It's fight or flight.
Are you fighting the gator?
Oh, man. Yeah. I'm dead, but I'm doing it.
Are you okay? You're going to fight the gator off.
I want to believe, because I've told you this before, or this spring, Clover was by a snake in my backyard. And I went and snatched her up. And, it was a garter snake, and it wasn't terrifying, but I didn't want that thing biting her, and I don't like snakes. And so I did notice that my fight or flight, I went in and snatched her up, and I ran.
Good to know.
Yeah. Gator, obviously 8 feet long and going to kill me. But
so you're gonna put up a fight. You're gonna wrestle that gator.
I hope so. And I got my hawk plan, like if a bird of prey comes down, I'm always on alert.
I honestly don't know what I would do in this situation. I'd like to think I would try to help my dog. I don't know.
Depends on the dog.
I'm gonna have two on the young side dogs.
Which dog? That is a good point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I have
which
two
dog?
on the young side dogs. I mean, Cat's 5. The new dog is 4.
Is it what do they call it? Sophie's Choice. Okay, so 2 gators, each dog clamped down simultaneously.
no.
What do you do? What do you do? Who you saving? Or better, man, who has a better chance of saving themselves? Well, never mind. There's a gator. They're both going down.
Oh, man.
Who you saving? Or who you going to attempt to save? Because there's no guarantee you're not going with them.
I know Cat the dog would be upset, but
But you're saving the other one.
saving. I don't know. Oh man!
Wow.
I don't want to piss either one of them off.
Wow.
Nobody tell them.
Okay.
Well, there's
Well,
no
Cat's
need.
the only one with a Twitter profile, so.
That's true.
Oh well. I'm saving Cat then.
Okay. You're going to be hearing about this later
You want the credit?
when the podcast posts.
I would fight for radio. I would be a monster. That gator would. I think all of us, our adrenaline would.
It'd be easy to beat a
Kicking.
gator too. I mean, it's just a lizard.
Our adrenaline would kick in so much, gets so intense. I'd take that. I'd take one of them gator's eyes. That's what I'd do, just like Chubbs.
You ever see the video of? It's from Australia. One of these kangaroos has a dog, kind of strangling.
Oh, yeah,
the dog, and
in the
guy
headlock.
comes in. Yeah, the kangaroo's got the dog in a headlock, and a guy goes and
the kangaroo?
fights the kangaroo.
He pops it in the face, right hook.
Punches the kangaroo in the
Man, they're
face,
so
and they
cute.
squared up. So the kangaroo, I think, let go of the dog, and then squared up, squared up with the guy.
Kangaroos are cute, but the grays, like the big ones, when you're standing eye to eye with it, it's not as cute as you think it is.
Nah, it's weird,
They're
man.
so freaking muscular.
It's weird.
Yeah, Scott and I've
Their
been
little upper body that looks human.
do the ripped out of
Little
their
upper
head.
body that looks like the guy that only does arms and chest a day, that never does. And then
Yeah, they're ripped out of their head, and if
It
they
bugs
wanted
me.
to, and they got off one of them low kicks, you were going down. Like
Yeah.
Scott and I went to this kangaroo park, and it's just open, and they say, "Hey, man, these things are pretty chill. They're used to people, but don't mess with them, And the laying down ones, we have pictures where we're laying down and kind of spooning them or whatever, but you got to go in slow, because when they kind of get a little defensive, they get up on their hind legs, and they're eye to eye with you with their big old bulging eyes, and they're looking at you
Yeah.
like this with the huge lats.
And they'll kick people, right?
Yeah, they do this
Yeah.
thing where they use their tail in the back to kind of lean back on, because their tails are like this,
Yeah,
dude.
thick.
They're huge, just tree trunks.
Look at this buff-ass kangaroo from 2022.
No, that's what I'm telling you. And
Yeah, they're
they
crazy,
they
man.
chill
Yeah,
there
they're
on their
crazy.
side on the shoulder, and you
I
can
like
spoon them.
This is a
We
bit
do
too much.
Dress,
Moon and I,
chest and lats
I
today.
don't like that.
Moon and I worked with a guy that he's from Australia, and when his daughter was young, they were at one of those zoos, and a kangaroo started attacking her, and he did a roundhouse kick and managed to fight the kangaroo off. But he was really thrilled he did a roundhouse kick on it.
Yeah, they're gnarly, and they get back on that tail and then thump you
Well-
with the
This
Well-
kangaroo that looks buff as crap from 2022 looks like Paul Hogan. I don't know if that's because we talked about Crocodile Dundee on Monday, or if all kangaroos look like Paul Hogan. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it's one thing if your
Blonde
kid
hair.
is getting attacked by a gator or a kangaroo, but if it's a pet, I mean, are you jumping in to save your pets?
I've been looking for a reason to fight a gator.
Bo, get in there.
So, yeah, based on that, I don't know. They're pretty elderly. I might be like, this is,
Is it worth
For the
it?
best,
Is
bud.
the juice worth the squeeze?
I mean, Bo's blind, can't see. I mean, if Gator got him, he'd just be like, I might just be like, hey, brother, We had a good run.
Yeah.
I think fight or flight would take over. And
Nobody knows unless they're in that situation.
Right.
Nobody knows what they're going to do.
Yeah, I mean, and we're nature too. We forget we're animals too, and so who knows? And when you love your animals as much as I know they're not children. I don't like to compare, but they are to me. Like I love them. Like you probably love your kids. Like
Scott, are you? I'm squaring up with the gator.
I don't know. Yeah, I have no clue, but I do know that it'd be ironic because one of my dogs chewed up a cowboy boot of mine. And to have a giant cowboy boot eat her, she would be very disappointed and regret her choice as a puppy.
I just think gators look like you could get them in a full Nelson with those little arms. If I got on its back and just got my arms under his arms, I just got his behind his head.
Mm-hmm. Man, if you ever seen one of those things flailing, they like violently.
Yeah, you're supposed to spin in the direction they're doing that so it doesn't hurt you. You got to then play dead. Then you got a chance.
There's a video of I think it's a Florida wildlife official trying to get a gator, and I think he's got the gator in one of these nooses, and he's trying to get the gator into a cage, and the gator violently whips its body and knocks the guy unconscious.
Knocks him out.
Yeah,
you ever see that video?
Yeah, dude. Right. They get him in the truck, and that goes. Whoop, whoop,
they got the gator on the truck and violently shook and hit the guy in the head, knocked him unconscious.
It's like they were looking out for his tail, but his head hit him.
So we now know what a woman named Del Boppel, what her fight or flight is. She was down in Florida Thursday night, doing what she usually does, taking her dog for a walk. She got closer than she usually does to the pond near her mobile home park, which is down in Fort Myers Beach. And she's down walking the dog near the pond, and she sees eyes peering at her. She knew trouble was about to follow. Her dog, Queen, small little dog, she took the dog and threw the dog because she says, like a torpedo. She says she didn't see anything go that fast in her life. She didn't have time to think. She said that alligator came across that pond so fast. She barely had time to save herself and her dog. She squared up with the gator and punched the 7-foot gator in the face.
Love it. She's awesome.
She's 84 years old, by the way.
My hero.
Dang, that's like a pioneer right there.
84 years old. She fought the gator.
It's a moment of survival. I can understand men and women in war now. I have never seen anything move that fast
understand
at all.
men and women in war now.
I love her.
Well, it took her 84 years. Yes, she could. Yes, she feels what they feel. Being sent into combat, that one moment.
Men and women in war now. I have never seen anything move that fast in all my life. I didn't have time to think. That alligator took off like 35 miles an hour, and I'm not joking.
Well, the gator took a chunk of her leg. I think took maybe a finger or two before scurrying away.
It's terrifying.
But she fought the gator. And when it came to fight or flight, Del Boppel, she fought.
Yep. There's a cool video of a lady. I think it's I don't know where it's at, but she's like hitting like an alligator on the head with a cast iron skillet.
Oh, really?
In her yard. They were like coming in her yard after her dogs, and she was just teeing them up like ping, ping. And they like
what?
It's hilarious.
Like out of a movie.
Yeah, she was out there just
swinging
rocking an
the
alligator, and then went back in the creek it came out of.
So yes, Del is a fight person, not a flight person. And the dog is safe. She's in the hospital, but she'll be all right.
What a story.
What a story. What a woman. All right, let's do this. And that's brought to us by Hotshot Sports Bar and Grill from Wentzville, Missouri. Mike McGee.
Yes, ma'am.
Team is member today. Mike is a huge fan of the Riz Show, loves each of the personalities and what they bring to the table on the show every morning. Loves how I'm always keeping things moving, smooth with the show. King Scott's dad jokes, he's a fan. Learns laugh, matchup with Moon. Rafe's in memoriam segments, and how Friday Fail stories always teach a valuable lesson of what not to do. Mike is also from Southern Illinois, like Rafe and Lern. Ginger like King Scott. Plays a musical instrument like Moon does, and loves many of the bands that I do.
Sweet.
Wow.
Mike's one of us.
Rad.
Mike McGee from Wentzville is our Teamers Member of the Day. Get the super sweet Teamers Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/TeamRiz. All right, it is 7:11. We got news after the break. It's Wednesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to the 29th. Highways are looking clear. Your point forecast sunny but a little hazy. High of 90. Right now it is 66 at the Point Studio.
It's Donnie Fandango backstage at Point Fest. For one, I just almost fell out of my chair.
It is.
And for two, boy, that would have made a really great way to start
Good
the interviews
intro.
of the day. Yeah. All right, so let's settle this first and foremost. You and me here right now. 0936.
Yes.
All right. I heard it in a couple of different ways. It confused the hell out of me, man.
It confuses me.
Okay, well then good. Then I don't feel as bad that it's not just me.
I put the colon in there to be read as a time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No one says it's 9:36 o'clock ever.
Right, ever.
It's never happened. It's never happened.
And it never should happen.
And it won't. I promise.
You know, man.
It's a good thing to do, right? At any point in time, but especially when places like Cardinal Glennon have fundraisers like what they're doing with their Glennon Gallop. You get to have some fun within the help that you are donating to SSM Cardinal Glennon's Hospital. So on Saturday, September 21st at the August Busch Polo Fields in Defiance, Missouri, they're going to have their Glennon Gallop. This is a charity polo match. It supports the Donnie Pediatric Center at SSM Health Cardinal Glennon Children's Hospital, and you can help with this. Now, there's many different levels that have already been sold out, like the field side tailgating is sold out, the end zone tailgating is sold out, but there's Tailgate Village still available, as well as carload admission. So you can, essentially fill a car and get in standard parking and then get in the bleachers, first come, first serve basis. It encourages you to bring lawn chairs, picnic blanket. This thing is a party, and if you like polo, you're going to be all over it. So party for a purpose by helping out the kiddos at Cardinal Glennon. Go to glennon.org/gallop.
Well, here we are at the Chaffetz Arena, gigantic show tonight with the Killers, joined by Brandon and Ronnie. Gentlemen, thank you very much for your time. Really appreciate it.
Yeah.
I love the album. Wonderful, Wonderful is out now. It is it's such a great record. I think very much worth the wait. I want to know first things first about Jackknife Lee. That produced this record for you. I know there were a couple of other guys as well that did a track, but I want to know about a producer and what his role is with you guys and how you know he's the right one to work with you guys on something like this.
Well, it's different. I mean, every producer is a very, it's a very, that word casts a very large net.
Mm-hmm.
They can be, there are some people that just get in a room and sit Indian style and give you vibe. And some people that, the other end of the spectrum is actually, they play with you and they're like a fifth member of the band and Jackknife was kind of everything.
He sat Indian style and he played.
So it was everything.
Yeah, he definitely took the holistic approach.
Yeah, but I'm always very interested when, because that's a big thing to let somebody in. I mean, that's the innermost circle of the band. So there has to be a lot of trust that develops over probably a short period of time in order for that to happen.
Yeah, you have to go with your gut, and you meet. We met with a lot of different people, and we've met a lot of people along the way, and it was just instantly, we were drawn towards him and felt comfortable around him, so it made it easy.
Very good. I'm always amazed when great songs like Run for Cover, I hear and read stories about how it's been around for a number of years. Do you keep everything around with the hopes that maybe one day it turns into something? Or are there those that eventually you go, you know what? I think this one's been around for a while. Like, how do you know that there's something there to keep it around?
We haven't, it's rare for us. It's
news in the world of mortgages. The Federal Reserve is hinting at potential interest rate cuts for the first time in years. So what does that mean for you? If you are a homeowner This is your chance to lower your monthly payments or shorten your loan term and refinance the house you're in now. A couple years ago, when rates were really good, we refinanced our house with Kevin Putney, and we took our 30-year loan down to a 15-year. Yeah, I have a chance to pay off my house early. And with the Fed cutting interest rates, if you're looking to buy a home, this is your chance to secure your dream home with more affordable financing. Call Kevin Putney. What he's going to do is he is going to track the rate changes and help you act at the exact optimal time. He will keep track of all that stuff for you. So when the rate's as low as it's going to go, he's going to jump you in. Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team. 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123 is online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
Some on the day, yeah. Cause when you get some, that's a tough day, yeah. Yeah, even flow. Got a horse and a butterfly. Ooh, you don't know. So he marries an okay.
There's a big tour, big show coming to St. Louis, April the 1st over at the Chaffetz Arena. And I am very stoked for the very first time to be chatting with Koe Wetzel. Koe, you'll be at Chaffetz. It is the Road to El Paso Tour Part 1. And we're playing the song Creeps. And it's really nice to meet you, Koe.
Hey, man, I appreciate you having us on. Thank you for jamming the music, dude.
Now, no problem at all. And we got a lot to get to here. But as somebody that's kind of new to you and what you do, what was the first music in your life that caught your ear, that made you, that started to kind of lay the foundation for you being a very passionate music fan?
I would probably have to say Nirvana. I grew up on all kinds of music, and then I found out who Nirvana was in the 8th grade or 7th or 8th grade, and I don't know, man. They kind of grabbed me. Kurt's voice and the way that they put all the music together was. It was unlike anything I had ever heard, and I was like, "Oh hell yeah, I got to do this."
And so, was it that record? Was it Nevermind and In Utero, whatever, Nirvana in general? So that was the one that was like, "All right, I want to do this."
Yeah, absolutely. I grew up playing music, but it was always country.
All right.
And stuff like,
So then, on top of that, Koe, when did you? Yeah. Oh, sorry to interrupt. I apologize. But so when did you feel like, you know what, I can do music for my life? Like, this is something that I can do. I want to do this. I want to make a living doing this.
Yeah, I think it was more in college. I played and I wrote through high school, played gigs through high school and stuff. But once I got into college, I was like, screw school, I played football for a little bit in school. And I was like, I'm not going to make it to the NFL. I'm not going to become a doctor. So why not go get some free beer and make a little money doing it, So
I saw that post I think you made yesterday about your grandma on the Dallas Cowboys. And
Tires.com/RNR Midwest. Now there's 5 area locations. Now when you go to that website, rnrtires.com/RNR Midwest, enter the code SCORE, SCOR, because right now you can score big with 4 new tires for just $10 down. R&R Tire Express makes it so very easy. You can roll out on brand new name brand tires for only $10 down that help keep you and me safe out on the road. So if your wheels aren't what you want and your tires aren't what you need, like you know that you've kind of let the tires go a little long, they're balding. Whether you have a car, a truck, a van, or SUV, please replace your tires. There's no better chance to do it than right now. You can score big with a perfect tire match to keep you safe and to have your to upgrade your ride as well. R&R's flexible payment options make it easy. You are in control. No credit, no problem. Everybody drives away with a smile. And again, with the wheels, R&R is going to give you a fresh set of wheels all month long right now for just $35 down. $35, that's incredible. Get you started on a fresh set of wheels, and you can even check it out at rnrtires.com by putting your car's make and model in there, and you get to see it. It'll show it. And you can go through all the different wheels to look at exactly how it's going to look. So score big this season. Get new tires installed for just $10 down or new wheels for only $35. To request a quote, head to rnrtires.com/RNR Midwest and enter the code SCORE to secure your September deals. Everybody needs a little R&R. rnrtires.com.
Time to save some green. Go visit my good friends over at Mount Top Motor Company out there in Troy. They have an incredible lineup of cars, trucks, SUVs. In fact, you can see the whole inventory right now at mounttopmotors.com. And to top it off, no payments for 90 days. They have some of the best financing around, all kinds of ways to save some money. And what's amazing about them is they're just down to earth. It's a no pressure environment. So you're gonna find the right car. You're gonna enjoy the process because they're amazing. So aim higher, go to Mount Top Motor Company. It's mounttopmotors.com.
Look at this, your dream home. You're renting right now. How about buying a home and building?
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams. 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ. Show your emails. Riz Show at 1057thepoint.com. We're going to play Good or Gross later. It's been a while. We got the jelly beans.
I've been eating
They
them.
are in the studio.
They're fresh, right?
They've been in that thing for months.
10 years. When you started the Riz Show, that's when the jelly beans
Give a little
were
shake
populated.
there, Rafe.
These things look like those aquarium rocks, kind of. Sound like, oh my God.
I hate the pink ones.
Oh, yeah,
Sound rock
baby.
hard.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Like me.
We got some fabulous prizes to give away, so Good or Gross coming up in just a little bit. Today is September 11th. It is the 23rd anniversary of the 9/11 attacks. And a new poll asked 3,000 Americans, do you remember where you were on September 11th, 2001? Where were you when you heard about the 9/11 attacks? Do you remember exactly where you were?
Mr. Humphrey's art class, sophomore year, Columbia High School.
Where were you, Moon?
I was in my apartment. It was either me or my daughter was sick that day, so I wasn't at work. It was early in the morning. I was taking care of her, and I turned the TV on. And
How old was she at the time? So 2001?
She was 3.
Okay.
And I was there, turned the TV on, was taking care of her, and the first plane had gone in, and nobody knew what was happening. So I watched the second one live and watched the whole thing unfold, just sitting there on the couch going, what the heck is happening? And then the Pentagon and so on and so forth. We all know the story.
Like, where were you? Do you remember exactly where you were, Rafe?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was working at Rent One in Murfreesboro, Illinois. And I walked into work, so I saw it on like 50 TVs. Every TV. It was kind of weird.
Yeah.
It was a very surreal experience because I was a delivery driver for Rent One. And I was in the National Guard at this time. I'd gotten out of the Army and was back home. So I remember sitting and watching the second plane hit. I walked in, the first tower was smoking. And just thinking oh, I'm probably going to get
deployed.
Called up, yeah.
Yeah. Because you didn't know then. We didn't know what had happened. We didn't know who was responsible. And I was like, oh, I'm about to go to war. That was the first thought that entered my mind. Was this is a horrible thing that's happening. And then also
when did you get out of the Army?
I didn't know what to do. I didn't know. 06. So National Guard.
Okay,
so I did 1 year.
Well,
at Fort Sill.
so active duty Army.
I just did a year at Fort Sill.
Okay.
Then I took national. With 98, they were doing this weird thing where you could sign up, and then you could go to OSIT, which was one station unit training. You were there for a year, and then you could either stay in, and at the end, they're like, do you want to stay in, or do you want to go be in the reserves or National Guard? So I took that because I had a kid. I wanted to come home and be near him. But at that time, man, they were getting, reserves and National Guard units were getting deployed just as much. It was cheaper.
Yeah.
And we were fighting a war on two fronts, and we didn't get deployed, which surprised me. But, at that time you don't know. So it's like, I just remember sitting down on the couch in this rental store and being like,
waiting for the call.
Well, I didn't know what to do. I was like, I should probably call my unit, So I remember like calling, and they were like, just, we'll be in touch. We don't know what's going on yet either. So I was like, should I be going home and like packing my?
Yeah.
How quick because you don't know.
Yeah, it was a lot of confusion that day. Scott, where were you exactly?
I was still in my bed.
23 years ago.
The girl that I was into at the time, she called me and said, I think we just got bombed in New York City. And I go, no way. I was like, that's, nah, maybe a plane crash or something, but no bombings. And I went back to sleep, but then my dad called, and he's like, Scott, World War III just started.
Oh, my.
So I was like, what? So I ran in there, and I saw the buildings knocked down, and I'm like, whoa. So then I was just on the edge for a moment. But then I still had to go to work, which was a very important place to keep open because it was a dry cleaner shop.
Yes.
So I was really glad they had that open. I think we're the only thing open in Springfield.
Essential.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's essential.
Well, we were, obviously I lived in Manhattan. I was far away, though. The trade centers were down at the one end, and we were up north, up near the Bronx, and had the day off that day because we were getting our refrigerator delivered. So my roommate and I stayed home. My girlfriend, who's now my wife, Amelia was with me that stayed overnight. I remember her mother calling first on the landline and leaving a message. You could hear when the message was being left.
Yeah.
Because we had an answering machine. And I was like, it's your mom, whatever. And then when my mom called and started leaving a message saying, hey, pick up the phone. I want to know where you guys are.
Yeah.
I hope you guys are home. Then I knew it was something serious. Got up, turned on the TV, adjusted the rabbit ears so we could get the one channel. We had the Fox local station. Saw the first tower smoldering, not knowing what it is, and then cut to the second tower, and it was what a morning.
What was it like for you? Because 60 Minutes just did another reflective on it on Sunday, and it was excellent. They talked to a lot of the firemen who were there and captains and whatnot, just brought it back home to like, holy crap, this was just so awful. What was it like for you after 9/11 going back to work? Like, did you stay out of work for a while? Because
I went to work. I was one of the only people that got to go to work because I was the only one on the island.
Wow.
There were only a handful of us on the island of Manhattan. They shut the whole city down. You couldn't get in or out.
Yeah. So you went in, but like, what was that drive like? Or
didn't drive, rollerbladed.
Wow.
Like a hero.
Into the dust, like into the thick of everything.
No. Because we worked, the station was in Midtown.
Okay, I didn't know where the station was. All right.
And I remember the next morning, so that was a Tuesday, the Wednesday morning, which would be a hustle and bustle New York City morning. The entire city was empty. And all that you would see coming from downtown were fire trucks covered in dust, and these poor firefighters also covered in dust hanging onto the back, clearly exhausted.
Heroes. Amazing, these men.
And it was just so quiet.
Yeah.
And the normal New York City sounds were not there. And it was just the fire trucks coming from downtown, going to whatever station they were at.
Wild.
And your rollerblades on the sidewalk.
And my rollerblades.
You rollerbladed on 9/11, dude. Think about that sentence. Just isolate that sentence. That's hilarious.
You were the only person in the country rollerblading.
I imagine like a New
9/11.
York City fire department covered in ash. Hero like stumbling out of the wreckage and you rollerblading up and like can I help?
In short shorts.
I gotta get on the air.
Guys,
In
can
cutoffs.
anything I could do? And they're like, yeah, get out of here,
Get
man.
out of here.
Rollerblade.
Get outta
whatever,
here.
Wherever you rollerbladed.
Rollerblading, Randy, get out of here.
It's like in Zoolander when they're at the gas station.
And you just like rollerbladed off backwards.
Take your boots and roll.
I'm out of here. All right, guys, you call me if you need me.
That's wild. That's a wild.
Call me if you need me. But, people were asked, 30,000 Americans, do you remember where you were on September 11th when you heard about the 9/11 attacks? And 78% of people said yes. But that number includes 18 to 29-year-olds who were either not born or were under 7 years old. Only 30% of them say they remember it, but that number surges to 83% for millennials, 94% among Gen Xers, and 97% of boomers, which makes sense. Still, roughly 4% of those who were old enough to remember when, where they were, don't for whatever reason. Guys, we promised, hashtag never forget.
Right.
Some of us forgot.
Oh, boy.
I remember being worried because my stepdad, Jerry, was a consultant, so he would travel internationally. So he would only be home on weekends, and so he would always be gone through the week. And obviously, this happened on you said a Tuesday or Monday?
Tuesday.
And I remember being like, oh my God, I don't know where my stepdad is. Like, I didn't know if he was on the East Coast, if he was in New York, where was he? And then he luckily wasn't. I think he was maybe in Atlanta. And then he drove home, I remember, because they grounded all the planes.
Oh, yeah.
And then people that were just being highly suspicious that this was going to happen again, everybody just got rental cars and came home and decided not to fly.
Just so you know, on 9/11, they grounded everything. Only one and this is a true story, only one non-military plane was permitted to fly on 9/11. And that was a plane flying from San Diego to Miami to deliver anti-venom to a guy who was bitten by a poisonous snake.
Whoa.
And it was escorted by 2 fighter jets.
That's amazing.
That is really cool.
Also read the story, because I think on the 10th or the 9th or 10th was the tribute to Michael Jackson at Madison Square Garden. And all these celebrities in town for the tribute to Michael Jackson. And there's a famous story of Michael Jackson trying to get out of Manhattan on 9/11.
I remember this sort of, yeah.
Because they wouldn't let anybody fly anywhere. And I think it was like it was a car with was it like Liza Minnelli and Bubbles the Chimp and somebody weird?
I heard he hopped on a rollerblader's back.
That's how he got out of town.
Mm-hmm. Give me a ride, you're ignorant.
Yeah, I forget what that story was. Wee!
Blade away, blade boy. Your hands were behind your back.
Somebody got to look up that. How Michael Jackson got out of the city. But they shut everything down. I mean, they shut all the bridges, all the tunnels. If you were on the island of Manhattan, you were there. Like, you were on the island. And we got the fridge delivered that day, by the way.
You did?
Oh, yeah. Fridge came.
Damn.
But September is National Preparedness Month, and the government launched it 3 years after 9/11 to encourage us to be ready for any type of crisis. So a new poll for National Preparedness Month looked at the top things we'd grab if we had to evacuate in 5 minutes. Can you guess what the number one thing is?
To grab out of your home?
In a poll, people were asked, hey, you have to get out of the house right now.
Mm-hmm.
You could grab one thing. What's the one thing that people are grabbing?
I'm grabbing my pets. I'm just like, get in the car, let's go.
Phone.
Lucky penny.
Your phone is the number one thing that people would grab.
Because you're thinking emergency, how do I, emergency calls, whether it's actual emergency services or family, the first thing you're thinking of is communication.
Man, we did on 9/11, we did have cell phones.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they were not the cell phones we have today.
Right.
But you could not make a phone call. Like, the phone lines were overloaded. You could not make a phone call.
I'm just reading here, and you probably know this, but Seth MacFarlane and Mark Wahlberg were scheduled to be on those planes that crashed into the World Trade Centers. That's interesting.
I bet James Woods was on a flight with one of the hijackers doing the dry run.
Wow.
Who was doing a dry run?
Dang.
So most people said, yep, grabbing my phone. 74% said it's one of the first things they'd grab. Then your wallet or purse, important documents like passports and social security cards, prescription meds. Then people would grab family photo albums, extra clothes, your laptop, water, food or snacks, no Doritos left behind. Some people said your gaming console. 10% of people said, I'm grabbing my gaming console. You know how long it took for me to get this PS5?
Uh-huh.
Before anything else, I'm taking that, throwing it out the window. That's coming with me. But just be prepared.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, I'm still thinking about the snake bite guy, man.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Just imagine, like, getting bit by a venomous snake and having to fly an anti-venom and no one cares. You're not even close to the top story of the day. No one cares. Like, normally you'd be like, dude, craziest thing happened to Ron. He's the talk of the town. Nobody's talking about Ron.
Well, the fact that he had to get anti-venom from San Diego to Miami, the only flight allowed after everything went down on 9/11.
I know.
That day.
You got to feel pretty special and hope that they don't bill you.
Yeah.
Like, crud, wait.
Is insurance going to cover this?
Do I got to pay for those fighter jets? Yeah.
Two F-16s escort your...
Mm-hmm. Just like one of those things, too, where you're like, any other day, you're probably getting national news.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a hell of a story.
Good Morning America.
Kind of snake, do we know?
It just says poisonous. It says poisonous snake. That's it. All right, let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Energy Stars Heating and Cooling, preferred partner of Ameren, Illinois, to make your home comfortable and affordable.
Did anyone win the Mega Millions? Did you play again? I bought, when I was at the auto spa yesterday, I bought $10 worth of tickets, quick picks.
No, I forgot about the Mega Millions. I played once, didn't win. I'm out. I'll be back.
Did you get any numbers?
No.
Can you now give us the secret as to
how I picked?
How you picked your numbers?
Yeah, I just went through and I have special numbers that mean special things to me. Like my number is 16.
That was one of the numbers from last night.
What about number 1?
That was one of the numbers last night.
What about 69?
That was one of the numbers last night.
Okay, show me 54. Guys, I'm a millionaire.
That
and
was
I'm
one of
quitting
the
my
numbers
job
last
right
night.
now.
Are you being serious?
Hell no.
So far you've hit 4 of the
Are these
of
your
the
freaking
5.
numbers?
Mm-hmm.
What's the other number?
Show me number 15. I didn't win, dude.
You lost. No, actually the numbers were 1, 2, 16, 24, and 66.
Damn.
With the Mega Ball number 6. The odds of winning the jackpot last night were $302,575,350. $800 million on the line. The cash option was $404.2 million, and yes, there was one winning ticket sold.
Good for them.
The winning ticket was sold in Festus, Missouri. Just kidding.
Oh.
Texas.
What? Texas.
Yeah, somebody had the winning ticket in Texas. They were a couple $1 million winners, so that was 5 numbers, not the Mega Ball. But one winner in Texas, somebody is $800 million richer. So good for them.
Mm-hmm.
The numbers 1, 2, 16, 24, 66, Mega Ball 6. Tickets are sold in 45 states. It's the end of an era. Campbell Soup is over. Campbell Soup is over.
What do you mean?
In name, at least. They just announced that they're planning to drop the soup and rename themselves the Campbell's Company. The CEO said today, we're so much more than soup.
I'm glad they're finally.
What else do they do?
Yeah,
They
wondering
do
what
a
else
lot of
they
things.
do.
I didn't know this. So the idea is that they have a whole bunch of brands and products now, like Pepperidge Farm breads, crackers and cookies, paste salsa, Prego and Rail sauces, Snyder's pretzels, and kettle potato chips. That's all Campbell's owns all that stuff.
Oh, wow. Okay, so they're in the business.
So they'd like to use the Campbell's name across more of that to expand the company's umbrella beyond just soup.
Okay.
And the higher-ups specifically mentioned Goldfish crackers, which they also own. They expect Goldfish snacks to become their biggest brand by 2027.
Campbell's
It is good.
Goldfish.
Yeah, are they going to do that on everything where it's like Campbell's Soup
I
for the
don't know.
soup, Campbell's Goldfish for...
Don't worry if you're a fan of the classics. Soup is still a very important and valuable part of their business. They're definitely not phasing that out.
Holy crud, dude. Okay, so you mentioned Pepperidge Farm. Did you know that they have Snyder's of Hanover?
Yeah, Snyder's pretzels, kettle potato chips.
V8.
They do Prego and Rayo's pasta sauces.
Does that make sense? with
V8, they own all the Swanson stuff.
Paste salsa.
Wow.
Do you guys buy canned soup? I mean, I love making soup. I don't know the last time I've eaten soup out of a can. I feel very privileged saying that, but I just haven't.
Campbell's is okay.
eaten in a
Campbell's
while.
is like you get it's like the concentrate. And you put a can of water with it.
Some of it they got like Campbell's Chunky. They got like the big home
But like the
ones.
OG, like the
Yeah,
OG,
ones, the little red and white cans, the Andy Warhols.
Yes, the Andy Warhols. I was a Progresso guy.
Me too.
Of course.
Fancy pants.
Yeah, big noodle.
Right, Progresso.
Clearly
that was
not.
in the blue can.
Campbell's is big noodle.
Right, Progresso was in the blue can, the bigger blue can.
The fancy can.
That was not fancy.
You
It
were
was the same
high
price.
end if you're
Fancy
buying that.
soup guy.
It was the same
You know why?
price.
Because it was thicker. Because
You didn't have to put the water in
You
it.
didn't have to put the water in it. Yeah, I didn't want to water down anything. I like hearty meals.
Although, Campbell's chicken soup with the slimy noodles.
Yeah,
Because
but-
those are slimy.
They
But the
win.
Lipton chicken noodle is even better.
Yeah, dude, the dry packet.
Oh.
of
Forgot
it.
about
I
Lipton.
love it.
Oh,
I put that in a
those
cup
are
and I
my
just
favorite.
drink it straight up.
I
Yeah.
only had that when I was sick, and it was just the greatest thing ever.
Lipton in the pouch.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, that was
Nothing
the best.
like it.
It's so salty.
Whatever.
Yeah, you're just eating salt.
Made me feel better.
I still like a canned soup.
What kind of soup?
How often?
Tell me about your
I
soup.
don't know. They're always in the pantry, but not often. They're always in there though. If I get sick or I'm just kind of like I want something light,
Like beef barley.
not a beef barley man, but I do a Brock Ched.
Oh, Brock Ched.
I'll
That's
go
good.
Brock Ched all day. I got the stinky Campbell's chicken noodle up there for a rainy day. I like the chicken and dumpling, little thicker noodle. Campbell's Chunky.
Isn't it strange to think about chicken sitting on a shelf for a couple years?
Yeah.
And then you just going, whoop, 40
Campbell's
seconds
does
in a
have the
microwave.
best tomato soup.
Yeah.
Yes.
Their tomato soup is,
Yeah.
I think, of all of them,
Right.
probably their best.
It's all
They're
the
big
leftover
tomato.
V8.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It is.
They got V8, they got the salsa, they got the pasta sauce, and they got the canned soup. They are big tomato.
Yep, they're tomato fans. But you get the knockoff tomato soup, and it doesn't mix the same way, any of that. It's the only one that really works
Man,
perfect.
their chicken noodle, though, the noodles are so slimy and weird.
They're fine.
No, they're fine. I mean, it's your childhood.
I like a roasted red pepper soup. Anyone?
A roasted
Oh,
red
heck
pepper.
yeah.
I'm not sure I
yeah.
had that before.
Panera has a good one.
Yes.
Yeah.
With some Gouda.
People still use like the Campbell's cream of mushroom in their
Oh, yeah.
green
the
bean casseroles, and Campbell's soup ain't going nowhere. It's an institution. And to be clear, the name change isn't official yet. Campbell Soup is a public company, so the rebrand's going to have to be approved by shareholders. The National Hurricane Center, a designated tropical storm Francine on Monday. So I guess it's going to hit Louisiana and Texas probably today.
Man, they got to stop making all these hurricanes. That Hurricane Center. They've just been churning them out, haven't they?
Well, actually, now think about this. Remember we talked about Hurricane Chris
Oh,
not too long ago?
Yes.
And Debbie.
Debbie, Chris,
Debbie took her earrings off and did some damage.
and
Yeah.
now we got Hurricane Francine.
Chris came
Hey,
in and just said,
Francine.
nah.
I remember at the beginning of hurricane season, they were like, oh, it's going to be a bad one. It hasn't been bad at all.
That's good. Let them be wrong.
This has been a very calm hurricane season. There's only been 5 named storms, so Francine makes 6.
Yeah, you know the next two in the line?
Go.
The next one is Gordon.
Oh.
Hey, here comes Gordon.
Hey,
Has there been a
Gordon's here.
Gary? There's got to be a
There's
Hurricane
gotta
Gary.
be
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you what, if Hurricane
Gary.
Gary takes my house, I'm done with this whole
Hurricane
thing.
Gary.
Hurricane Gary's showing his privates at the gas station.
The one after that, like, that has some class. It's Helene.
Oh.
Met a young Gary at the Zero Walk this week.
A young Gary.
And?
Get out.
Yeah. And I was like, huh, you're out there.
Bet you
Young
the only
Gary,
one in
like how
class.
young?
Gary, like probably 20.
Right
20
on.
something.
Wow.
Oh, that is a young Gary.
And I go, what's your name, man? He said, Gary. And I go, what's your real name? He goes, Gary. All right.
Is it
love
spelled with like,
Good
There's
to know you're
nobody-
still out there somewhere.
like an
Okay.
EY or something?
I think it's safe to say there's nobody under the age of 10 anywhere that's named Gary.
I mean, this guy was maybe 20. He was a young guy.
You know,
I
he's
love
the
it.
only one in class. I mean, you know, somebody's like, oh,
Yeah.
I was talking about Gary. No one's ever said which Gary in that
There's
class.
nobody
you know?
under the age of 10 that's a Gary now. Not
It's
one.
so sad,
Zero. There's
this
0
world.
people named
Yo,
Gary under the age of 10.
Give it 15 years, and we're going to have baby Garys
They'll be
again.
back.
Baby Garys.
Maybe
Little
Gary
baby
will be
Gary.
No, but like people start naming babies after a cultural moment. So Gary needs to step up and do something for humanity.
Gary Busey's done so much.
Let's go, Gary.
Yeah. Dude,
I know Gary Busey has done a lot for us.
In 2023, did you know that there were Atlantic tropical cyclone names and blah 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 blah? We had a Tammy. There was a Tammy. Can you imagine Storm Tammy?
Dude, this is 6 and it's mid-September, so it's been a very light.
I guess hurricane season's over.
Who's after Gordon?
6, 9.
Helene.
That sounds regal.
Yeah, back to the Gary talk. Yes, Gary needs to step up and do something really profound.
Yeah, man.
It's time for a new Gary.
If we, dude, here's a good one. If we get past Helene, it's then Isaac and then Joyce.
Joyce?
Joyce, yeah.
No.
And then Kirk, Leslie, Milton, Nadine.
What a nerdy season.
Oscar. Yeah. That's cool. Oscars are back.
Oscar's
I know
a great
couple
name.
young Oscars. Patty, Raphael, Sarah. But
Hurricane Rafe is on the way?
Not with an H.
Oh.
And then Tony, and then Valerie, and then William. So you're on there twice there, Rafe Williams.
That's right.
It's Rafe Williams.
We're not going to get there.
Yeah.
We're not going to get there, hopefully.
Blow.
Francine, they're saying, if not already, will be a Category 1 when it hits Louisiana. So it's not going to be devastating. It's going to listen. Hurricane's a hurricane.
We need a new Gary, dude. I'm looking up Gary's right now, and there's not Gary Sinise.
That's the big boy, right?
Let's see, Gary Oldman. These guys are getting up there.
Right.
I've been watching his new show. Boy, is it slow.
Gary Goldman. I love Gary Goldman, but he's pushing 50.
How old's Gary Clark
Hudson.
Jr.?
Gary Clark Jr. is a good one.
No, but
he's a junior.
We need somebody to do something profound.
Also, nobody's calling Gary Clark Jr. just Gary.
I just wanted to see
He's
if there
a
were
full
any
name guy.
Yeah, probably.
Any Garys we could maybe light a fire under,
Like a young Gary. This young Gary who is in his 20s. He's got his life ahead of him.
It's up to him.
It's up to him.
If we say
Invent
it a
something.
few more times, it's going to start sounding.
You know what he could do? He could bring back the floating McDonald's and be a hero for this city. Gary, get it done.
We need a Gary to do something on the national level.
Oh, well.
My Lord.
The boat will go on a tour.
We got to light the fire under these Gary's asses. 2 Delta planes collided on the tarmac at Atlanta's Hartsfield-Jackson International Airport on Tuesday morning. Not good. An Airbus A350 was taxiing for the runway when the wingtip knocked the tail off another plane. Nobody was hurt on either plane. Flyers on both planes were transported back to the terminal, rebooked onto a different flight. Delta and the NTSB are investigating the accident. Believe it or not, it's time to start planning and booking your holiday flights.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead, please.
Do you get to say you were in a plane crash?
Yes.
Yeah, for sure, dude.
Even though tarmac, never in the air, you get to just skim over
There's
that
an
at a party?
asterisk next to it.
What? No.
No,
Yes.
it's a plane.
No.
Yes.
Because think of
There's an
Tenerife.
Or were you
asterisk
in a
next
plane
to it.
incident?
You were in a plane accident.
Fender bender.
Not a crash.
Dude,
It's a crash.
So if you were
is a
someone at a
crash.
party's like, I was in a plane crash once, you're like, oh my gosh, you survived. Like, yes.
Okay, I think a plane crash, you need to actually have some kind of elevation.
No way, dude. Crash is a crash. I mean,
Yeah,
didn't-
because Tenerife, that
I agree.
plane was coming in for a landing, it hit another plane, and it exploded, and that was a crazy crash.
You were in a plane accident.
No.
No way.
It's if you say you're in a plane crash.
I'm not
and
saying
it
I'm
was-
in an air accident. I'm not saying
You
I'm
weren't
in
in
an
the air.
elevation accident.
You're in a
I know.
plane.
That's why
You
I'm
were in
not
a
saying
plane
I'm saying
accident.
I'm in a plane crash. The plane crashed.
You know when you say that to somebody, you are misleading them.
I'm not misleading them.
Yes, you are.
It's
You
further
know
questions
in
are,
their
are
mind, you're like,
necessary.
oh my God, how high up were you?
Dude,
Like,
there,
"Oh,
there
we
have
never
been
left the
some
ground."
severe plane crashes where people have died where they didn't make elevation. That's why it crashed. And they've gone into the sea or into other, buildings or
I
land
think when
or
it
something.
comes to planes, you need to have some kind of elevation and then come back to the ground for it to
Well,
be a crash.
You know what?
I'm just saying.
The
That's an air
Tenerife
disaster.
The Tenerife
it's
one
not.
is not called a crash. They call it an airport disaster.
Yes, you could be in a car crash.
But I guess Travis Barker can't say he's been in a plane crash then. Is that what you're going to say? You're going to take that away from him? The dude went through absolute total hell. Nightmare. I don't care if you're in the air or not. Like, if your plane is crashing and on fire, you're in a plane crash.
Was his plane in the air at any point?
I don't
when
know.
there
I
was the
don't think
accident?
so. And not in my mind, but I don't know. I don't remember the details. I'm just saying I would never question that was a plane crash. Dude died. Pilots died in it. That was gnarly. And if I remember, they didn't get elevation. Something went wrong, right? But it full on crashed.
It crashed during takeoff.
I know. That's what I'm talking about.
Let me see here. Just before that, plane heading down the runway. Tire failure and aborted the takeoff.
And crashed in the plane.
Says plane crash.
Right? I mean, it
so
seems weird to take
listen,
that.
it's not a.
I think you're risking insulting some.
Okay, you cannot say the wingtip clipped the tail of another plane here. You cannot say
it's a little snarky.
You were in a plane crash.
Okay, I'm not walking around.
I would
saying
drop it. I would definitely say that.
You would, Mr. Cheddar Bay. These are my biscuits.
That was an incident. Because you're like, oh man, I was in a plane
These
crash.
are my
on
famous
Tuesday.
plane crash deviled eggs.
I was in a plane crash on Tuesday. Oh my God, are you okay? You're misleading people. You know that. It's like stolen valor.
Okay, man.
That's a jump.
I'm with you. I was just trying to figure out where we're going to the line of demarcation here.
Apparently, it's a gray area.
And a hot button topic.
Yeah. Dude, you remember that one where somebody was landing and they took the roof or something off of another one that was on the same runway? You remember that? It wasn't long ago. Within the last 10 years. I'd imagine the people that, had the buzz cut from the plane that was on the ground.
Like passenger?
Yeah, wasn't it? Wasn't it a jet came down and like...
I don't know. There's a lot of these things now you're watching on social media that are AI created.
No, this was years ago, before the AI stuff. But during our show, so last 10 years.
I don't know. Well, speaking of planes, now we're starting to plan our holiday flights. Or, who might get it? We're thinking about it and then putting it off until 3 weeks before I have to pay through the nose. So Google Flights has put out a list of the top trending travel destinations for Thanksgiving. So where are we going for Thanksgiving? We are going to, this is Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's. And this is based on searches for travel dates around those holidays. And we are going to the number one place. We are going to Orlando.
Yeah.
Right.
We are going to Orlando.
Yay.
Disney World for Thanksgiving.
Yes.
Followed by Cancun, New York City, Tokyo, London, Miami, Paris, Los Angeles, Las Vegas, and Honolulu.
One of the best Christmases of my life was in Cancun with my family.
That's cool.
Tim and I went down there. It was like right after or maybe we just got engaged. And we got a house on the beach, and, it wasn't gifts. It was just hanging out and cooking. We went to the grocery store and, made the best dinners. Gosh, it was awesome. Highly suggest.
Yeah. Well, this may seem more extravagant than you'd expect, but it's early and people plan ahead, more for bigger trips. Now, let's face it, no one has been scrambling for flights to Wisconsin, for Thanksgiving and Aunt Paula's house, so... For Christmas and New Year's, we're going to Tokyo, Orlando, Cancun, Miami, New York, London, San Juan, Honolulu, Paris, and Vegas.
When you've ever been to Singapore?
Yes.
I was watching Crazy Rich Asians yesterday, which was a great rom-com that I suggest everybody watch. And it takes place in Singapore. And
it is so
cool.
It is so cool. It's so different.
How's the first 30 minutes of that movie?
Yeah, that's what I'll watch.
You'll hate it.
That's a good one.
If you're looking, to visit another country on a budget, and let's take Canada and Mexico out of it. Here's a list of countries you could go to if you want to travel internationally and not spend a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Number one was Vietnam. Everything's cheap. The exchange rate's great. You could live large on as little as $30 a day, or very large for $60 a day.
The food is amazing, too, I hear. Like my buddy, his wife is from Vietnam, and they go over there to visit her family quite often, and the food pictures alone are just incredible. I'm like, oh my goodness.
I know there's authors that'll go and work there for a couple months to get their books knocked out because it's so cheap to have a full staff working for you and all that.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, live high on the hog.
I had some incredible meals in Singapore, but the greatest single meal I've ever had was in Malaysia.
Really?
Actually, yeah. It was at a Japanese restaurant of all things, a Japanese restaurant in Malaysia. And it just like knocked my socks off, man. You just go, whoa, this is food.
Yeah.
There's some incredible food over there. Singapore was so unique though, man, because it's in the middle of Southeast Asia and it's like the Switzerland of everything. And you remember the caning in the 90s of that kid?
No.
You don't remember that kid? He
Spray
spray painted a car and they caned him publicly.
Didn't know that.
Because their laws are so intense because the countries surrounding are not so much. In Indonesia, there's a lot of weird stuff going down, and like a lot of crime. Singapore's like, to make sure everybody in Asia feels safe keeping their money here, they keep it just very, very tight. But it's the only place that English is the main language.
Yeah.
Awesome. Also, if you want to travel internationally cheap, South Africa. The flight is not cheap, but once you're there, everything else is. Portugal. Portugal, it's your best bet if you want to visit Western Europe on a budget. Argentina, their inflation is out of control, which sucks if you live there, but it's good for people who want to visit. Indonesia, it's got over 17,000 islands to choose from, and you can have a great time on around $60 a day. And Costa Rica. It's the most expensive one on this list at about $116 a day if you want to do it up. But it's a good choice if you want to explore Central America on a budget.
Did you say Indonesia?
Indonesia.
Yeah, your dollar goes really, really far, but you got to do your research because every island is so different. Everybody talks about Bali. Bali is like the freaking, Maui of European vacations. But over in Jakarta, I had some of the scariest experiences I've ever had. And then Makassar is a completely different island. Like all these places
of course you gotta.
You really do your research though when you go over there.
I don't want to leave the country right now. I'm turning into like my libertarian uncle or something, but I really don't. I have no interest in flying over water, like the oceans right now. And I've done it before, I've gone to Europe and stuff, but yeah. I
don't fear?
Yeah, I just feel like kind of uncomfortable. And I feel like a lot of people maybe have this going on. I don't know if it's like remnants of pandemic thought or whatever, but I just don't, I feel like Steph from Deftones, I just don't want to go out of the country. And I hate that because there's so many beautiful places I want to see.
Yeah, there's also nice places around here. So
now's the time to
You'll be all
travel,
right.
I think. Because the competition for it is so, it's still somewhat expensive, but I don't know, man. I worry that it may get worse and that we won't have this opportunity again.
I get you. I wish I could get out of this headspace. A minute.
And finally, you tell me if this is an overreaction or not. Final news story today. 47-year-old gas station convenience store clerk in Vegas named Myron Bully arrested for beating a man with a baseball bat for taking too much nacho cheese.
I understand.
What's in a name?
Myron Bully.
A prediction, apparently.
The person who called 911 told police he saw the victim on the ground while pumping gas and asked Myron to call 911. But Myron responded, quote, "I'm not going to call 911. He better have learned a lesson."
Damn.
Myron told the police that the victim took too much cheese from the nacho cheese machine, so he told him to leave. The victim left, returned a couple minutes later, insisted on getting his nachos, and that's when Myron pushed him out, hit him with a baseball bat. Unfortunately, the victim is in rough shape. 2 brain bleeds, and his injuries are considered life-threatening. Myron was charged with suspicion of attempted murder and battery with a deadly weapon.
I love nachos, but not this much.
Wow, dude. So I'm looking at the history of Bully as a surname, the history family.
B-U-L-L-I-E.
The history, the family crest, and the coat of arms. And the coat of arms is just a big middle finger. Can you imagine?
That's great.
Whoa, that's cool.
Yep. And that is your news. All right, we'll take a break. Let's come back and we'll give away some stuff. We're going to play Good or Gross. It's been a while, hot minute. So we'll put all of our names on the wheel. And in fact, we'll just put the 5 names on to start, and then we'll add the wild card. So we'll spin the wheel, and that person will have to draw a jelly bean. There are 10 different colored jelly beans in our jelly bean dispenser, but there are 20 different flavors. These are the Bean Boozled Jelly Belly jelly beans. So, for example, if you pull a brown one, it could be either canned dog food or chocolate pudding. We don't know until we taste it. So you guys on the phone will have to guess whether we get a good or gross jelly bean. That's it. Simple as that. If you guess correctly, just one guess right, and you're in. You get to pick. We got tickets to go see KG Elephant, big summer show with Young the Giant, tomorrow over at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. We got tickets to go see Megadeth with All That Remains in Mudvayne, September 26th at the Amphitheater. We got tickets to go see Falling in Reverse with Black Veil Brides, also Tech 9. Saturday night, September 21st at the Amphitheater. And we got tickets to go see Guar next Tuesday over at the Pageant. Good or gross, we're playing it next. If you want to have a chance to win, 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Good or gross, next. Hey, so when we put the wild card on there, and this will be after the first spin, if it comes up wild card, the last person who drew a jelly bean gets to pick the next person.
Okay.
Instead of the wheel. 8:01. Wednesday, traffic and weather, Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to the 29th. We got a lane block due to a crash 64 eastbound at Timberlake Manor Boulevard. We also have severe delays now, 270 eastbound between 55 and Manchester. Average speed about 20 miles an hour. Your point forecast sunny but a little hazy. High of 90. Right now it's 67 at the Point Studio.
Joined in the Point Studio now by the mastermind behind Ghost, Tobias Forge. How are you, man?
I'm good, thank you. How do you do?
I'm doing really well. It's an absolute great pleasure to have you here, and the absolute ferocious fan base of Ghost has me completely petrified that I'm going to screw this interview up because they
then don't.
Right. Well, that's the idea. But it's one of those really great things in getting to talk about Ghost right now because you can just feel all the excitement and everything kind of not starting to come together, but just continue to get bigger and bigger and bigger. That has got to be an amazing thing for you to see on your side of things.
Of course it is. I mean, I've done many records in my life that
script on your future. Now imagine transforming your life and career in just a couple months because you are on your way to a job that, you don't want to be there. You don't like what you're doing. You don't like who you're working with or for. This is all possible with Centric. Change your life. Just think, by the new year, you could be ready to step into a new career in technology. Centric's accelerated tech program gets you into coding, cybersecurity, network administration, and they help you land a job. They got you covered. In as little as 4 months, you could get the skills you need with hands-on training that sets you up for real-world success. So it's time for you to step out and start your new career with Centric. It's not just about learning. It's about launching you into a career. And here's the best part. You get to choose how to learn. On-site, online, day, evening, or the flex option, Centric's flexible learning fits your life, not the other way around. With new programs starting all the time, the right moment is whenever you are ready. Change your life. Do it today. Centric.com/Riz, CENTRIQ.com/Riz.
So here we are, our very first Ho-Ho show of 2017, our Christmas show. You will be our first band that we will see, 2/3 of Biffy Clyro. Gentlemen, how are you? It's really great to see you.
Really well, and after that introduction, we're very excited to be opening up the ho-ho party. The ho-ho party.
And I feel like, even if, I don't know if you know the Rise Against guys, and I know that musically you guys might not necessarily be in lockstep, but I feel like this is a really great rock and roll show from, rock bands are a little bit different. Do you know those guys?
We don't know them.
Personally,
we've shared many festival bills in Europe with them. Those guys have been around for such a long time, and we hold them in the highest regard. So I think to play a show with them is a real honour for us, and maybe not musically akin to each other.
Sure.
But I think there's a little bit of a crossover there. And,
we don't fit bang on with anyone really. There's always like a slight discrepancy going on in the music world. So Rise Against are about as close as it gets, to be honest.
But I would think that would kind of work for you as well, because then you can kind of be on a lot of different lineups, on a lot of different bills.
We find ourselves playing in heavy rock festivals and almost more mainstream pop festivals and kind of everything in between. And we either kind of stick out like a sore thumb for the right reason, but we quite like that. We're at home wherever we play.
Very good, very good. Well, it's really a pleasure to have you back in town. We were supposed to have you a little bit earlier on this year. Unfortunately, that was not able to happen. But from what I understand from my sources inside of your camp, We've infiltrated it, by the way. You're big Guns N' Roses guys?
Oh, we love Guns N' Roses.
And so you were excited to go to where the riot in '91 happened?
Oh my God! No, that's it. We've been kind of reliving some of our youth this year. We played some shows with Guns N' Roses in Europe, and we were going to go to the shows anyway.
Yeah.
You know, just as fans. but-
Men's health. Don't you want to feel victorious when it comes to your health? I know I do. That's why I go to Victory Men's Health. They've got me on a regimen of vitamins and peptides that are making me feel a lot better than I felt a year ago when I started. I can tell you that. And it's worth the investment. It's not expensive. It's not crazy. It's not something that you can't afford if you're on a budget. You definitely can. Go to Victory Men's Health, and they can get you all sorted out. Go to victorymenshealth.com and schedule yourself an appointment today, and go to one of the 4 locations, okay? There's one in Each O'Fallon, there's one in Town and Country, and there's one in Sunset Hills. That's a brand new facility, and that facility just added another treatment, which is cardiovascular testing, where they can go in, take ultrasounds, test your heart, find out, make sure you don't have any blockages, and really get to the bottom of your heart health, which is, honestly, if you're over the age of 35, you should be doing that anyway. And when they do the blood draws at Victory Men Health, they test your PSA. We just did the 0 run walk for prostate cancer last Saturday, and one of the guys that got up and spoke was a doctor who was a urologist who had prostate cancer himself, and he said, if you're over the age of 35, or if you have any men in your life, tell them to go get their PSA checked. Drag them if you have to. So it's important, and on top of getting your PSA checked, they're going to test your blood down to a micronutrient level, microcellular level, and find out exactly what's going on with your body, and if you have any deficiencies, and they're going to help you address that. And they're your biggest cheerleader. They're there with you every step of the way. It's not too late. It's important to take care of your health so you can take care of the people you love. Take your health back in 2024. For more information, go to victorymenshealth.com. That is victorymenshealth.com. Will there be celebrity guests on this show? Who does number 2 work for? Have you ever wondered what your boss's bathroom routine is like? Well, me neither. But we might find out today whether we like it or not on the number 2 show. In the wild ecosystem of the workplace, there's a unique species we've all encountered and have to navigate. The boss.
Just as David Attenborough would guide us through the behaviors of lions and gazelles on the African plains, let me take you on an office safari. You won't need binoculars, but perhaps a strong cup of coffee or a sneaky sip of the flask you keep in your top drawer, Frank.
That's right, Frank. We all know about the whiskey. Get a handle on things. From the prowling micromanager to the elusive Captain Cryptic, here's a glimpse into a few of the bosses you're bound to run into during your 9-to-5 jungle adventure. Hey, can we get a cool graphic right there? Like a cutaway to like a guy in a safari hat that's like, welcome to the jungle! And it's like, rawr, like a big jaguar noise? No. Okay, moving on with the monologue. The micromanager from hell stalks your every click like a digital big brother. If they could, they'd probably control your mouse pointer from their office. Personal space? They ain't never even heard of it. They want to camp out in your ass like it's Yosemite. The Ghost Boss. Paranormal Edition. Woo! Sightings are rarer than Bigfoot, but their cryptic midnight emails haunt your inbox and are damn near as blurry and unclear. You may never see them, but their passive-aggressive notes are proof enough that the truth is out there. Woo. The Parent Boss, but not really. They drop outdated slang, dab unironically, and think that TikTok is a brand of smartwatch. They're hip, they're cool, and they're dying to tell you a dad joke that will toe the line of getting HR involved. In a world where your boss could be a friend, a foe, or a complete enigma, navigating the workplace becomes a dark comedy in and of itself. Each day is a roll of the dice, a game of chance, or a slow descent into corporate madness. But welcome to the jungle, and don't forget your coffee. You know, I'm a bit of a hat boy. I like to wear hats, mostly because my hair is out of control, but also hats are cool, but only if they look cool. And nothing sucks more than getting a hat and having it fit your head all weird and not look cool. So Don't let that happen to you. Go to Hat Launch. Hat Launch is a national custom headwear company located just outside of STL, and they have produced 1 million hats for small businesses all over America, dude. That's a hometown company gone global, baby. And for anyone listening that's ever gotten a piece of merch from where they work, let's be honest, it usually sucks. It's usually like a sock hat in a children's size that looks weird on your head, and you don't want to wear it. You throw it in a drawer, you throw it in a box somewhere at home, and you never wear it. What's the point of having those things made if people aren't going to wear them out? If you make cool merch for your business, people wear it out. They're a walking billboard for your business, and Hat Launch has got it down to a science. And we get it. You're on the run. You're busy. You don't want to be spending all day trying to order custom hats. You don't have to. Pull over. Take a picture of your logo on your business card or your van. Upload it to their website. You'll have hats in 10 to 14 business days. That's how easy it is to use. And right now, this is cool. You order 12 or more custom hats from Hat Launch, and you get the exclusive Rizzuto Show hat. And that's a hat that says weirdo on it. It's a flex fit. One size fits all, and I do mean all because I put my big-ass head in it, and it even fit on my big gnome. So it's a cool hat. You only get that if you order 12 or more custom hats from Hat Launch. And you can put your order in right now at hatlaunch.com/Riz. That's hatlaunch.com/Riz. Order 12 hats. You get the free exclusive Riz Show hat with your order. Don't wait. Do it today.
Time to save some green. Go visit my good friends over at Mountaintop Motor Company out there in Troy. They have an incredible lineup of cars, trucks, SUVs. In fact, you can see the whole inventory right now at mountaintopmotors.com. And to top it off, no payments for 90 days. They have some of the best financing around, all kinds of ways to save some money. And what's amazing about them is they're just down to earth. It's a no pressure environment. So you're gonna find the right car. You're gonna enjoy the process because they're amazing. So aim higher, go to Mountaintop Motor Company. It's mountaintopmotors.com.
Welcome back to the program. Rafe is going to check an item off his bucket list on Saturday when he jumps out of a plane.
Yeah.
And a big thanks to Skydive STL in Sullivan. Did you just spill coffee?
No, I did not, because I have a lid on my coffee. Back to you.
Oh, thank God.
I check my bucket list when I get electrocuted.
Well,
so Skydive STL.
Yeah.
Out in Sullivan. Rafe's going to be out there on Saturday, jumping out of a plane.
That's right. With a lucky listener who we've decided they pulled her name today.
Her.
It's a she.
All
Congratulations. Right. And 316 people signed up.
Wow.
To jump with me. 316 listeners all applied for this jump.
That's amazing.
And yesterday, I had Luke from Skydive STL jumble them up in a spreadsheet. Number 69. Congratulations, Carrie Stahl from Chesterfield, Missouri. Carrie, I can't wait to jump out of a plane with you this Saturday. I'll be there from noon to 2. I'll probably get there around 11. There's going to be food trucks. There's already like 130. Is it? Uh-oh.
No.
You guys okay?
Yeah, we're great.
There's already like 130 people signed up. They only have like 20 or 30 spots left. So what I would do is I was encouraged, if you're one of the 315 people who didn't get it and you still want to do it, go sign up. There's still about 20 or 30 spots left, and then they're maxed out. So they're almost sold out. Come. Hang out. If you just want to come out and hang out in the landing zone and be there, I'm going to try to eat. I'm going up for 2 jumps. One with Tina, one with Carrie. On one of those jumps.
Oh, Tina's going to jump too?
Tina's jumping too. Tina's jumping too. And on one of those jumps, I will eat a pork steak on the way down. I've already asked if I could, and they also said I could jump in jeans and boots, and I said, cool, I'm ready to go. I don't even have to change my outfit. I'm going. I'm ready to rock and roll. I'm going to hit the ground running in cowboy boots. Don't care. Long hair, don't care.
Are you going to be jumping with the pork steak first or second?
I don't know, man.
I think second. You have to get that first time out of your. If you jump, can I just say, as a former jumper out of our planer, you need to get that first one under your belt with Tina. I feel like you guys have that first one together because that's going to be the one that's.
Okay.
You're going to be an overload.
Maybe. There's always room for a pork steak, man.
Yeah, there is. I think you're wrong on this, Lern. How about I suggest jumping out with a pork steak twice.
Possibly.
Both times.
Wow. One way or the other, it's happening. If you want to be in the drop zone, see if I can eat a pork steak before I hit the ground, be there on Saturday. Like I said, I'll be there noon to 2. They're jumping all day from 8 o'clock to sunset. So go sign up. And the first 40 people through the gate do get a free Bucket List Boogie T-shirt. So if you want a T-shirt, you got to get there early. It's going to the first 40 people. But congratulations, Carrie Stahl. Like I said, if you still want to sign up, go to skydivestl.com. and sign up. There's still about
skydiving.
Skydivingstl.com. That's what I said. You just didn't hear it right. Skydivingstl.com. And you look for the bucket list boogie button on their website, and that is where you can sign up. You can jump on Saturday. We'll all have a good time, hang out in the landing zone, eat food trucks, food, and have a good time. So congratulations, Carrie Stahl, and I'll see you guys Saturday.
And they have an FAQ section, by the way, if you have any questions. Like, what's the age limit? You got to be 18. Weight limit for a tandem skydiver is 260. There is a $1 per pound charge over 200 pounds.
Wow. Really?
Can I jump with prescription glasses or contact lenses? Yes, you can.
Wait, they're not as effective as a parachute.
Yes.
Damn.
Too much booty. That's an upcharge.
Hey, with that pork steak, you better hold on to that thing.
Yeah, that's second ride then.
Dude.
They're not going to get me. They're going to weigh me after the first jump and try to get a couple extra bucks.
That thing falls out of the sky and kills somebody.
Well, I'm saying if you drop that thing and it ends up in my backyard or somebody else's backyard, they're going to be awfully confused. Like, oh my God.
My buddy was just sending me screenshots from the movie Point Break last night, all night long. And he's like, this you? He's like, you going to dye your hair? And I go, maybe.
You will be skydiving from 10,000 feet, reaching speeds of up to 120 miles an hour.
Hell yeah, dude.
45 seconds of free fall, and after the instructor deploys the parachute, enjoy a 5 to 7 minute parachute flight overlooking the mighty Mississippi.
I can house a pork steak in half of that.
Oh, God, yeah.
That is sweet.
Half that. Me and Tina could probably just get together on that 45 second and see if we can lady and tramp like a bratwurst. Like a kielbasa or something. We'll see.
Okay.
Life's crazy.
It can be a little greasy. I would wear like receiver gloves. You know what I'm saying? Like, look like you're catching a football, holding on that pork steak like this.
Yeah, get a Caribbean.
On here, the FAQ section, can I jump at a pork steak? And the answer is only one person can, Rafe Williams.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
So, skydivingstl.com. We'll see you out there on Saturday at Skydive STL in Sullivan.
Brought to you by Friedrich HVAC Systems. Get serious about comfort and energy savings with Friedrich. Visit Friedrich.com.
Well, it's been quite a while since we played this game. It is called Good or Gross. So we have the Bean Boozled Jelly Belly Jelly Beans in our dispenser. Shake it up there, Lern. Okay.
Ooh.
So we have 10 different colors, but there are 20 different flavors. So each color represents either a good flavor or a gross flavor. For example, if you pull a white jelly bean, it's either spoiled milk, gross, or coconut. Green with the little speckles, it's either booger, gross, or juicy pear. Yummy.
That even sounds gross, kind of.
What, juicy pear?
Juicy pear.
Juicy pear is good.
It's good. Compared to booger?
Yeah. I mean,
Booger stays with you in the
Pear
back
is
of
so
your
good.
sinuses for the whole day.
I think the worst is the canned dog food or the chocolate pudding. Because canned dog food, that sticks with me all day.
Peach
Gross.
or barf. Barf is.
Peach or
that's a
barf,
bad
dead
one.
fish, strawberry banana smoothie. There's rotten egg. Oh, rotten egg's terrible too.
Like
But
that
also buttered popcorn's terrible.
That's a lose-lose.
That's a lose-lose.
You get a speckled yellow one.
Yeah, that's
and
the confusing one.
Ah.
Yeah.
So if it's a gross, does that mean the no matter what they have to pick gross on a yellow one?
No, because buttered popcorn is,
butter
technically
popcorn
good?
is technically
they
good.
consider it good, but it is garbage.
So you guys on the phone, we've already got the phone lines all loaded up here. You will spin the wheel. We'll draw a jelly bean. You guys on the phone will have to guess whether it's a good or gross jelly bean. If you guess correctly, you win your choice tickets, Cage Elephant, Megadeth, Falling in Reverse, or tickets to go see Guar. So let's get our first person on the phone. Let's go to Taylor in Granite City. Good morning, Taylor.
Good morning.
All right, Taylor. So all the names are on the great wheel. Moon, spin that great wheel. And we'll see who gets picked first for good or gross.
No.
So it's going to be Rafe
Lucky.
Dean Williams, our skydiver.
Lucky.
Rafe, you just have to chew it up good so you get the flavor.
How do I?
So you got the.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
my
You
God. Oh,
got
floor
gentle.
beans. Great.
You got to be gentle with that.
Well,
What's the first one that
Ahead
popped
of
out?
time.
what's the first one that
The
came
one I
out?
picked up off the ground is yellow, which is not good. It's bad both ways.
Okay,
correct?
yellow is either rotten egg or buttered popcorn. Taylor, did Rafe Williams draw a good or gross jelly bean?
Let's hope it's the lesser of the gross and go with buttered popcorn.
So he says, I mean, it's buttered popcorn, technically good, but actually gross.
And what's the other thing I might be tasting next?
Rotten egg.
Rafe Williams is eating the jelly bean.
He likes it.
And it is. What is it? Oh,
disgusting,
bad
but
face.
I can't tell what it is.
What is it?
Yeah, that's a bad. It's got to be
stop chewing
popcorn.
it. Oh.
It's got to be popcorn.
Keep chewing.
It's really disgusting.
I know.
Well, what is it?
I don't know, man. Butter popcorn.
All right.
Breathe into Scott's breath. Breathe into Scott's face. Let him determine. What is it?
No, don't breathe into face.
Taylor
No,
wins.
breathe. Somebody has a
It
smell.
kind of tasted like a dead bug.
Well, these
That might
are
have been-
old.
Did I just eat a bug?
There is a dead bug one.
There is a stink bug toasted marshmallow.
Oh, that could have been.
Maybe that was.
Was it yellow or white?
It looked yellow. Let's just say it was good.
Okay, we'll say it was.
I don't
we'll
want to
say
take it away
was good.
from this guy. It definitely looked yellow and speckled.
Tasted like a
All right,
dead
now
bug.
we're putting wild card up on the wheel.
Yeah, it's up there.
So if wild card hits, Rafe will get to pick one of us to draw a jelly bean next.
Okay.
All right, let's go to Abby in St. Louis. Good morning, Abby.
Good morning.
All right, Abby, we're going to spin the wheel to see who's next for good or gross. Here we go. And around she goes, and it is.
Get the hell out of here.
God, it is.
Well, no,
All
no,
right.
Oh my gosh!
Lern
by a
is up next.
Fraction of a
Now,
margin.
Lern, be
Go to
gentle.
England.
Be gentle when you pull that lever.
Yeah,
Put your hand to block
there's
it.
no
There you
longer a cup.
There's no cup on it anymore.
Very gentle.
Very gentle.
I'm being very
Lern
gentle.
is
Less gentle.
drawing a jelly bean.
Oh,
There we
right,
go. Whatever
there we go.
first one came
It's
out.
white.
Okay, white.
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 Okay, white is either spoiled milk or coconut.
It's speckled white. Yes.
But they both
Kind of looks like Fun Dip. Let's see
Few
how fun
speckles,
it
but
is.
typically there's more. I would
Is
say
that
that's
dirty dishwasher?
Yeah.
Dirty dishwater or birthday cake?
I would say that's
Oh, I
got to
hope
be
it's
birthday
birthday
cake or dirty dishwater.
All right, Abby, what do you think?
Oh, let's go with good.
All right, she thinks it's birthday cake. Learn. Is it good or gross?
She put it on her tongue like a tic tac.
Likes it.
That is dishwater.
That is dirty dishwater.
That is dishwater.
And then you missed the
Yeah.
trash can.
That is disgusting.
Oh, you missed a trash can too?
Yep.
Yep.
You
Having
spit it
a
on
real
the
bad day
floor?
over here. Having a real bad day. Thanks.
Oh man.
That is great.
All right, let's go to Allie in Fenton. Good morning, Allie.
Hi.
Hey. All
Hi.
right. Moon, spin the wheel. Good or gross? Round and round she goes, and it is me.
Cool.
Damn it. Yes. Damn it.
There's one in the chamber already. Do you want to just take that one?
Take that one. It's blue.
Don't. No, it doesn't count.
Oh,
Yes.
no, it's gone.
Yes.
I'll take that one.
No, don't let him do that.
Because blue is either toothpaste or berry blue, and
you
that's
have to be the
best
one
of.
that pulls.
Okay, I'm pulling a jelly bean.
Oh, that one went to the trash.
Oh no.
Oh, friend.
All right, this one is this bar for peach?
Certainly looks like it. Let's see. It's a little more yellow than typical.
Or is this dead fish or banana smoothie? Ugh.
That could be strawberry banana smoothie or dead fish. Why don't you let us know?
All right.
After you've fully tasted it.
Can I get the trash can, please?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a bit. Can I see it one more time? Brother, that's pretty yellow.
This is.
That's.
Did they say good or gross?
I want to say
I didn't
dead
ask her
fish.
yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Allie, what do you think? Good or gross?
I'm going to hope that it's not dead fish. I'm going good.
She's saying good.
Good.
A lot of hope.
Well, we have positive.
Here we go.
Oh, no.
He looks like he's gonna throw up. Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Oh, he
That's a smell in the room.
Yeah, that's.
Oh.
That's an odorific one. Whoa, dude, your back is spasming.
I can't look at this. I don't want to do it. I'll throw it.
That's barf.
Oh, she wish you could just rollerblade away right now.
That was
Is
barf.
that good, huh?
No.
That was barf.
Was it dead
Oh,
fish?
my God,
Was
that
it dead
was
fish? Oh, it was.
That's so gross.
Oh, and that does
Oh,
smell
man.
like you just vomed.
Dude, that is rough.
Here, are you gonna throw up for real?
Ugh.
You look like it.
It's stuck in my teeth now.
Oh, God. That's the worst. Whatever goes into the back of your molars, you taste it all day.
All right.
Damn, bro.
Well,
I'll be honest, man. I got a little scared just now. I don't want to play this game
should
anymore.
that just be it?
No.
I was having fun when I was thinking, mug, and now it's like, this has got serious.
No, we play on.
I suffered, you will too.
We play on.
I think we
time
should,
for a
I think we
break.
should, everyone gets tickets. I don't like this.
Steven.
Good morning.
All right, Steven, we'll spin the wheel again. See what happens.
Moon.
What are you doing? What's wrong with you, Lern? Why would you say something?
Oh, no.
Keep going!
Oh, no, it's me again.
Oh, man.
Damn, bro.
Lucky.
Oh, man.
Man, what if you got barf again?
I hope
Oh,
not.
something just came out.
What came out?
It was a red one.
There's just bullets and beans on the floor at all
I'm
times.
just telling you, I saw it fly out. Watch.
I'm pulling the lever.
It's going to be in your shoes. That was pomegranate or Old Bay.
Draw your bean.
You.
dog.
Toothpaste or berry blue.
Okay, here we go.
Congrats.
Oh, that's a good one.
All right,
You
cool.
see? You're losing things.
They're falling out of the thing.
I don't want
we need
you
a new
tripping.
dispenser.
You're
The
creating a
pelvic floor
hazard.
of that
All right,
thing is all
Steven.
messed up.
It's berry blue or toothpaste. What do you think?
Say toothpaste.
All right, so that would be gross.
Okay.
That would be gross. Is it berry blue or toothpaste? Here we go.
You're hoping for bad. This is the only one you're hoping for bad because it'll wipe out that barf smell.
Oh, God, what?
It's toothpaste.
It's
so,
toothpaste, so he's-
oh, that actually is pretty decent.
Oh,
Dude,
well, after the vom.
after
After
a
the
bad
vomit.
one, the toothpaste one. Like,
That's what you need after the vom.
Great.
Oh, the toothbrush.
Maybe that's why
Dude,
I
these,
created
by
it.
the way, are crazy stale.
Oh, yeah. I'm breaking my
These
molars.
It's like they're adding an element of like another gross flavor.
It, takes
These are.
it looks like it's been taking an extra couple chews just to get to the flavor.
Oh, yeah, dude, they're mega hard.
Worse.
And not in a good way.
Yeah. Toothpaste, not bad.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, man, I think I may have broken a molar.
Yeah.
Joseph, hello. Oh, you spinning the wheel? Okay, spinning the wheel already.
Well, you know.
It is, wild card.
Daddy gets to pick.
So I get to choose who is next.
I don't know what you're going to do here.
Well, it's either going to be Moon or King Scott. And since, Moon, you already have the dispenser in front of you, it's going to be you.
Okay.
Oh, lucky.
Wow, that's weird.
The spinner.
What do you mean it's weird?
Timing.
Didn't see that coming.
Master of the wheel.
What happened to the cup?
Oh, we lost the cup. All right,
Oh,
so Moon picked a jelly
no.
bean. And what is this? Let me see.
This is like a pinkish color with just.
I think that's the dead fish or strawberry banana.
Is it really?
Yeah.
You sure?
Oh, man.
Because there's a couple different variations. We have the 2018, the 2016, and the
All mixed
2021
in there?
versions in here.
Oh.
Yeah.
All the fresh
Well,
ones.
listen, you'll know if it tastes good or gross. So,
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. A trash can, please.
Joseph, what do you think?
I'm gonna go with gross.
I'm going to say gross.
hope
Okay. We
you're-
don't know what flavor it is.
I hope you're wrong, and I hope you're right.
Positive.
Here we go.
Positive thing has changed.
Joseph says gross. Moon Valjean. Good or gross? Here we go. He's chewing, and we've got.
We're okay. We're hey.
Pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry, Joseph.
Congrats.
Still not great, but very fruity. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's
Fresh.
a strawberry banana smoothie.
They are stale, though. They're crazy stale, those things.
Yeah, that's
You may
actually-
have gotten a decent because it didn't look like you took so many chews to get through it.
That's pretty good. There's still a couple pieces, and it's a very, very good actually.
Right on.
That's a
Compared to the
good-
alternative.
Yeah, no, I mean actually for a jelly bean, that's a good one, man. I like
One
that.
hell of a bean.
All right, let's go to, I think we got line 6. We got Kate. Hello, Kate.
Good morning. Happy birthday, Rafe.
Thank you. Here we go. Round and round she goes. And it looks like
Come on, man.
Rafe Williams will be.
I like today.
Scott, get me 2 more people on the
Pissing
phone.
me off. Yeah, go do something.
Hey, if the
Celebrate.
phone's
I
busy,
get rewarded.
if the phone's busy, just keep trying. Scott, 2 more calls, okay? Thanks, buddy. Love you. Rafe will be choosing a jelly bean, and here we go. What is it gonna be? It is
Orange with the red speckles.
okay.
That's
That
barf.
is definitely
Peach or
barf
barf?
or peach. God,
Oh, man.
That's
and
a bad
sometimes peach can taste like bark.
Dude, I
right?
don't. After watching you eat this, I don't want. Can I get a different one?
no. Barf is horrible. First of all, your mouth gets hot.
Bad news.
Oh man,
It sticks around, and it convinces your brain that you're sick,
you're throwing
that
up.
you vomited. So it tells you you should
It says we
probably
need
do
more.
of
Yeah, we need more vomit in there.
and it's got like a little dry spot on it, like it's got psoriasis.
this. That one like legitimately affects the.
Kate, what do you think? Good or gross?
I'm gonna go with gross.
Kate says
Definitely gross.
I thought you said happy birthday to me, Kate.
this is all about winning, Rafe.
You had a good one
Kate,
last
here we
time.
go.
Here we go, Kate. Rafe is eating the jelly bean.
Oh, that can't be barf if you're that
Okay.
deep.
All right.
It's good, baby.
Yeah.
Peach is good.
Is that
Still,
peach?
not great.
Right,
It's
not
like a
great.
stale peach.
Stale peach. Over barf. Yes, I'll take it.
He loses.
It's a soggy peach, you know?
2 goods in a row.
Like a wrinkly peach.
Okay, let's go to Kayla. Hello, Kayla.
That was a close one.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Kayla. Here we go. We're going to spin the wheel again. And let's see who's up next. It is a wild card. That means that means Rafe Williams gets to pick who is taking a jelly bean next.
Who could it be?
Oh, Moon. Sorry, dude.
Let's go ahead. We had to get an extra caller for this, did we not?
We did, yes.
Let's go ahead and have King Scott join the party.
King
Oh,
Scott
there's no
is
need.
up next for Good or Gross.
There's no need.
Gosh,
All
you
right,
guys.
King, pick a jelly bean. Get one out of there.
Yeah,
What's
it was the yellow one first.
Yellow one.
First. Boogers.
That is either rotten egg or is that?
Or butter popcorn.
Let me see. Oh no, that's green.
Oh, that's green, bro. That's juicy
booger
pear.
or juicy
That's
pear.
green.
All right, so win, huh?
All right, Kayla, what do you think? Booger or juicy pear?
Juicy pear is really good, dude.
Well, I hope King Scott's luck continues today. I hope it's good.
Hey, thank you.
She's hoping for juicy pear.
Let's
King
let's run some
Scott.
statistics real quick. We've had back-to-back goods. Will it be a three-peat good?
Oh, man.
I don't think it ever has been.
But for Kayla, I hope it's good. I hope I like boogers.
Oh, no. Oh.
Oh, weird
What is it?
face. Oh, what?
Yeah, it's prickly.
Ooh, it's prickly. Hey,
Prickly pear?
It's prickly pear.
Something that tastes fruity.
Juicy
Fruity.
pear.
Oh, juicy pear. Okay.
Yeah,
Three
juicy
goods in a
Oh wait, did
row.
Kayla guess good?
She said, yeah. She
Oh,
said,
all
yeah.
right. Yeah.
It's prickly.
That takes forever to get through. Like that.
Yeah.
Feels like an inch of
the stale
skin
layer.
you have to get through.
Yeah.
Juicy pear is good though. That's like
It
the
almost
best one.
sucks worse than eating them normal because you're like, wait, it's in your mouth and you're waiting.
Yeah.
It took a minute for the peach to hit.
Yeah.
On
Right.
that last one, I
You
was
wait,
like,
it's
what's happening
anticipation.
in my mouth? Yeah, I didn't like it.
Thank you, Kayla.
All right, let's go to one final caller, Mike. Hello, Mike.
Hello, what it do?
What it do, Mike? Let's spin the wheel one final time for good or gross, and let's see who is going to pick the final jelly bean. And it's going to be Moon Valjean.
Lucky.
Oh, I get
Moon
it.
Valjean.
You know, today was a good day in this.
I don't remember 3 goods in a row. I certainly don't think it's possible for 4
Four
goods in a
goods in a
row.
row.
So
Could it be?
I would suggest going. What
Laura
happened?
just smashed her head on the
Lern's got to
microphone.
go to the ER.
I smash my head all the time.
Oh
Nobody's
my God,
surprised.
dude. I hope we got that in the cams.
Oh, again, booger or juicy pear.
These 2 came out, but the first one, I'll admit, was booger or
Okay,
juicy
see,
pear.
I appreciate your honesty.
I'm going to keep the toothpaste near though, because I'm
Just in
going
case.
to.
Just in case.
So, Mike, is it going to be juicy pear or is it going to be booger?
Dude, don't
What
be
do you
silly.
think?
Play the stats. This is going to be bad.
It's going to be a nasty booger.
Okay, he's saying
For sure,
booger.
for sure.
Now, Mike, if you were to win, what do you want?
Falling in reverse?
Falling in reverse. That's going to be a great
My
show
stomach
over
is
there at the
turning already.
amphitheater.
I know.
God, dude.
All right, here we go. Moon. Juicy pear or booger, good or gross. Here we go.
It is so thick. What's happening?
They're too stale, I think.
Guys, that's a pear.
Oh,
I am so sorry to have suggested otherwise. That is
Sorry,
so
Mike.
freaking good. That pear is so good.
Wow.
Oh, I will swallow.
lucky cousin brothers. Good for you guys.
Hey, you know what? Should
This
be
is a good day.
rolling the dice here. I mean, that's like 4 in a row that are good.
That's impossible. That's never happened.
No.
Never, never, never.
Want to go around to see who gets the first gross?
Fine.
Yeah, I'll start. Oh, nope, it's good. Still in my mouth. Now
Done.
your turn.
I'll take another one. We'll go to the right. We'll go.
We'll go to the right.
We'll go
Counterclockwise.
counterclockwise. All right. Fine.
Wow, that pear hits the spot.
Okay.
Did you see it?
Oh no.
Is it
I
showing
hit
up?
my head.
It shows up nicely.
What is this?
What'd you get? That's got to be rotten egg,
that
right?
footage.
Oh, is this rotten egg? Give me that thing.
No trash can. You have to swallow. The
No.
sound. Yes. Thought you were
Okay,
a man.
I think that's butter popcorn or rotten egg. Sure looks like it.
Oh God. Either way, gross. Here we go.
Nope.
All right. Game over.
One rotten egg.
That was a fun game.
Okay.
We'll just go this way.
Oh God.
No, we're done.
No.
Don't do
He said go around till we got a gross
Oh,
one.
yeah, you're right. We're done.
He got one.
It's over.
Oh,
He's gonna throw up.
That was cool.
it's like eggs floating in a
Game's over.
gross stream.
Ooh. It's like the eggs that have been on the bar at the VFW for like 30 years. And
they're all in the Hooshe.
Nice. River eggs?
Way down yonder on the Chattahoochee.
A purple snow cone.
Oh, God, that's gross. And it's stuck in my teeth again.
Yeah, disgusting.
I'll get out.
Do you want some gum? I have all the things.
Drink some coffee.
You want a Tums?
All right, congratulations to the winners. Thank you.
I feel like a winner.
I feel so bad for suggesting otherwise, but man, I would have put money that was going to be a bad one.
Beautiful day.
All right. Grab on Celebrities next. It's 8:36. It's Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to the 29th. We have severe delays, 170 southbound between Olive and 64. There's also still severe delays, 270 eastbound between Gravway and Manchester. Your point forecast, sunny but a little hazy. High of 90. Right now it's 63 at the Point Studio.
All right, Lern, what do you got?
Damn it, Dave. Cats are having a wild election cycle, SNL 50 cast news, and the best opening credits in TV.
We got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next. And you grab on Celebrity. Stay there. Okay, so Rafe has our official bucket list.
Yes.
That's right. We've talked about bucket list on here so many times. We thought, and we're getting ready to implement a new. Stay tuned. We have a new contest with punishments coming up, and we thought maybe as a flip side to that, we talk about bucket lists so much that we would, instead of just being in competition with each other, we would also have a series of videos where we actually try to help each other check things off our bucket list, which is a nice thing.
Lifting each other up.
That's right.
To help us check things off our bucket list.
And to soften the blow of the horrible things we're going to do to each other in the other competition.
Yeah, come the fall, which we have a big Riz Olympics announcement to make come the fall. Yes, let's lift each other up first.
Yes.
Build up, and then we break down.
That's right.
Okay.
So, yeah, okay. So, yeah, I forgot. Eat at Golden Corral was.
As you know, we are back in action with school, so your college kiddos are off and doing their thing. But First Community has an opportunity right now for college kids to get something absolutely amazing with the college cashback checking, and it earns cash back with no minimum balance, and there's no monthly fee. And the account comes with their free mobile banking app, which I love because you can just upload your checks that you want to go into your account. You can do all your banking pretty much from that app. It's absolutely amazing, and there's a free debit card, and you can put whatever image you want on that debit card. It's really fun. And it's a great way to put your dollars to work for you, and a great thing for college kids to be aware of how money works in the real world and make themselves grow in their financial wealth. Plus, if they're looking for a new car, swing over to First Community too, because auto loan rates are the same whether you buy new or used, so you can get yourself into a great car, save a lot of money, because again, that doesn't happen everywhere. New or used, the same rates. Swing by First Community today. Ask them about these awesome opportunities for your college kids. Go to First Community. That's firstcommunity.com.
All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, he's almost 77. He's cutting the sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
Okay, so Rafe has our official bucket list.
Yes.
That's right. We've talked about bucket list on here so many times. We thought, and we're getting ready to implement a new. Stay tuned. We have a new contest with punishments coming up. And season is here, and you know what that means. Right behind the hut hike comes the cold, cold chill of fall. It's just around the corner, and with cooler temps on the way, make sure your home's ready. All right, if you've been dealing with drafty windows all summer, struggling on those crazy hot days, your AC's working overtime, or maybe you just got bad insulation, now is the perfect time to upgrade with Universal Windows Direct, proud partner of the St. Louis Cardinals. Hit them up before the cold weather hits. Their exclusive Super Spacer tech helps keep the windows tighter, perform better, last longer, and keeps your home more comfortable no matter what. The season plus Universal Windows Direct backs it all up with the true lifetime warranty for as long as you own your home, plus 20 years. You get to haunt the next homeowner here in spooky season with your responsibility, and that's a pretty cool ghost. That's a cool Beetlejuice, if you ask me. So call Universal Windows Direct today at 314-334-2522, and for every 2 windows you get 2 free. That's buy 2, get 2, buy 4, get 4, buy 20, get 20. I don't know how big your damn house is. However many windows you need, you only got to buy half. That's what you need to know. There's no limit. Plus 0% financing for 5 years. 60 months, you don't pay a dime of interest. You'll have them paid off. You don't have to go into hock to do it, and you're going to be saving money in the meantime. I don't know what else you need. Increased energy efficiency, reduced heating and cooling costs, quieter, more comfortable home. Come on, call 314-334-2522. Schedule your free in-home estimate today for everybody out there listening up. For the last windows you ever need, go to uwd.com, and like me, you will be saying, all of my windows.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check 1, check 2, check 3, check 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ready to roll? We are backstage at Point Fest. Ladies and gentlemen, Brent and Barry from Shinedown. What's up, gentlemen?
Well,
How are
hello.
you?
What's going on? How are you?
It's great to see you. It's great to see you.
Good to
First
see
of
you.
all,
Thanks for being cool with us because I was super, super late.
No.
I was very, very late. Some
no.
things in rock and roll haven't changed.
No,
The
no.
singers are usually late.
now listen, if we're going to do it, you were 18 minutes behind. I don't think that that's even late as far as rock stars go. I think that's just about flat.
All right, we can take that.
Yeah.
I don't know if do we look at ourselves as, the RS, the rock star type?
You don't have to. I appreciate that you don't, but I do, and I can.
I
You know what I
appreciate
mean?
it. The reason I am late though is because I needed to take a shower because, quite frankly, I smelled like a farm animal. So I wanted to make sure that we were good today.
So see, the 18 minutes late is completely acceptable, and I do appreciate it.
Also, you should, because I had to be next to him. It was not good.
Well, first and foremost, congratulations on the record.
Thank you.
I mean, it's absolutely fantastic. The song Devil has been doing amazing things for the radio station. People loved it as soon as we put it on the air. There is something so great, and it just has that sort of anthemic quality about it. Where did that song fall in the recording of this particular record? Was that one of your first ones that came about?
It came about probably right in the middle. There were a lot of things about in regards to Attention, the new album. We did things a little differently this time. We've had the pleasure of working with a lot of producers, a lot of great engineers, male and female. But it was time for us to do it in-house. So our bass player, Eric Bass, who is quite frankly, way more than a bass player, he produced Attention. He also mixed it. And so the dynamic of everything, too, is that it is a conceptual piece of work, but not in the traditional sense. We call it a story album because everything takes place inside of a room on the record. The goal is to put the audience and the listener into this room to take this journey. And Devil is basically the beginning of this journey because we don't look at it as like the story starts off at rock bottom, but the fact is this individual that is inside the story has come to a place in their life where if they don't confront what's inside of them that could potentially sabotage them, their family, and quite frankly, their actual life in general, they're gonna have to face these demons basically. So Devil starts the beginning of the story of Attention. But the actual song was probably written about middle of the way in the recording process, or the writing process, I should say.
And there's a lot going on here because you recorded at Eric's studio, which was not a commercial studio that normally does this kind of thing, correct?
It is a commercial studio for him. He's done a lot of stuff there. In fact, when we met Eric 10 years ago, 11 years ago, when we were doing Sound of Madness, we were writing for Sound of Madness, and we actually went to his studio to write. We didn't know him. He was just a producer at that studio, and we wrote at that studio. And then, things happened and changed, and we said, what about that?
You feel good. You're more confident. It's good for your mental health. It's good for your well-being. Well, at Parkhurst Plastic Surgery, it's their mission to provide the highest level care to help you achieve your cosmetic goals with natural-looking results. So everyone in the practice over there at Parkhurst, which is right down the street from us, from the surgeons to the nurse injectors, they're focused on getting you the best care with the least invasive techniques. If your desired result can be achieved by less invasive means, then that's what they're going to recommend. Their focus is to build your confidence by helping you get to your goals with the most natural-looking results possible. If you're looking for the mommy makeover, if you're looking for permanent makeup, if you're looking for laser hair removal, if you're looking to minimize fat in hard-to-target areas, that's what they do at Parkhurst Plastic Surgery. And it's not just your traditional liposuction. They do everything from injectable lipodissolve or Kybella to cool sculpting elite or smart lipo. And the doctors over there, Dr. McGuire, Dr. Kaplan, they're the best in the business. They are the people that will fix mistakes from other plastic surgeons. You got people traveling from all over the world to come here to Parkhurst Plastic Surgery. Book your consultation. 314-485-4965, or better yet, parkcrestplasticsurgery.com, parkcrestplasticsurgery.com.
So here we are, way back Point Fest. Goldfinger, everybody.
Shaka.
Yes, yes. And so here's the thing, okay? John, first thing first. Seen the band a million times. Phenomenal band. You've changed members here, but now you've got a goddamn all-star team going on with our buddy Mike, and then we've got Phil here and Moon, and it's just...
Phil and Moon.
It's funny, he's never called me that.
I've never called you that ever. And I'm sorry, but that was the first thing that popped into my head.
Moon was telling me, because I've known Moon a long time, and I've watched him transition into this amazing frontman of Greek Fire. It's just an incredible transformation that we've made from when I first met him with this afro out to here. And just...
I've avocado hand summer.
I think so.
Avocado hand summer.
Oh, like we didn't cut ourselves from cutting up avocados?
I guess that's a thing.
It's real. Do you have one of those? One of the best things I bought at RIP Bed Bath & Beyond was the avocado cutter.
Like the green?
The green and black. I think it's from OXO. Dude, that's the best utensil in my kitchen.
According to the data, and I've crunched the numbers, the most popular months to slice your hand open while cutting an avocado are April through July. It's apparently so common the doctors have started calling them avocado hand injuries.
Yeah, man.
You can stab yourself cutting any fruit or vegetable, which is one reason why I completely avoid them.
Oh,
That's
come
right. But avocados are especially treacherous.
Yeah.
Because most people hold them in their hand while slicing them. Removing the pit can involve hacking at it and then twisting the knife. In a report from a couple years back, the demographic most likely to suffer avocado hand, women in their 20s and 30s.
Man, you got to take something sharp and just go,
what? Yeah.
Twist, gone. It's all good.
You're talking about the seed.
Yeah.
We're talking about actually cutting the avocado.
Well, then you got to kind of hack at the seed.
So
we hack the seed, but then you got to slice in the rind.
Right, yeah. 1, 2, make some stripes, and then swoop, scoop it out.
Or you can just take a spoon and just get the whole thing out.
To be honest, it's
just
not that hard.
No, it's not that hard.
Kind of one of the most
well, apparently people are chopping their hands off.
One of the most pleasurable things to do.
I'm not handing anything.
Take that.
I was putting my paper down. Sorry.
Okay.
Today is September the 11th. Back in the day, 57 years ago, 1967, the Carol Burnett Show premieres. Ran for 11 seasons, won 25 primetime Emmys. 50 years ago, 1974, Little House on the Prairie. That debuts on TV, starring Michael Landon and Melissa Gilbert. 37 years ago, 1987, while a tennis tournament ran into overtime, Dan Rather stormed off the set of the CBS Evening News. The tennis coverage ended, and Dan Rather was nowhere to be found, so the network went black for 6 minutes.
Dang, where'd he go?
He was pissed. 36 years ago, 1987, reggae musician Peter Tosh was shot and killed. He was 42. 34 years ago, 1990, Warrant releases their second record, Cherry Pie. 22 years ago, 2002, legendary Baltimore Colts quarterback Johnny Unitas dies of a heart attack at the age of 69. That same day, Nick Nolte's mugshot becomes an internet sensation when he was arrested on suspicion of drunken driving. It seems like he was on the date rape drug, the famous Nick Nolte mugshot.
Oh, yeah.
21 years ago, 2003, John Ritter died. John Ritter died suddenly and unexpectedly of a previously undetected heart ailment called aortic dissection after collapsing on the set of 8 Simple Rules for Dating My Teenage Daughter. He was 54. That same day, Tommy Chong, one half of the comedy team Cheech and Chong, sentenced to 9 months in federal prison, fined $20,000 for selling drug paraphernalia over the internet. And, of course, we all know what happened 23 years ago today, 2001. 8:46 a.m., 9:03 a.m., 2 hijacked planes crashed into the World Trade Center. 2 other suicide flights crashed at the Pentagon and in the woods of Pennsylvania. A total of 2,792 people died in the World Trade Center attacks. 184 innocent people died in the Pentagon, and 40 died in the plane that crashed in Pennsylvania. And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Grab on Celebrities.
And we start out with a congratulations. Congratulations to Dave Grohl's PR person who said, Dave, we're going to release the news of your new daughter before the debate. And they did.
Before the debate and the day before 9/11.
Yes. Dave Grohl revealed that he has become a dad again, and it's not with his wife, Jordan Bloom. Grohl posted on Instagram, and I was tagged in this 10 million times yesterday. I've recently become the father of a new baby daughter. Born outside of my marriage, I plan to be a loving and supportive parent to her. I love my wife and children, and I'm doing everything I can to regain their trust and earn their forgiveness. We're grateful for your consideration towards the children, all of them involved, as we move forward together.
How many side projects does this guy need?
Yikes.
Saint Dave.
Big yikes.
Saint Dave, what happened?
I got to say, I was
He's
shocked.
infallible, huh? Dave Grohl could do no wrong.
Yeah, he's human after all, you guys. Couple things I felt yesterday.
Those are my hero.
Disappointed?
I was disappointed. I was shocked. I also still love the guy. I love that whole family. I'm a big fan. Also, how incredible to carry the weight of always having to be the perfect person, going through 2 tragedies of your band. He's still a good human being. He sucks to his wife.
And a cheater.
Yes. But I'm sitting here thinking of his kids. Violet has deactivated her Instagram.
That sucks for the family.
It does suck for the family. And it sucks that we're going to watch, those kids. His daughter, Violet, is 18. Harper's 15. Ophelia is 10. And these young girls are going to watch their dad, who has been loved for this whole time, be ripped to shreds. It's not good. He messed up. And
big time.
Big time.
And Dave Jr. is now a couple weeks.
It's another daughter.
It's another daughter.
Oh, is it? Oh, my bad.
And it sucks. And everybody's like, oh, look at your dude now. Yeah, it sucks.
Okay, that's not how I sound.
That's how it sounded just now.
It's not how I sound.
It seems like he handled it about as good as you could handle it, to me. He took... Right?
Yeah,
he's a rock star.
This happens.
I'm not going to hold him to more accountable than my presidential candidates. You know what I mean? Or any politician for that matter. I'm just like,
yeah, he's not. This is not out of all the scandal that I want for Dave Grohl, impregnating. I'm hoping it was a consensual situation. It sounds like it is.
Yeah.
I would take this over sexual assault, drugging people, murder. This to me is not good. I
feel horrible for his family.
I
honestly.
feel awful.
Like his wife and his
Yeah,
kids.
it's devastating.
It sucks.
Yeah.
It's devastating.
It's
And for it to play out.
I feel bad for his family, but I'm also like, he didn't do the Drake thing where he tried to hide it.
Right.
Or the Arnold Schwarzenegger thing where it's like, now this kid's gotta he's taking responsibility from day one, and he's taking it on the chin for what he did.
You're assuming
I'm not
that.
sure about that.
You're
Yeah.
assuming
I think we're putting a lot of.
It's the mom not going, hey, I'm coming out with this.
We
Yeah,
don't know
she's had
anything
9
about
months,
it.
though.
We don't. Well, 9 months of pregnancy.
Yeah, but I mean, you would think that if you had sex with Dave Grohl and then however many weeks later you find out you're pregnant, oh, I had sex with Dave, there is going to be a thought in your mind, this could be Dave Grohl's baby. I could come out with that right then. Like, to me, I'm interested in knowing who this woman is. Is she a fan? Is it somebody he knew for a long time?
Well, that's the salacious gossip side of you.
Right.
You want the juicy part of it. You want to know. But his poor wife,
I know,
whom a couple months ago, remember they were all at the Wimbledon.
Yeah.
Remember Dave was looking
He
dapper.
looked so good.
He looked so cool in his glasses.
He was ponytail with his wife on his arm, and just a couple months later, boom, your family. Hopefully they can work it out.
It's a total bummer, man. And I don't and being there, no. I don't give anybody a pass just because of their job is a little different. There's plenty of ways to avoid that kind of stuff, especially if you're in the top tier. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he didn't pay for an abortion. He said, hey,
I'm not
yeah,
sure.
you're having this baby. I'm going to father this child. And I do
You're assuming everything.
No, he said he's going to be involved with his child.
He came out with a statement and said that.
Yeah.
And I do
You don't think this is a carefully crafted statement from a PR
No,
person?
absolutely it was. And the timing of it, everything. I read right through that. And I stand by, he's not a good father in this moment for lying to his family. I mean, his daughter, Violet, was on tour with him. So I'm thinking, like, when did this even happen? He has been a great parent to his kids up until this point, this moment. And Rafe always says, you are not the sum of your worst moments. We are all a sum of collectively who we are.
Sure.
This sucks. It's disappointing. It's shocking. I hate it. I hate it for everybody. I hate it for his wife. But I'm also like rooting for them because I'm a fan and I'm going, man, own it. I'm rooting for that family to do whatever they need to do and that this doesn't bust up his entire world. Because honestly, his girls are his world. Like,
you're really feeling this, aren't you?
I am. I'm devastated about this because I don't want him to be thrown in the same cesspool bin as so many other terrible people.
Well, it also just goes to show you that what we're being fed all the
Yeah,
time.
you don't know.
You have no idea. We have no idea.
And I hate that that's true now.
We have no idea what's happening.
I feel bad for the family. I'm super, super bummed. And I'm beyond bummed, too, because there are so few examples of people in this kind of position that have typically always just done the right thing and been like a good example for other people, especially like, young men. There's not a lot of great examples for young men right now as far as the people that we're exalting as billionaires or this or that. There's not a lot of great examples, and it really sucks to have one of the few that seem to have nothing but good press about him have such a big mistake.
The truth of the matter is, everybody's a little disappointing on some level. Like, you're a human being, you are disappointing.
We all fail. We all mess up.
I disappoint people every day, so I'm used to it.
I just hope I hope his family's all right, man.
Well, you're saying that she's making assumptions or we're making assumptions, but I'm like, you are too. Like, you're assuming that he was like forced into this.
Oh, I'm not assuming it. It's on the table.
Forced into what?
Like having to take I'm taking responsibility so I don't look bad in the public.
I didn't say I'm assuming.
Well,
I'm saying it's on the table.
Sure. Well, I mean, if you're having a child and the child's now in the world, that's not how you don't want to start with your dad denying you.
Right.
Well,
so to me, whatever the motivation is, he seems like he handled it the best way you could handle it, which was like, hey, I'm telling you this happened. She's not going to come out with a story, and then I could do a denial, and then we do a paternity test, and we go to court, the Eddie Murphy style. Like there's a lot of celebrities that deny, or they hide it, and like he's like, hey, man, I messed up. And
getting out in front of it.
Yeah. Man. And he says he's going to be there for the kid, as long as he is. Like
That's great.
The best way you can handle it.
Yeah,
hopefully it won't wreck his life. But
you just hope good things come out of this wild situation.
I'm just happy there's another girl on this earth, to be honest with you. He's got all girls, and they're all cool, and I'm rooting
Poor
for
guy.
him. After Tuesday night's presidential debate, Taylor Swift broke the internet by announcing her support, no surprise here, of Vice President Kamala Harris. She says, I will be casting my vote for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz in the 2024 presidential election.
Well, that about seals it up, guys. Right? We don't even have an election at this point.
She says, I've done my research. I've made my choice. Your research is all yours to do, and your choice is yours to make. I also want to say, especially to the first-time voters, remembering that in order to vote, you must be registered. I also find it's much easier to vote early. I'll link where to register to find early voting. And she says, with love and hope, Taylor Swift, a childless cat lady. Now, to also highlight some prominent celebrities that we've talked about before on the show that are endorsing Trump. People like Dana White, you have the Logan Bros, as well as Elon Musk.
Now, I wonder if really you look into it, how much a celebrity endorsement, actually how much weight does that hold?
Too much.
Are you
If
sure?
any, I would say too much.
I don't know. I actually... I
Depending
don't
on
know.
who
I don't
and
know.
the timing, I think
I
it
don't
could be
know.
pretty
You
big.
know how much that weight that actually holds.
Yeah.
I think it holds a lot of weight right now with Taylor Swift and the timing of it.
You think so? I don't know.
I do.
I don't know.
I do because I mean, who is her fan base? Everybody, but mostly like young people, and typically,
Young
it's a
women.
big push to get young people to vote because most of them don't. Most of them don't care.
Yeah.
So
I'm genuinely curious as to how much weight does a celebrity endorsement hold? Maybe not Taylor Swift, who's arguably one of the most famous people in the world, but anybody else's. If Tom Hanks came out and endorsed a candidate, which I'm sure he's endorsed somebody. I'm sure he's endorsed Harris.
Elon
Dennis
Musk.
Quaid just came out for Trump too, right?
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he just did an interview.
Yes, yes.
And who's it with? Charlie Rose? No, he's
Charlie Rose has been canceled.
He's gone. He gone. Anyway, it was just like, who knows? To me, if you shouldn't be getting any of your information from the celebrity.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be making any decision based on that as far as like your voting preferences. Just go vote.
But why is that?
Do your own.
Just because somebody's famous now that their opinions are moot?
Why would you? No, I don't think you should get your opinions from anyone but yourself about that. You're voting vote your interests. Vote what your heart feels like. Why would you take?
Oh, right.
Why would you take voting cues from a singer in a band or a comedian or a radio DJ or anybody like that?
Yeah,
you know
somebody
what I mean?
saying something from stage when you don't know anything about them, fine. But like if it's some, because a lot of these actors and whatever, and from Leonardo to whoever, they're all like activists in certain ways. They stand for something, and there's a long history of them speaking about certain things, whether it's in Congress or at a TED Talk or this or that. So to just discount them because they're a famous actor or a famous musician or a famous this or that, I think that's a little weird. But I understand what you're saying. I don't like the instant dismissal of everybody.
Why would Leonardo DiCaprio's opinion matter about who I vote for in the state of Missouri and my best interests? Like, we don't have the same life. I respect him in a lot of ways, but I don't know him. He's not in my sphere of people that I trust. He's just a dude that was really good in The Revenant. Like, that's not who I would be taking. I'm not dismissing. They can vote for whoever they want. I'm just saying, like, I don't think celebrities should have that kind of influence over our political lives.
I think the outrage that people have when people do something like this is more interesting because they're Americans, they're voting, they can say what they want, they have a huge platform. It's how you react. If you get upset by hearing Taylor Swift is endorsing Kamala Harris and that upsets you, I'm never going to listen to her music again. Why? Like, why is it so upsetting? It shouldn't influence.
Guys, can you believe that Dave Grohl is having a kid with another woman that's not his wife?
But it's okay because he's a rock star.
Wild.
It's crazy, dude. Hey, let's move on. After numerous attempts, a biopic about Janis Joplin is moving forward with a $2.5 million funding from California Film Commission. And I think they really cast it right here. Shailene Woodley is going to be portraying Janis Joplin. I think she'll be able to really do it. She's kind of a hippie herself.
Yeah, what was she?
Free
What else
spirit.
was she in? I know she was huge.
Divergence.
The Descendants.
No, Divergence.
No, but also The Descendants.
She was, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
George
There was
Clooney's movie.
something else, right? That we would have seen that she was in that was really good.
A Fault in Your Star, A Fault in My Stars, Fault in the Stars.
She was an Aaron Rodgers for a long time.
Yeah.
How do you spell her name?
I think they did ayahuasca
Shailene?
together a couple of
Yes.
times. A documentary about Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers recording and touring behind Long After Dark is going to be screened in theaters October 17th and 20th. Heartbreakers Beach Party was directed by Cameron Crowe. It only aired once back in 1983 on MTV, and so you can go to tompettyfilm.com to get tickets to that. Australian breakdancing superhero Ray Gunn, a.k.a. Rachel Gunn, is now officially the #1 ranked female breakdancer in the world. Meanwhile, the 3 women who actually medaled in the Olympics didn't even make the top 10. So congratulations to her.
Can you explain how that is? It's some weird
It's
ranking
the
because she did win technically a competition in Australia to get into the competition,
Yes.
into the Olympics.
So pretty much the entire universe wanted to know how this was even possible. So breaking's governing body, the World Dance Sport Federation, issued an explanation. So the rankings are based on points from each dancer's top 4 performances over the last year, and only the last year. But the awarding of points was interrupted this year by the Olympics, so athletes could focus on the training. Because of that, 3 major events did not count towards dancers' points, and the Olympic qualifiers in Shanghai and Budapest and the Olympics themselves. So even though Ray Gunn got 0 points at the Olympics, neither did other dancers, including the 3 that won medals. So there was a weird ranking situation, and she somehow,
Congratulations to Ray Gunn.
ended up on top.
Man.
Who's she voting for?
Yeah.
It's continuing to upset everybody.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man, if Fred Rogers was around and he went into one of his little 5-minute Fred Rogers, educated, because he spoke on
He was a
educated
sniper.
things that he was educated on. Is that true? Is this one of those Dr.
That was
Ruth things?
That was the sex doctor.
I'm just saying, like, the
Dr.
dude,
Ruth.
if he would speak, I would listen and go, okay, I want to know this guy's perspective and why. That's all I'm saying. It's like sometimes they can back it up. The majority of the time, absolutely not. I'm with you. But, Mr. Rogers, where are you?
Yeah,
man?
Mr. Rogers, where are you? We all need you.
I need you.
The 50th season of Saturday Night Live is going to include some new cast members. Ashley Padilla, Emil Wackham, and Jane Wicklin will join the cast. Punky Johnson and Molly Kearney are previously announced that they would not be returning for season 50. These 3 new people have been on Night Court. They've been on The Tonight Show. They've been on the show Staple View. So they got some credits to them.
Emil's a good dude.
Really?
Yeah, I'm really happy for him.
Punky's such
Real
a
good
cool
dude.
name.
I know, Punky is a cool name. And finally, let's just go to this. Larry David announced 10 dates for a U.S. comedy tour titled A Conversation with Larry David. Here is a little announcement from Larry.
So listen, there are some tickets going on sale for this thing I'm doing. It's really nothing. It'll be a total waste of your time. If you want to go, you go. If you don't, you don't. Not a big deal either way.
Okay, he's still going to be rich, so.
He's going to be all right. It's coming to Chicago in November, I think November 4th.
Not St. Louis. So what is it? Is it a stand-up? Is it I'm telling stories?
It's a total waste of time, he says. Essentially, this is just a conversation with Larry David, so it's him just up there talking, probably getting interviewed.
Okay.
I think it's kind of cool.
Sounds interesting.
And finally, top 3 best openers for credits in talk shows, or not talk shows, excuse me, in television shows. Think of the ones that come to mind. I want to see if you guys, and we don't have to go through this whole list, but think of when you think of the opening credits to a TV show, cartoon or otherwise, what stands out? Like The Simpsons.
The Simpsons.
Yes,
The Simpsons is on this list.
Simpsons.
The Clouds.
Seinfeld doing stand-up.
Seinfeld did not make the top 10 of this list.
Friends.
What's the specific thing on the list?
Oh, Friends. Yeah, Friends.
Just memorable.
Memorable
So,
theme songs?
yes.
Growing Pains.
No, not theme songs. It's just like
an
opening
opening.
credits. Like Sex and the City was on
Saturday
this
Night
list.
Live.
Saturday Night Live. The Sopranos was on this list.
Cheers.
American Horror Story. Cheers. Just wanted to throw that out there. Mad Men, another just kind of iconic when you think of it. The Shadow Guy.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's your crap on celebrities. Slow day.
Celebrities celebrating a birthday today.
Was it?
Ludacris.
It was not. It was not a slow day.
Ludacris is 47. Harry Connick Jr. is 57. Moby's 59. Christy McNichol, that's Barbara on Golden Girls spinoff Empty Nest. She's 62. Virginia Madsen from Candyman, that's the original Candyman. And Princess Irulan in the original Dune is 63. John Moss from Culture Club and Boy George's ex-boyfriend is 67. Tommy Shaw from Styx is 71. Amy Madigan, Kevin Costner's wife in Field of Dreams, is 74. Mickey Hart from The Grateful Dead, the drummer, is 81. And Brian De Palma.
Director.
Yeah, director of way too many movies like
Scarface, right?
Carrie, Dressed to Kill, Mission Impossible, Carlito's Way, The Untouchables, Wise Guys, and Scarface.
Yeah.
Is 84 years old.
Scarface is criminally overrated.
Yeah, it's
Carlito's Way is the superior
great.
movie. I've been
Way
dying
superior.
on this hill for a long time.
Way superior. Sean Penn.
Amazing.
Amazing.
When did that come out? I still haven't seen that. You guys been
that's
talking about
early 90s, right? It's got to be early 90s.
That's our long overdue movie review.
Me
You
and
and I
you?
will watch that. Yeah, because
Carlito's Way.
my dad used
Love
to watch
it.
that movie all the time.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
All right, today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Luscious Lopez. And today's birthday girl has been in 483 fine films, including The Adventures of Shorty Mac 4, Ass Almighty 2, Barrio Booty 2, Big, Bubble Butt Cheerleaders 3, Big Butt Latin Mates 2. Cinco de Mayo, Ho 2. Mammy Culo Grande 2 and 6. Super Whores 13. And Who Could Forget a Roll? In 2006's Scott's favorite, Down with the Brown.
Oh, it's a classic.
My gosh.
Luscious
Love it.
Lopez is 43 years old. That's porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities.
Down with the Brown.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with a couple, 2-3 emails. It's 9:10. It is Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you.
Traffic is brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to the 29th. Highways are clear. Your point forecast sunny but a little hazy. High of 90. Right now it is 70 at the Point Studio.
Backstage at Point Fest, our first interview of the day is a gentleman that the first time that we met was in the restroom.
And we wasn't doing drugs.
No, not at all. Jelly Roll,
you got to clear that up in this area. Somebody be like, I wonder what they were doing in the bathroom together.
They're just going to assume that for sure. Even if we say we didn't, they're going to assume that anyway.
Well, I'll tell the story that I was stoned and waiting on a commode that was open. I didn't realize the door was closed, and I thought somebody was there, so I sat there for like 15 minutes with my butt puckered, waiting to use the bathroom just to find out nobody was in there.
While I'm going, you're directed traffic in and out of the bathroom.
I'm telling people, I'm like, oh, you're good.
At school, and it's time to assess the damage from all that summer fun. Your carpets are a mess. And I get it, man. The kids are bringing the outside inside. You got dogs, you got cats, you got neighbor kids who are messy, and they spill stuff on your nice white carpets. Well, it's time to get Zero Res in there. Zero Res is the only way to get your carpets really, really clean. Even if your house doesn't look dirty, you need to call Zero Res to get the dust, the dander, the bacteria, all that stuff is living and breeding in your carpet. Zero Res will clean up the pizza spills, the puppy mess. They get the yuck out of the air ducts as well. Don't DIY it. Call Zero Res. Right now, you can get your entire home Zero Resified from St. Louis's Ultimate Carpet Cleaner and get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at just $129 and take $75 off that air duct cleaning. Give them a call, 314-474-2020, or you can book online anytime at ZeroResSTL.com. Spelled backward or forward, it spells the same. That's Zero Res.
Check this out. There's nothing. It's a blank canvas.
You see that? The plants are coming in nicely. Come a long way since last year.
Oh, hey, you want to come in? Let's go. It's night and day for what you guys saw before. I mean, this is an actual house now with rooms all framed at. But here's the cool part. We kept basically the frame of the old garage. I mean, that's all old garage. So this is going to be a bedroom, huh? Can you see it? Can you see it? I'm going to be sleeping right over here. Oh, let me show you my favorite part. The bathroom. And I'm going to be right here, you know. Let me show you the kitchen. Yeah, washing my hands in the sink. Let's see what's in the fridge. Nothing. Pantry. This will be the kids' room. Hey, come on in. check out the house. So here's a living room.
Football season is back, and so is the chance to turn your football knowledge into cold, hard cash. Now, Underdog Fantasy is the game changer you've been waiting for. Over 1 million fans across 33 different states joined the fun last year. Now it's your turn. And it's really simple, and it's really fun to do. Just pick higher or lower on your favorite player stats. Touchdowns, passing yards, you name it, and you can win up to 1,000 times your money. And I'm a big football fan, but you could use this also for baseball, WNBA, NBA. Underdog has completely changed the way that you watch sports. The app is super easy to use. Signing up is even simpler. So if you're ready to put your sports football knowledge to the test, making picks on Underdog is simple, and here's how you sign up. Just download the mobile app or head to UnderdogFantasy.com. Use promo code Riz for a free pick'em entry on your first Cash Champions entry, plus up to $1,000 in bonus cash when you deposit. That's Underdog Fantasy, promo code Riz for your free pick and deposit offer. Remember, Underdog Fantasy is for those 18 and older, only available in participating states. Terms apply. If you have any concerns about your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org. So what are you waiting for? Get in the game with Underdog Fantasy.
Well, gentlemen, we will see you in St. Louis on Sunday. We are so excited to have Point Fest back and to have you guys be a part of it. But I want to kind of talk about this from a couple of different angles, all right? First and foremost, the crew that you have working with you in the Seether camp, I'm sure is scaled down because of, the craziness that is the pandemic. But can you talk about, sort of what the crew is doing now, added responsibility that they weren't doing before to keep you guys safe for all these shows, just so you can play them?
Go ahead, Johnny.
Actually, for us, our little world, obviously, venues will have different rules, mask mandates backstage. Our crew, we still have a full crew. We have our regular setup, our techs and front of house. So it's such a healthy thing and a great thing to be playing shows again, man. This time last year, we never, we didn't know what was going to happen. And here we are doing shows again. And it was the first one was almost like a spiritual experience. It was a show in Ohio. And it was just so great to be on stage, playing music, being a band and doing what we do, man. I missed it so much. So it's a great thing.
I've talked to a couple of folks, like myself, that are in the industry, and we're very lucky to be able to go to a lot of shows, but sometimes, unfortunately, in the job, sometimes there's burnout that creeps in, even for going to concerts. And I guess it was a couple of months into the pandemic, I was like, I don't know how I'm going to get through this without more live music, because it had been the longest that I'd been since I was like 15, since I had been to a show. And when I finally got back to a show, oh, God.
Woods Basement Systems. I just had them at my house to check out something else because, we know Woods Basement Systems are the all things basement-y experts. But did you know that they actually fixed my front porch? I had a settling front porch, big old slab of concrete. Nobody knew how to fix it except for just continually jacking it up, which is only a temporary fix. And it was annoying. It was an eyesore. It was dangerous. But Woods came in and they taught me how it was supposed to be done right. They educated me on the right way to do it by concrete leveling and installing these piers, so it's fixed forever. And guess what? It is. I haven't had to worry about it in almost a year now, which is amazing. They fix settling driveways, too. If they can raise my front porch, they can raise your driveway. Now, that on top of the basement waterproofing, the foundation repair, crawl space repair, mold prevention, egress windows, and more. Like I said, I had them at my house looking at something else. So go to moonloveswoods.com. You can get a free estimate there. Don't wait any longer. Prevent further damage. These problems don't get better with time. They get better with Woods because the problem's going to be fixed forever. You're looking for peace of mind? Go to moonloveswoods.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and I am absolutely honored.
Heading over to the racetrack after the show today. Going to do some kart racing for the Riz Olympics, event number 1. It's a closed track today, but we are going to film everything, and we'll let you know the results. Oh, should we? Well, tomorrow? I don't know. See how it goes. See if I win or not.
We're going to have a poker face tomorrow. I think we should hold it back.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait till the beginning of next year.
Wait till the video comes out?
Wait till the video comes out.
Okay.
Anticipation.
Yeah, it'll be fun, though. Looking forward to it. All right, let's get to some emails. RizShow at 1057thepoint.com.
Emails brought to you by Kloss Furniture. Lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody. Hey, guys and gal in King Scott. Hey, daddies and mommies, he said. While it is baseball season, I was wondering if you guys would pick a walkout song. What would it be and why? I would love to hear what you guys would choose. I'm a pro wrestling fan and would definitely come out to Hulk Hogan theme or Loaded by Zach Tempest. Peace and love, peace and love.
So this is for his
Mike.
kid?
What? No, this is for us.
For us. Okay, I thought it was asking for recommendation for a walkout song.
No, like what would be your walk-up music if you were playing baseball?
It's Raining Men. Good choice. It's obvious. What's your walkout song?
Mental Health by Quiet Riot.
Oh, that's a good one.
Because you can change the words to learn right at the end instead of just yelling.
That's the one. Is it Bang Your Head?
Yeah, like
Bang.
But it's like a lot.
Yeah.
Blah. It's a good one.
That's a good one. Rafe?
Fancy or Money for Nothing.
Right at the right moment. Like if you're, now batting number
I think if
69,
I think batting, it's
Williams.
fancy. I think if I'm a pitcher and I got a long walk from the bullpen and I can let that riff play out.
Oh, yeah.
Like when they're waiting for me to come out of the bullpen, I'm like, I throw a 105-mile-per-hour fastball. They know I'm about to come in there and just like put ice dudes out. I'm going to let that build up. When as soon as the riff hits, I'm coming out of the bullpen and they're going bananas, dude.
Because now that's a thing in baseball. When the closer comes out, they're dimming the lights. There's a light show.
Bro, have you seen the dude in the Mets? The thing they do with the guy with the trumpet comes on.
Oh
the
yeah,
field?
it's great.
Wow.
It's the best walkout in baseball. It's
Better than
amazing.
Helsing?
Really fun.
Have you seen it?
No.
Helsing is Hell's Bells.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And
I
the
love
stadium goes red and
cool as
looks
hell.
so neato.
It used to be when Mariano Rivera came out for the Yankees, it was Enter Sandman.
That's a good one.
And that was back in the late 90s.
Oh, yeah.
2000s. It was awesome.
I always thought For Whom the Bell Tolls for Metallica would have been better. That's just a badass song.
Oh, the ding,
Ba-da-da.
You should pull up the dude, Edwin Diaz from the Mets, when he comes out of the thing.
There are a few things cooler than when Helsley comes on and they do the bells from Hell's Bells.
Yeah.
once you hear the bell.
Honestly, dude, it'd be
Whatever the hell it is.
Nazareth. Now you're messing with the son of a bitch would be that's always
Hair
a
of
cool
the Dog.
walkout song.
I have two, and I think that they get to pick two. If I remember right, MLB players get to pick two, and I forget what the cycling is. But if I were to do it, I would have two. One would be for me, so like games that are like not, they're just games, and it would be a certain particular part of Snake Charmer from Rage Against the Machine because it pumps. Yeah, it wouldn't be the intro. It wouldn't be the intro. It'd be like into that chorus. That where he's screaming. That would be to pump me up because that song does that. But if I was looking at Ricky Vaughn, be and get the crowd going, it would 100% be Pantera Walk.
Oh yeah.
It just even my mother bangs her head to that. You know what I'm saying? Like it is just it's that opening riff just gets you going, and then the drums come in.
Here is Edwin Diaz taking the mound to Timmy Trumpet,
which doesn't sound cool, but check.
Now Timmy Trumpet takes center stage as Edwin Diaz gets ready to come in.
Timmy Trumpet
looking for a save.
There we go. This is how the Mets closer enters the game.
Game of Thrones.
And it's a slow walk out of the bullpen. Slow walk. He milks it. It is pretty cool. Cue Timmy Trumpet.
Imagine he throws his first pitch. Pow! Long fly ball.
This is sweet.
Sick.
They got a guy in a fedora pretending like he's playing the trumpet in left field.
It's like sexy and cool.
It is pretty cool.
It's like a bullfighter.
Yeah, it's a matador.
And
That's amazing.
He walks in like one of the twins from Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, with the boots?
Okay, that one.
Pretty
works.
good.
That's pretty
That's
sweet.
pretty good.
It's pretty, and they got a real trumpet player out on the field every time he comes in. They're paying a guy. It's like the guy that does the saxophone for Turn the Page. He's got one job. He comes out. The guy that plays sax for Bob Seger only plays on that one song, dude. He comes out one time, he's like.
Well, that guy's name is Timmy Trumpet.
Same
guy?
I guess it's the same guy every time. But,
That's neat.
All right,
awesome.
next.
Good morning, you beautiful people. My wife and I attended 30 Seconds of Mars concert in Phoenix with Kenny Hoopla, Poppy, and AFI in that order, in case you were wondering. Over the weekend, and during the show, I saw Jared and Shannon, the Leto brothers, breathing from an oxygen tank a couple times on the wings during the concert. Is this a common occurrence or more likely due to their age and activity level on stage? I'd never seen this before in previous concerts I've attended, and I was curious. It's just a great show regardless, and I suggest seeing them if you haven't done so. Thanks for the peek behind the curtain. Longtime listener, first time actually paying attention, Sean.
I've seen it before.
Yeah. I've gone to an oxygen bar before. Those are awesome.
Yeah, they used to have those on airports. I don't have that anymore, but yeah, I did it a time or two. And it's like flavored, like, ooh, have some grape air.
And you put on like it was like nose. It was the nose.
It's a nose thing, yeah.
Like as if you're getting oxygen in a hospital bed.
It gives you like a high because you're just so oxygenated.
Yeah, one of my band members likes to get a tank delivered to the venue if we play like in Denver or Salt Lake.
Well, it's altitude.
Yeah, someplace with altitude. We played that billionaire's house in the mountains up in New Mexico, and you know what he had for us? Those freaking cans. You know, like 100 of these cans. I forget what they're called, Boost or something.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm talking
you
about?
Suck them down if you're losing air.
Yeah, they're just oxygen cans,
Right.
supposedly. I never felt the difference, but you put them on, like they've got the little mask thing kind of over your nose and your mouth, and you can do those. So, I mean, I had tried those at the show. I don't know if it helped or not.
The first time I ever saw that happen on stage, I was side stage for Korn.
Jonathan Davis?
And Jonathan Davis was sucking on oxygen.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
After every song or two.
So here's the crazy thing. So you see it a bunch. Maybe even bands tour with it. I've never toured
And
with it
it's
before.
hidden from the crowd. See?
Yeah, you have it on the side. And you know why it's hidden from the crowd? Because you look like somebody in a chair, you know, coming out of a nursing home.
Right.
It's still one of those green and silver cans. All I got to do is metal that up a little bit, and it would look pretty dope,
Just
right?
wear it on your back.
Like, how is it not a rock and roll oxygen company?
Have you tried the Air Boozled yet? It's pretty fun. You don't know if it's going to be a good flavor or just
a
a terrible
fart.
flavor.
Wow.
Yeah, the barf one is
Farts.
disgusting. I hate
Take a deep breath and see what you get.
Gaseous death.
death.
All right, one more, Moon.
Y'all were talking about people tricking others into eating undisclosed meats last Friday. Mine wasn't roadkill, but my mother fed me sheep brains without telling me when I was 13 years old. It was battered and deep fried. She told me it was cauliflower. Oh, the deception. Considering it had the consistency of pudding when you bite into it and none of the taste, I figured out something was a little weird after the first bite. She admitted right away and laughed. I never miss an occasion to remind her of her treachery and even tell the story to a new crop of students every year who look horrified. I even get the occasional dry heavers. Chris, so what would you do if somebody gave you sheep brains?
For brains.
Yeah, sheep brains cooked. I mean, if you look up sheep brain recipes, there's a billion of them.
Why sheep brains and not something else? Like, do sheep brains taste better than the old Indiana Jones monkey brains?
I'm never eating
I think
brains.
people
dude.
are more comfortable eating sheep brains than monkey brains.
Yeah, you don't want to waste the body part.
Would you try it?
No.
Would you try it if you were somewhere exotic? Because when I was in Japan, I tried a lot of different things because they're like, try this. And I'm like, wow, hell, I'm in Japan.
No,
it's a win in Rome thing.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
You wouldn't do it at all?
No, I feel like I'm not missing anything.
Is it because Temple of Doom?
No, it's just I don't want to eat brains.
Is that head cheese? That's what they say? Like, is head cheese the same?
No, head cheese is like.
Never heard that term.
That's like parts of the head.
Is that
like
stuff
the
that comes-
cartilage?
And
comes
like
out of your ear holes?
gelatinous.
Yeah,
thing.
like cow brains or something. Head cheese, yeah.
It's made from the head of calf or pig, and it's kind of a jelly.
Yeah, it's like a jelly. It's like a meat jelly.
What?
Let's try that.
It comes in a log.
Yeah, it's
Boar's head hasn't.
A log of skull cheese?
It's like parts of the head. No, I'm not going to eat brains because I don't have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like
good.
spaghetti.
And I don't
It's
want
really
it.
good.
It's no different than eating the
thigh?
the butts, the thighs, the bellies. It's all
In
the
my
same,
head, it is.
which is wild.
Because you're eating their memories.
In my head, it is.
Because you
No,
haven't unlocked all the crap that the preconceived notions that were stuck into you as a
But I don't
child.
want to.
Have you had tongue?
Like I've had tongue and I don't love it.
Yeah.
I've eaten tongue.
What if that gelatinous sheep brain is just the greatest bite you've ever had?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
That could be your thing.
You guys ever
pudding
had
brain?
bone marrow?
Yeah, I love it.
Oh, dude.
I love bone
I
marrow.
was so
I do it
grossed
at
out.
home.
Yeah,
Like,
his
when we got our
wife
whole-
makes marrow.
When we got our whole
things.
calf, like our whole cow, like I haven't put the bones in there, and
Yeah.
I make tomato sauce out of bone marrow.
I tried bone marrow in Santa Barbara one time on my honeymoon, and I had to go to the bathroom. I was so grossed out. I'm like, let's try it. We're win in Rome. And I was like, I am going to be sick.
I could do that, but sheep brains or cow brains, no, I'm not doing it.
Is that where Mad Cow came from? Eating cow brains?
I think
possibly.
I think it was just the raw beef.
Yeah, I think it was eating the bad cat.
I had raw beef during that whole outbreak in Japan because I thought that's not a big deal. And then everyone around was
There are
like,
certain
what
parts
you
that are
doing?
grosser. Like if I was going to eat a person, not that I would eat a person.
Would you try a person if you were at
Let's
some
just
other
say when plane goes
country?
down, you got to eat somebody.
We're alive.
With your rugby team.
Whatever.
Yeah.
In the Andes.
I ain't starting with the eyeballs or the testicles or the brain. That's for sure not where I'm
Where are you
gonna-
starting?
Probably the booty.
Yeah, on the butt for sure.
The most
I'm gonna eat your
delicious
butt.
parts
Butt
first.
cheese.
Straight to the
Hey,
butt.
you
Hey.
die? I promise everyone in this room I'll eat your butt first.
Yeah,
Good,
for
thank
sure,
you,
dude.
and I appreciate that.
Guaranteed.
Then go to my thigh.
No, now if it's a
Yeah, I
matter,
start thigh.
it's
Yeah, take my
if it's a
tricep.
matter of life or death, of course I will eat whatever it takes to survive.
Eat that booty.
I'm not going to eat
Animal
anybody.
or person.
You all have my Scout's honor right now that if we're on a plane and in the mountains, I'm not eating any of you, and I'm just going to die up there too eventually.
It's nice to say that.
I'm sorry to hear
But
that.
when it comes to
I could give you this
survival,
gift. Yeah, man. I could. You could.
I'd be so
you could live.
sad.
Yeah, if I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm not
go
asking you
ahead.
to do it with a smile.
Yeah, moon cheese.
But you got to do
My
it.
point is, if you had to eat part of us, you're not starting with our brains, right?
No,
No,
I.
because you
the
start with the
elbow.
brains and you rescue the next day. You go, damn it, I ate his brains.
That's the way
I don't know. I
feel
guess
about-
like a femur or like a tibia.
Learn. I'm telling you right now, if we're on a if we're trapped in the Andes and I'm dead,
Right.
eat my body.
Okay,
You
man.
have permission.
And if you want chewing gum, go for the elbow or knees. It's kind of
Good
same.
point.
All right, we got to take a break. All right, we'll come back. I don't have much time. It's 8. We'll do something. It's 8:31. It's Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Moon coming at you. One final look.
We'll be back to do something. After traffic, brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway. Experience the thrill of nitro-fueled racing at the NHRA Midwest Nationals. Come see your favorite drag racers at WWT Raceway from September 27th to the 29th. Highways are clear. Your point forecast, sunny but a little hazy. High of 90. Right now it is 70 at the Point Studio.
So we've had this.
Schnooks, I'm always talking about how great their rewards program is, and now it's even better because they just released new perks to make it more personalized. So now at Schnooks, they have personal double points days, which makes earning rewards easier and faster. Just keep an eye on the rewards app for your personal double points day coupon. Now, once you clip it, you could use it to get double the points on your entire purchase. So instead of your usual 2% back, you're getting 4% back on your entire future purchase. And you get to choose when to use the coupon. Use it next time you do like a big stock up shopping. It's an in-app coupon, so make sure you download the Schnooks Rewards app. Check your digital coupons. That's where you'll find this coupon when it pops up every once in a while. Download the Schnooks Rewards app today and look out for those personal double points days.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and Kevin from Candlebox joined. How are you, sir? Great to see you, man. Great to see you. So there is so much to talk about with you, and had the great fortune of being a chat with you a few weeks ago. But there's some things that I wanted to talk that we talked about then that I'd like to talk about again today. 25th anniversary of the Candlebox debut. Isn't that an amazing thing at this point? How do you, as the guy that did it and was the key element in this, how do you look back and see the staying power of this thing? Because it's still a very relevant record.
I know, it's kind of crazy. I don't know, man. I wake up every day and I pinch myself that I've been fortunate enough to have this career. You know, I mean, it's a wild thing to turn 49 years old and know that I've been doing this for 25 years and that people still listen to the record, and you know, the royalty check comes in every April and every October, and you're just like, wow, this is crazy that this record still sells like it does. You know, I mean, I'm lucky. We're one of the bands that was able to make money off of albums. You know, so I I don't know. It's paid my rent for a long time. I'm very happy about that.
Absolutely so. Now, let's go back a little bit to the beginning of this ride for you. I would assume at that particular time in Seattle, Washington, there was a feeding frenzy for bands because that first tier had already signed and blown up and all that sort of thing. How did the courting of Candlebox happen, and how did you settle on Maverick with Madonna?
Well, that's an interesting story. Our bass player wasn't 21 when we started the band, so you weren't able to play in the clubs in Seattle. You had to be 21.
So when you bought your home, you took on more than just the house payment. I mean, there's a lot that goes into it. You spend your weekends on upkeep, and of course, repairs are very expensive, so they drain your bank account. And with all that equity locked up, you just feel like you can't do anything. And you love your home, and you want to stay, but man, it's a constant struggle. So what if you could sell your home, reclaim your weekends, and not have to move? Well, I got some good news for you. Truehold's Sell and Stay program will allow you to do that. Truehold will buy your home right now while the market is high, and you can bank all that equity in cash, stay in your home with a lease, and you don't have to worry about paying property taxes or insurance or upkeep anymore. Truehold takes care of all that. Truehold will unlock your wealth without uprooting your life. Join the thousands who have secured their retirement. They've paid off bills and financed their dreams. Get an offer right now while the market is hot. Call 1-855-300-9993 or visit Truehold.com to cash out your home's value without moving. That's Truehold.com.
It's a nerve-wracking day.
Why?
You guys and Queens of the Stone Age, back-to-back interviews. I'm already a high-strung person. Whew. I can't wait to have a beer when this is done.
Yeah.
Yeah, very much so.
You don't need to worry about us.
Well, yeah, but I do though, because see, here's where the rub is with me and bands that I really like. If it's a band that I'm about, I can power right through. Mm-hmm. But then when it's a band that I really dig, then there's a bit of that fanboy stuff that starts popping out, and that's what I'm trying to control. So here, I'm bringing it down. I'm going to do my best professional interview as I.
You're doing very well so far.
Together we can all do this.
We can all do this. So I had the fortune of seeing you guys on Saturday. I was in Austin at ACL. Now I want to talk about this. I got to talk about this because I know you guys had troubles. I guess it was with pedals.
With cables and amps weren't turning on, basically. Yeah.
But from where I was standing and watching from my vantage point, it was a flipping phenomenal show. Like, I loved it. I thought it was great.
Oh, thanks.
So when you are, a few days away from that, this kind of already answered my question with your facial expressions, but do you look back at that and go, whew, I can't wait for this weekend and us able to do it again? Or do you go back and go, you know what, this song was messed up, but we powered through for the rest?
I kind of, when stuff goes wrong and breaks, I almost feel like, I'm almost like, see, it can go wrong. And what we do is real,
Sure.
We don't play to a backing track or a click, and we just plug in and go. And when that breaks, it's proof that that we are taking some element, some sort of a risk up there.
Yeah.
And also, I think as well, when stuff goes wrong, it forces you to go in a different direction, and you have to dig from somewhere else that you didn't think you were going to have to. So, I think. In the case of ACL.
I head down to the racetrack after the show to do some kartplex racing, but there are some fast cars coming to town September 27th through the 29th, the fastest. The NHRA Midwest Nationals returning to Worldwide Technology Raceway September 29th. I'm sorry, September 27th, 28th, 29th. That means it's time for ground-pounding, nitro-burning, 10,000 horsepower rocket ships at more than 335 miles an hour. Now, it only happens once a year, and this is the record-setting event you cannot miss. And it all kicks off with a return to Friday night qualifying, and there's nothing cooler than those header flames under the lights. Worldwide Technology Raceway also has new grandstands, a new racing service, and more enhancements you need to see for yourself. Go to WWTRaceway.com for tickets and race info. See legendary stars like Smoke himself, Tony Stewart, Ron Capps, Antron Brown, and Brittany Force, all here in town. It's the NHRA Midwest Nationals, September 27th, 28th, and 29th at Worldwide Technology Raceway. WWTRaceway.com for your tickets. Brought to you in part by Illinois Tourism and Downstate Tourism.
I'm so excited to be back here at Point Fest 2021, and for the very first time in person after multiple FaceTimes. Josh from Bad Flower, dude, you're really
Hello.
here.
You're a real person.
You are a real person.
One more thing. And it's sponsored by
Moritz Royce Jewelry, the official jeweler of the Rizzuto Show.
All right, let's head down to South Carolina, where a couple Sunday nights ago, cops had to respond to a family brawl, including a gun, a knife, a broom, a can of bug spray, and a piece of poorly cooked chicken. All that stuff involved in this story. 27-year-old Anthony Harper was cooking chicken when his 25-year-old sister, Hope Harper, asked why he didn't season it so it could, quote, crust up. He told her, I know how to cook, and that, quote, Grammy was going to season the chicken. The grandmother was in the other room. Hope called him a dumb dog, which prompted Anthony to shove her into the kitchen table and punch her in the face.
Oh.
Then someone else in the home walked in and fired a handgun into the ceiling to break it up. But that didn't work. Hope grabbed the steak knife, started chasing Anthony through the house. She finally stopped when Grammy showed up and started swinging a broom around. But it still wasn't over. Anthony grabbed a can of Raid bug spray and started spraying Hope in the face with it. Then she snagged it from him and sprayed him back. Somebody finally called the cops, and the two siblings both said they wanted to press charges, so both of them were arrested, each facing charges for assault and battery.
And it all started with her calling him a dumb dog, which you know had more than 2 syllables.
No,
you damn dog.
No, it all started with her saying, you don't know how to cook chicken. Now, if somebody came into my kitchen and said that, them's fighting words.
Ooh-wee.
So there you go from South Carolina. That is today's Headline Hooshe.
Hey, we're the Interrupters! And we're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from The Point. We're at Music Record Shop and we're gonna go get some records.
Reggae and ska. This record
Has some
is going to change your life. It really is. This is
Mentality Health.
Best of the best when it comes to men's specific clinic. They are designed to help men design their lives to be at the 100%. Max out. Feel your best. Look your best. Perform your best. And we're talking about across the board. We're talking about when you wake up in the morning. Talk about it during your workouts. We're talking about in the bedroom. We're talking about at work. We're talking about as a father maybe. Guys, if you want to feel good, you want to get to your goals, let Mentality Health help you.
And listen, you may not be feeling the way you felt when you were in your 30s. Like, I'm in my mid-40s now, and if you're feeling sluggish, if you're feeling like your workouts aren't as good as before, if you are not the man you once were in the bedroom, these are all signs of low T. So go to Mentality. They'll try to work with your insurance company and get a customized treatment. But it starts by you going to mentalityhealth.com. 2 locations, Chesterfield and South County. That's mentalityhealth.com. Okay, so Rafe has our official bucket list.
Yes.
That's right. We've talked about bucket list on here so many times. We thought, and we're getting ready to implement a new. Stay tuned. We have a new contest with punishments coming up, and we thought maybe as a flip side to that, we talk about bucket list so much that we would, instead of just being in competition with each other, we would also have a series of videos where we actually try to help each other check things off our bucket list, which is a nice thing.
Lifting each other up.
That's right.
To help us check things off our bucket list.
And to soften the blow of the horrible things we're going to do to each other in the other competition.
Yeah, come the fall, which we have a big Riz Olympics announcement to make come the fall. Yes, let's lift each other up first.
Yes.
Build up, and then we break down.
That's right.
Okay.
So, yeah, okay. So, yeah, I forgot. Eat at Golden Corral was on my bucket list. We'll check that off next week.
That's right.
Next Monday.
Which, by the way, is it Monday or Tuesday?
I think we changed it back to. Did we change it back to Monday?
I'm gonna murder all of you.
Let me check the calendar.
Tuesday.
Well, no, it was a Moon schedule that was the wacky one.
Yes, it was my schedule that was the wacky one. It was supposed to be on my gotcha day.
Well, but I thought we were also kind of celebrating Jeff.
Let's see. You know what? Just tell me what to do, guys.
Well, you're the one that's
Tuesday.
You're the one that was the weird schedule.
Well, yes, but remember, I also said, hey, I think that's open if we want to switch it back.
So what day works better for everybody? Next Monday or Tuesday?
I'm open either day.
Well, let's go over while we're checking schedules, let's go over your bucket list.
Okay.
And I'm going to give you a little mini interview of what some of these things are and how they might be accomplished.
Okay, go ahead.
Riz, I had each member of the cast give at least 12 items they want checked off their bucket list. Now, some of these things are a little pie in the sky. They're going to be hard to achieve.
Right.
Maybe listeners can help. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe sponsors I don't know.
These are all the things that we've all dreamed of doing.
Yes, and some of them are very achievable, and we're going to make it happen.
Okay.
On your birthday, we're going to knock a few off of these, I'm telling you. Number one, on Riz's bucket list, you want to drop kick someone.
Yes, I was a big fan of the video game Double Dragon.
Yeah.
Yes. Tight.
And
so you're talking about the full side
drop kick.
Chest head area.
Yes. Listen, I'm almost 200 pounds. I ain't getting up to head level.
Chest to abdomen
Never know.
level.
Maybe crotch to
Abdomen.
Where's your solar plexus?
We'll start with that one because I got good news for you on that one. I talked to JP Warhorse, and Wednesday after our program.
Tomorrow after our program, I'm taking you down to Glory Pro's wrestling school, and they're going to teach you how to drop kick. How to properly drop kick somebody. So that when the time comes, you'll be ready. And that time will come soon, my friend. So generous. Once again, Tracy Bibb was our team captain, this time for Team JB, this past Saturday at the Zero Prostate Run and Walk. But Tracy's been my insurance agent for so long now. Now, it's a hard insurance market, meaning companies are seeing a lot of rate pressure, so they're jacking up their rates. And these companies are also canceling people who have had accidents. Allstate and Tracy Bibb, better rates and can write coverage for more situations, even when other companies can't write you a policy. If you are an Illinois resident, reach out to Tracy Bibb today and see how she could save you money as well as keep you covered. Get a hold of Tracy Bibb today for a non-committal quote. It's free and it's easy. Just from my experience, we have all our policies through Tracy Bibb. We got both cars. We got the house. We have both my life insurance policy and my wife's life insurance policy. We have an umbrella policy. Call Tracy, 314-328-4260. That's 314-328-4260. It's no fib. You're in good hands with Tracy Bibb.
Hello, my name is Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean. And because
I'm going to talk about my dentist. That's Dr. Foley at Foley Dental Group in Glen Carbon, 590 Glen Crossing Road. Now, the newest and biggest piece of technology at the office there is called the Soleil laser. Now, this has been a game changer for people with dental anxiety. Like, if you know you have to get the drill for a cavity or whatever, you're like, I ain't going. I'm not going. No drill, no Novocaine. I'm not taking a big needle to my face. This has been a game changer. This laser replaces the dental drill for certain procedures in the office. It's gentle, it's fast, it's precise. It helps eliminate the need for drills, needles, and numbness. And I had a filling fall out a couple weeks ago, had the laser thing. I was able to skip the anesthesia, no drill. And the main thing people are reporting, including myself, is, yeah, some cold, but not pain. The appointment was quick. It's faster than before, virtually no bleeding. And you're not going to be numb 3 to 4 hours after your appointment. And minimal post-op discomfort is a thing. And big bonus, you don't have to numb the kids. That's the Soleil laser, now available at Foley Dental Group in Glen Carbon, FoleyDentalGroup.com.
We are backstage at Point Fest, and what a day in which this has been already.
Oh, yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, joined by Hailstorm.
Yeah.
Thank you so very much. It's great to see you guys.
Our
invisible third member.
Yes,
hey,
yes,
how
yes.
you doing?
We're the hail half of Hailstorm.
I have to tell you this, and I know you don't remember this because it's been years and years and years, and I don't even remember how many years at this point. But the very first time that you came through the Point, you were on my when I was doing mornings at that time.
Yes,
And it really seems like a decade ago, and it might have been.
It might have been. I don't know. Time is very elastic right now.
Absolutely.
It's like it went by like that fast, but it feels like a different lifetime.
It was probably 2009. It was probably the first album cycle.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
And we were in the parking lot. And
Absolutely so. Absolutely so. Boy, things have changed mightily.
Yes.
New record is out. All right,
is.
we're playing the steeple right now, which is
thank you guys for
fantastic.
spinning it. Yeah.
But one of the things that I absolutely love about when a band has something new, I'm always amazed when I go see a band right after they have something new, and the guy next to me somehow already knows every freaking word to every. Like, dude, I've listened to this album twice. I don't know how you can, but like. How
Steel Trap, man.
Right? How quickly, when you've got a new record out like you do you start to see non-radio singles getting yelled back at you?
It's pretty incredible. Not only the record wasn't even out a couple days, and we went out on tour, and it's like from the first day, people are singing songs that like I'm having trouble remembering.
You know what's funny? I was just saying, we don't remember all the lyrics,
and not only that, but there are so many people that have gotten tattoos of the lines of the songs, and I'm like, the album just came out, dude. It's crazy. So
how do you know for sure it's not going to suck? Sure you want to get that tattooed on you? Like,
sure you want that?
It's like, oh, don't worry, I'll just write sucks underneath if I don't like it. I see how it is.
You have the ability to add on, I guess, I suppose. It's so crazy though how that happens, and there have been so many bands in my life. I mean, I couldn't even tell you how many bands I've loved. But I just cannot bring myself to the dedication of some of these folks to getting the tattoo. I mean, like, I love I love The Simpsons more than almost anything in the history of ever.
Yes.
You know, and I have been thinking about a Millhouse tattoo for a very long time, but I can't pull the trigger.
Just can't do it.
So these folks that are like getting lyrics and stuff, I applaud you for being so hardcore.
It's a beautiful thing because likewise, I don't think I would do that for my favorite band. So it makes us feel so incredibly special and throughout everything that we've all been going through for the past couple years, it's just so nice to like have that fellowship, and I feel like it's even more intense now. Like it's almost like these songs are no longer just this entertainment for people. It's like their lifeblood and something that they need. And so just to be a part of that is amazing.
I think now more than ever, everyone really appreciates being able to go out and see live music again because it was taken away from us.
Even in the rain.
Even in the rain or shine, they're here.
Well, because like you guys know, there is just an exceptional kind of release that you get at a show that cannot be duplicated through any other thing. Just sitting there or standing there and being able to just kind of sit in it is so amazing.
It is. Believe me, we tried to fill that hole with every possible thing.
Download that.
You can't do that.
Like a lot of bands tried doing virtual.
Since Plumbers, Hoffman Brothers is growing and they want you on their winning team. Now they fix everything from leaky faucets to full system installs. And they offer a top payout in the industry, plus a sign-on bonus opportunity. That's right, a sign-on bonus. But wait, there's more. We're talking 5 weeks of paid time off, an 8% 401k match, a company van with gas, plus a phone with an iPad, and it's all on them. They even provide tools and training. Now, this is a year-round, family-friendly job with a fantastic company culture. Plus, at Hoffman Brothers, bonus programs to keep your wallet happy. And you want to know why Hoffman Brothers is the place to be? Their team is dedicated to excellence. They're always striving to get the best possible service for their customers. And they believe in treating everyone with respect, and they're committed to creating a positive work environment for all their employees. So what are you waiting for? Apply today at HoffmanBros.com. That's HOFFMANN Bros.com. Hoffman Brothers is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
All right, here we are backstage, Wayback Point Fest, with the boys from Lit. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you again.
We're doing great. Good to see you guys.
Okay, first and foremost, I hear that there is illness sweeping through the Lit camp. Can we confirm, deny what's going on?
I'd rather not use the word sweeping through because it's just one guy at the moment, and luckily we're at the tail end. We got like less than a week left of the tour.
Man, so you're hanging on.
We've been out for over 10 weeks, or about 10 weeks, and that's not bad. And
logistical question for those of us that have never had to do this. And obviously the advent of the urgent care probably changes the game a little bit. Yeah. But when you guys are in East Lansing or wherever the hell and you're nowhere near home, somebody gets sick, it gets to the point where you're like, we got to do something. What do you do?
We have doctors we can call, and they'll phone in a prescription. I'm surprised he didn't do that today.
Yeah.
Make it things hard on himself.
That's all right.
It is Labor Day. Yeah. Thanks, Christian.
Well, so new album is out as we speak.
Yeah, album's out.
I find it very interesting to me, and it seems as though the reviewers are the first ones to point out how different a record is, where the fans, and I've seen you guys even talk about this, go, no man, our fans know that our music is a part of everything. We do a little bit of everything. So it seems like the reviewers are more surprised than the actual fans are, yes?
Yeah, I think usually for me, you're just talking about that. Of course.
I'm glad it wasn't me.
Usually, and he answers the phone.
Right,
that's like
what he's doing.
I was going to say the naysayers usually are the ones that have it. It's off now. Let me see that phone. Yeah. There it is. He just totally almost his hard drop. Are we going to edit this? Or are we just going to?
No, we're going to keep it in, man. This is how it goes.
I mean, usually people that have kind of been out of the loop over the course of the last 18 years, 20 years, and then they hear a new song. It doesn't matter if it's like, to me, I use the analogy like looking back at pictures of your friends 20 years ago, or like hanging out with the group you hung out with and the things you did and the things you wore, and then fast forward 20 years, you're going to be shocked.
Did the Zero Prostate Cancer Run and Walk this past Saturday, and as I was up there doing the opening ceremony, a lot of the focus is on early detection. Early detection for prostate cancer. There's a stigma attached to it, fellas, but get it out of your head. It's not a tough thing. It's not anything to be embarrassed about. At South County Urological, they will do a prostate cancer screening for you. Early detection is so important. If you have an enlarged prostate, that occurs in all men as they age. It can be an issue if you're having urinary problems. Let South County Urological just check everything out for you. Hey, maybe there's nothing wrong. Peace of mind. If there is something wrong, let's get it taken care of now before it becomes life-threatening. South County Urological, 314-843-8000. Kidney stone treatments, they do that as well at South County Urological, and, of course, the vasectomies. 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
So we've had this place for a little over a year now, and every time I come up here, I discover something new, whether it be a new structure or just something hidden in part of the woods here. So a couple months ago, just spotted something in the woods, and what the hell's that? So I went exploring, and let me show you what I found. Check this out. That, my friends, is a hidden sawmill. So I drove out here one afternoon, and I said, what the hell is this? Well, you get all this cut wood. You got this wooden structure out here. I said, what is that? And then I go in here, it's a big saw. So this is a sawmill that was just hidden in the woods. So I guess what you do is that little pipe at the end there, you'd hook a tractor up to that and turn the PTO on, and that spins the blade. And you would take your logs, and you'd push your logs up onto here, and this thing slides, and you'd make yourselves some 2x4s or whatever. Am I ever gonna use it? Absolutely not. All I could see is an accident happening. I mean, this guy was using this sawmill up until basically the day he died. And this was an 80-something-year-old guy who was taking logs, putting them up here, and making planks or whatever he needed to use around the farm. And I don't know what the heck this is. It says observation booth. What are you observing? This would be a good spot for Jeff to come and just do weird things. That's what I was thinking. Again, this is all hidden. I just kind of found it. You got a lot of cut wood, tires, extra fencing. I don't know why there are so many tires. I guess he was a tire collector. Is this a Blair Witch Project thing? Maybe. Let's not find out. Let's go. Here we are coming up to one of the pastures that flush with cows. Look at them all just waiting for me. Hey, it's your buddy Riz. Hi, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, ladies. Let me introduce you to the ladies. There's 33, and there's 59, and 45, and oh, hi, 97. Yeah, there they are. The girls. They're close because they think I'm going to feed them. But little do they know I'm going to feed off them. And look at the calf. Look, they just crap everywhere. They just stand there and, well, you know what they do all day? They eat and poop. That's it. Just eat and poop. Look at that one drooling. So the cows are on the field and they graze. And they're doing the lawn mowing for me. They eat, they poop, they eat, they poop. Man, I wish you guys were out here when the stud was out here. And this stud was just running around, just trying to mount all the cows. And some cows weren't having it. Imagine that job. Just your job is just to be out on the field and just have sex with things. You see what these damn cows, they crap everywhere. I got my tires dirty. So here's the deal with the cows. They aren't actually our cows. They're the neighbor's cows, the neighboring farm. So he pays us to put the cows on our fields so the cows can graze and do their thing, and he moves the cows from field to field. So they're right here now. In a week or two, they'll be on another side of the farm, and in a week or two, they'll be on another side of the farm. So they just kind of rotates them around, and they eat, they poop, they fertilize our fields. They're doing the lawn mowing for me by grazing, and maybe I'll get a couple steaks out of the deal. I don't know.
Hey, we're the Interrupters, and we're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from the Point.
People in bad circumstances, and you need a car, but your credit's, it's not the worst, but it's not great. Anybody can sell you a car. It takes a pro to do it right. Now, making a big purchase with financing can be complicated, especially if you've had that hiccup. Now, you got to get in touch with my buddy, the Auto Loan Pro. He's going to help you get a ride. He's going to help you get back on track. He's going to work his ass off to get you the very best rate possible. Because you're thinking, I got to go to the car dealership. I'm going to walk the lot. Next thing you know, I'm in a finance office. Some pencil pushers, just furiously filling out paperwork, and he's handing it to you. You're filling out stuff. And next thing you know, they're going, all right, here's how much you're paying per month. $1,200 a month? What? No. Again, anyone can sell you a car. It takes a pro to do it right. The Auto Loan Pro works with over 50 lenders to get you the very best financing. Remember, financing a car, there's one thing to know. Choose the Auto Loan Pro. AutoLoanPro.com. All right, that's it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Make sure you check out the clip of the day brought to you by the great Michael's Flooring.
Michael's.
Moon, what is today's podcast title?
Taylor Swift, Clogging a Toilet.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, we talked about Taylor Swift quite a bit today. How about that?
Look at us. We're Swifties on this show.
That's right.
Big Swifties.
All right, heading over to the racetrack. Moon, what do you got?
Oh, man. Coming up September 21st, we got Oxfest, big charity show with Lane Narrows out in Washington, Missouri. She goes on first and we go on right afterwards, so make sure you get there early. This is not a night show. This is a day show for us. But the whole show goes on all day. It's an incredible charity show that goes to a great cause. So go to Oxfest. I believe it is oxfest.com. OXFEST.
Oxfestfestival.org.
Oh, sorry.
Goes to all those downtrodden oxes. Yeah.
Yes. They need to be cared
That's
for.
fun.
They all need iPads.
And then if you're on the east side of things, we are playing Belleville later that night from 6 to 10. So Teenage Dirtbags and Alabama Dirtbags out in Belleville. Both shows on the September 21st, so it's going to be great.
All right. Learn.
Yeah, follow me on the socials at Learn versus Radio, and that's all I got.
Okay, Rafe.
At I am Rafe Williams, come out this weekend. There's about 20 spots left, was the update I heard for skydiving STL in Sullivan. So come out, watch me eat a pork steak in midair and hang out and take a group photo. Hope I see all sorts of Team Riz and hopefully future Team Riz folks out this weekend.
All right, King Scott, what do you got?
Get mega pumped up. Smash the likes at King Scott Rules,
That's right.
man. It's really rad.
Smash them.
So
All right,
cool.
smash those likes. All right, we leave you with a selection from our Team Riz Member of the Day brought to you by Hot Shots. From Wentzville, Missouri, Mike McGee is out. What a great song for today, by the way. His song of the day is Metallica. And, yeah, Donnie's next. Learn goes to Keishi. We'll see you tomorrow.